Ladies and gentlemen, we're the national champs. We are the national champions of football, college football. And what a night it was. One of the best nights of our lives, actually.
Yep.
We were quite happy.
And one of the most torturous nights of our lives.
It was very hard, actually. We did not play that well last night. It was pretty bad, actually. So, it's probably going to be, just so you know, in case, hopefully you can still hear me. It's probably going to be a little bit choppy, the stream. I'm not sure how the quality is going to be. The internet here is less than ideal. But hopefully you'll be able to hear us and we'll be able to do a successful stream and things like that. But, yeah, we are on top of the world right now. So appreciate all you guys for jumping in. Drop a like on the stream. And yeah, here we are. All right. I'm just making sure this is freaking working. It looks like people are seeing us. So what's up, y'all?
They're seeing us.
Yeah. All right.
It's a little grainy.
We are on top of the world. We appreciate you guys. Yes. Dude, it's honestly like this is nice setup. Appreciate it. Again, hopefully the Wi-Fi actually works here. Yes. Hoosiers. I don't know if you saw, but Mark Davis was on the sideline last night, so I think we know who they're going to be taking. Yep. So, yeah, pretty excited about that as well. So, yeah, let us know if it's Nathan get a haircut.
I literally just got a haircut.
He did. Yeah, he said, "Oh, Nathan got a haircut just for the game." Yes.
I was like, "What?"
Yes. Yeah, future Raider Fernando Mendoza. That is very true. Yeah, it is a nice view. Again, hopefully the service does. The video is laggy. Yeah, the video I think is going to be a little bit laggy, but it's going to be fine because we're going to be in picture-in-picture all night anyway. So as long as the audio is good, like it's honestly fine. So, yeah. Hey, Becca, want to go work at the beach for a week? Nah, Becca, you're not invited. Sorry. Nah, we're working at the beach this week. We're celebrating the national championship. So, all right. Let's
deleted our message.
Yeah. So
Nice.
Last night was amazing, and we're here in the Florida Keys, which is why the internet is not great down here. And we're gonna be live streaming and making videos from here for the week. So very excited. Yeah, Indiana. That's exactly right. Tom Brady was also on the sideline. That is correct. So again, Raiders brass.
I did not know that.
Checking out. Yes, Fernando Mendoza. Mendoza going to look good in silver and black. Let's hope he can save my Raiders.
Yeah,
I hope so, man.
He will, actually.
He got beat up last night, dude. And honestly, like for as beat up as he got, I don't think he looked that bad. So,
yeah. He didn't have one of his games where he's just like carving you up all game long, which has been the last, 2 games that we've seen from him. But I mean, I think he's shown time and time again. We've seen this style of game probably 3 or 4 other times this season.
Yeah.
Where you've got Iowa, Penn State, and the Ohio State game. Miami was the most comparable to all of those because they were all some of the best defenses in college football. And their pass rush specifically was phenomenal, and they worked our offensive line.
Yeah.
And Fernando pretty much made all the plays that he needed to make in those games to get them over the top. Yep. So hopefully that'll bode well for the Raiders. But I will say they better. I don't know how much cap space the Raiders have, but they better be ready to spend literally all of their cap space on the offensive line if they want to not murder Fernando. That's one of the worst O-lines I've ever seen.
Andy Schmidt in the comments says, "Nice setup there, boys."
Oh, nice.
How about that? Good old Dandy's in the comments. Hashtag Nathan's dad. What's up, Dandy? Welcome to Florida. I'm in Vero Beach. Go Hoosiers. Yes, sir. Go Hoosiers. Yeah, Florida's nice. It's a lot warmer. It's like 0 degrees at home right now. So we're like, we're not going to go home. Who wants to go home?
Yeah.
Jaden says it looks like we're about to do a gator catch and cook. We could. I don't know. Are there gators here?
In Florida, yeah.
No, in Key West.
Oh, I don't know. I'm sure they've been spotted at some point.
Because they like brackish water, right? I don't know where there'd be fresh water here. It's an island.
Yeah.
Or they're keys. But yeah. So I don't know. Maybe we will.
I mean,
though.
they've been found in the ocean.
Nobody can doubt the Hoosiers. They do go to the ocean,
not.
but they only go to the ocean. They only go to like pure salt water once a year because they do like a cleanse.
And they're usually off like rivers.
Yeah.
So
there's a gator behind you. I don't think there are. If anything,
gator.
there would be dolphins behind us. Yeah, there were. People are saying there were some missed flags, and yes, we were very aware. You got to win.
Yeah, we knew.
You got to win no matter what, and we did. So, like, we were happy about that. So, Raiders are also top 5 in cap space, so that's good for Fernando. The offensive line, please.
They better literally spend it all on offensive line.
Please, yes.
All of it.
Yeah. Becca's just mad that she's not. Becca. But Becca, what do you want from us? Come on. What a nice green screen. It's so green, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
That's a fake sunset. It's a fake sunset.
Yeah.
Protect our boy Fernando. Yeah, we do need to keep Fernando protected, so. All right. Yeah, so we're on top of the world, but we are still going to talk Dynasty Fantasy Football. Obviously, we released a video today talking about some of the woes of this class, and that's getting very real now that Dante Moore's gone back. We obviously saw a couple of guys, Justice Haynes, Hollywood, some others go back to school as well. If you haven't checked out that video, check it out at some point, but that's kind of what we're focused on. I think a lot of what we're going to be, when we're doing rookie draft blueprints this year, I think what we're going to incorporate into those is, hey, move your picks for these players if you're not going to make the picks, because obviously we're saying, okay, if you have seconds, if you have thirds, if you have fourths in Dynasty, like, be moving those. Well, we can try to give you specific advice for those as well. So Brock Bowers is behind you. That's crazy. Waffles is an hour from the Florida border. How about that? Denix is nice to see my blueprint money was spent well on the Airbnb. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Our wives are with us, so this is a make the wives happy trip is what it is. So. But we still have to work, of course.
Dusty said he doesn't like the beach. Too much sand. It's coarse, rough, irritating. Gets everywhere.
That's interesting. That's an interesting take. I'm telling you,
there are some places where it's soft.
Clayton says, don't be shocked if the Bears trade for Crosby. That'll allow the Raiders a wide receiver 1 and DJ Moore, but also have additional first draft no lineman. Yeah, and they've got Bowers too, and Bowers is going to cook.
So Alberto signed with Georgia Tech.
Already?
Well, somebody has said that in the comments. Samuel said, thoughts on Alberto Mendoza leaves Indiana to sign with Georgia Tech.
I didn't see he already signed somewhere.
Alberto Mendoza news. Transfers to Georgia Tech 2 hours ago.
Wow, that's crazy. That was quick. So he already knew where he was going.
I hope he does well.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody
look,
here hopes he does
I
well.
don't think anybody realistically thought that Alberto Mendoza was going to be the guy who, brought us to a back-to-back. So that's what we're focused on. So how's the Airbnb Wi-Fi just in case we 1v1 on Battlefront? It's not great, my friend. It's not great. We're actually on our hotspot right now. We may try to switch over and do we don't know. I don't know what to do. The Wi-Fi options are not great here.
Hey, it says it's excellent right now.
That's true. Oh, it does say excellent. All right, so we're in good shape then. All right. Yeah, drop a like on the stream. Make sure you're subscribed as well. Let's jump over, and we got some trade questions in here. We have a real money startup draft here in about 58 minutes. We have, of course, some team reviews that we can do before. Is the queue ready to go for that?
The queue is clear.
Okay, cool. So in the meantime, we are going to be answering your trade questions, answering your team review questions, etc. And I have the link pinned if you'd like to get your team reviewed tonight, Florida edition, National Championship edition. And, we'll just be answering anything that comes in on the site. Obviously, we'll be chatting with you guys in the comments, just hanging out. Caleb says mountains over beach. How about both? Where Hawaii? That's why Hawaii's the best. You can't see the sunset. Yeah, we really can't hear from here because we're facing pretty south. But it looks like it's probably pretty cool. It's our first time in the Keys.
Yeah, it looks pretty nice.
Yep. He said, Joseph said they just missed the Star Wars reference. No, we definitely didn't miss it. Trust us.
Totally
we got it.
Yeah.
We got the reference. Trust us.
Did you not get my response?
Yeah.
Soft, smooth. Come on.
Yeah. Y'all got my QB from TCU. Be ready for late game interceptions. Nah, not with Sig. Sig's gonna beat that out of him. Coach Signetti. We have the best coach in college football. It's fine. We're on top of the world, baby. All right, let's jump over. Let's do some. We have a bunch of trade questions. Let's start with those. Yep. All right. Yeah. And again, if anything technical goes weird, just let me know. I have no clue. Hopefully it stays excellent for us. But first trade question that we have is from Empress of Tomorrow, right? This is Malik Neighbors or the 2026 101. Hey, we got rookie picks in on the site. Oof. Neighbors for the 101. I mean, I probably would just prefer Neighbors there, I think. Neighbors has been going above the 101 in startups, and so like if you're going to do that, you need a piece on top here, I think. And so let me try to look. Let's add something here to this trade. I just need something because it's pretty close, but I don't like any of these players. This guy has 0 players. This guy stinks. What in the? That's the worst roster I've ever seen. Holy smokes. Oh my. Oh, what happened? Whoops. All right, there we go. I don't even know who to add. There's no players. There's nobody to add. Nah, I just think I'm gonna pass. I just think I'll say Neighbors here.
Yep.
That's the worst roster I've ever seen in my life.
Yep.
Okay. Insab22 has a trade question for us. Appreciate you, man. Might have to go Jacobs here instead of Javonte Williams. So it would be Josh Allen and Javonte for Herbert and Achane. I'm honestly fine taking Achane and Herbert, but then I'm gonna.
It says it's a 1 QB.
Oh well, then yeah, absolutely, I'm doing this.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, when I get Herbert, I'm probably going to want to flip him. Like, it's a 2-move one for me, but I do like the value here in a 1 QB league, so. And even with Jacobs, I think I would be doing that. So, yeah, I would like to take HN there. Honestly, people have been asking me about HN, how he's going to fit in that new offense, and I'm like, I don't necessarily think we have any indication until we know who the quarterback is going to be there. And so we don't know. I mean, I wish we had a crystal ball for that one, but we just don't. Sam Stu 220, appreciate you, man, says, I'm not accepting this offer, but is there a good counter? I do want to sell the 107 plus the 201 sometimes. Obviously, again, you saw our video. We would recommend that. The 107 and Jalen Coker for Kyle Monungai. Is there a good counter? Okay, yeah, so that's what we're asking here. So I don't want any of these thirds. I don't care. Even 27 thirds, no.
No interest.
Monungai and Algier, sure. I could get behind that, but honestly, it's just not enough. They can't be the main guys in the deal. Like, as this stands, you don't want it. You need somebody that's like actually market value close to the 107 here to make this deal. And looking, I mean, can you try to get Romo Dunze from this guy? Can you try to get Romo Dunze? Like, I mean, you have to take the other guys out, and you'd probably have to. I mean, you're adding Coker. You could even add.
Does he have a second?
27 seconds he has. We might want to hold those. Yeah. You could add something in here to get Rome. I would rather try to go for Rome. I mean, he says he does have the 201, but I don't see that on here.
Yeah, I would do the 201 and the 107.
The 201 and the 107 for Rome would be a slam dunk if you could try to get something like that done, I think. So, yeah, no, I don't want to get like an Algier Monungai. So, Donovan says, do we see your team on there to get reviewed? Did you buy a live one, Donovan? Because I saw that you submitted one, but I don't see it in the live queue. So I'm wondering if you bought a live one or not. Let me know, dude. I did see yours come in, though. I just don't know where it is. But we'll fix it for you. What's up, Zom? Chris, good to see you, man. All right. We're going to try something like that. Okay. Revliov here. Okay, this is a pick straight. The 103, the 105, and George Pickens for Jefferson and an early mid-first next year. Yeah, I think if this is really an early mid-first in 27, yeah, I'm fine taking this for sure. I'm fine taking Jefferson in this deal. I like this deal a lot. Again, use your picks to up-tier to proven stud players. Like, that's kind of what I like to do. So, and then the 111 and the 206 for Travis Hunter. I like that. I will do that instantly. Again, the 111, very weak this year. The 206 should be treated as a throw-in. I like this a lot. You take Travis Hunter here. The 101 for Cam Ward and Devon Achane. The 101's the one pick I'm actually not really trying to sell. But this trade is close. It's a super flex league. I don't know. I think
I'm all right with it.
I think it's fine. I'm gonna mark it as fair. I think it's a fine deal here. Again, I'm not in a huge hurry if you have the 101 to sell the 101. Just because, you know, that is the one pick you actually know this year is like gonna be a slam dunk pick. So
this next one is Allen for Herbert and Jefferson, and a 10-team 2 QB smash the Jefferson side.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got May, Dak, and Allen. Gosh dang. Yeah, and then you need to sell one of those quarterbacks as well, yes. Yeah. And then T. Wudenick, the 210, the 302, and Luther Burden for Javonte Williams. This is pretty much Burden for
market
Williams.
Is higher than Williams.
Yeah, so I wouldn't take this. If you are going to trade Burden, which I'm okay with you doing that, but who would I want? Like maybe a T. Higgins over Burden? That would be really the only guy here. Maybe you try to buy low on Kittle. This is honestly something like I would be more okay with is if you like traded Burden for Higgins. But I don't think Burden for Javonte is fair. I think Burden's going higher than Javonte. So I would try something more like this if I were you. So as for my annual new rule, do I have to pay extra for it to be live? Yes, you do. So it still includes the Infinite Blueprint, but it's not by default live. And so if you would like it live and Infinite, yeah, you'll just need to get the live version of it, which we can send you another voucher if you want us to. Just let me know. Yeah, I know. What's up, Anna Gwen? Says drop a like and subscribe. Yeah, please do. Again, we're going to be out here. Answer as many questions we got. Ask any questions you guys have in the comments. And does chat think Stafford's retiring, or should I pay 27 third for the chance that he doesn't? Oh, no, 27 for third for Stafford is easy. I don't care if he retires or not. Yeah. I'm taking that chance. If he plays, you win. Big time. Booty Clap's got a question for us here. The 101, 201, and 208, so the 101, for Wilson, Javonte, and Addison. It's a start. It is a 12-team start 12. However, I think you're down tiering too far here from the 101. What do you think?
Yeah, I think I'd be with you there.
I would probably say he doesn't really have anybody else.
I would need quite a bit more, honestly.
Yeah, I would hold. I think you want the best player in this deal, Booty Clap. I think you want to hold here.
I would try the 201 and 208 for Addison straight up.
Donovan said he wants to do his live. Will you just reject that one and send him a new voucher and he can upgrade it? Zach says, thanks, Anna. He's been in here yapping and even liked it. Yeah, like this. Yeah, come on, drop a like. Stafford isn't retiring. I tend to agree with that. Or Stafford retires. Rams trade up for the 101. Rams take Fernando Mendoza. Let's do that. T-mode feels like I need to reload. This would start it. So he'd be trading Kamara, Henry, and Ibuka. Is this really an early first? If this is really an early mid-first, I'm doing this. I'm fine taking this deal from a value standpoint. Even though I don't love trading away Derrick Henry right now, I'm still fine taking this deal if this is really like an early mid-first, like depending on where it's at, T-mode. So let me know where it's at in the comments, but yeah, I would be good with that. The 110, Trey Benson and Brian Thomas Jr. for Breece Hall and A.J. Brown. Yep, take this one. I like this one, Lava.
Yes, sir.
Take that trade for sure. That's a good one. Chris got a trade question here for us. James Cook, Josh Jacobs for the 101. So trying to trade into the 101 here.
Oh, you're getting the 101.
Booty.
Yes.
I'm probably taking this. Yeah, from a market value standpoint, I think this is nice. Obviously, I like the production side of James Cook and Josh Jacobs. But Jacobs has lost a lot of value here, and so I think, again, the value lies with the side you'd be getting here. So, Rep the King says, congratulations. Appreciate you, dude. We are on top of the freaking world. Never thought that would happen. Congrats on the Natty fellas. Where are the celebratory cervezas? No cervezas. I did have a Corona with dinner, with my taco, with a lime in it, which on the beach is pretty nice. So I'm happy about that. Trent says that pick should be a mid-first. It's even then. I think it's probably even. I'm still probably cool with it. Because Ibuka for the 102, I would take the 102. A mid-first for Henry and Kamara. I'd probably take a 27 mid-first. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with you taking it. I still am. All right. Perfect. I think we're going to do a couple team reviews here as well. So, again, we have spots open tonight. Limited spots, but we do have them. So, if you would like to get your team reviewed, there's the link to do it. If you sign up for the annual Mother Flocker tier with code DOMAIN, you'll get free team review on tonight's stream, infinite blueprint. You're going to get a rookie vault. You're going to get the bakery. You're going to get the site. You're going to get the Discord. You're going to get in a league with us. So make sure you take advantage of that as well. It's that first button there on the Bitly. So Paging Dr. Crutch says, congrats. Appreciate you, man. We're freaking thrilled. That was one of the best championships I've seen. Easily top 5. It was very entertaining. It was not fun to be rooting for somebody in that. Oh, my gosh. Yeah. Honestly, it was. It probably was fun for Miami fans because they were really. I mean, they were moving the ball, explosive plays. We were not. We were holding on for dear life.
The first half was brutal for Miami.
Yeah, that was true. Yeah, because our defense was good. I don't know how our defense got worse.
They didn't have a single first down in the first half.
I know.
Or they didn't have a single third down converted. So.
Waffle says, I want to let everyone know I prefer being the small spoon. It's the best. That's good to know.
Nice.
To know. Although I did know that because we've snuggled in person before. What's up, Warrior King? Good to see you, man. All right, you ready to do Alex's team? All right, let's do this. Alex, you're going to be up first, man. Again, we're going to start here. Do a couple team reviews. Our draft is going to be in 45 minutes. So, again, we're going to have a live Dynasty Startup Draft tonight on the stream here in about 45. Here we go from Alex. Lost in the finals with this team. I traded for Dak and Waddle in season due to injuries to Burrow and some other players. I am guessing a QB down tier will be the move and continue competing with this team. What other moves would you recommend? This is the live league we drafted last March. JSN Bourne, you are first in this live league, which is no surprise to me. And we're going to start by grading out your team. And I will need you to do that because I have to fill it out here. I have to be Scott. I miss Scott right now. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, so production share is going to be 10.5%. That's first in your league. Also first in your league in value share at 9.8%. So, honestly, across the board, at being number one at 9.8% value share in your league makes the league pretty even, at least up top in the top 8 teams in your league. But great team. It looks like Joe Burrow, Caleb Williams, Dak Prescott going to be good for a 9 at QB and a 12-team Superflex. Jacobs, Javonte, Charbonnet, Chuba. I'll give you like a probably a 4 there. Charbonnet just tore his ACL, which
Yeah,
really
he's gonna. It sucks because he's losing a lot of value, and we're pretty in on him as a buy. It kind of stinks now.
Yeah, and now they might be more incentivized to re-sign Walker for like a year or something.
Yep.
JSN, Rome, Waddle, Adams, Michael Wilson, Evans, going to be good for it's between a 6 and a 7. I'll give you a 7 there, and then Tyler Warren is a 8 right now. So across the board here, I'm going to give you standard value. We'll go well-rounded here on this team. No first in 2026. Draft capital grade is going to be a 3. Bench score will be a 3 as well. Overall grade 6.2. So great team here. I see why you made the championship. I see why, just based on how some of the last week performances were at the end of the season for some of your players.
Yeah, you kind of got hosed there.
You kind of got screwed.
But whatever.
It's not your fault. You built a championship caliber team, and I would expect you to be a championship caliber contender this season as well. So moves that we can make on this roster to get it better. Currently, your flex spots are Adams and Michael Wilson. I think we could get that better. Wide receiver as a whole, I think, is a little bit questionable, as well as running back. Quarterback is by far and away your biggest strength.
Yep.
You have a ton of value there. I mean, I would straight up be moving one of your quarterbacks in Burrow or Williams, probably for another position, and then just getting a cheap QB3 like a Stafford, a Shuck, a Cam Ward, or something like that to replace your third option, which would be Dak, who will then end up being your second option when you move off of Burrow or Williams. I'll have you move. In this case, I think I'm going to have you move Williams. Williams has been a really big riser to a point where he's getting closer to Burrow.
Yep.
Actually, KTC has him above Burrow.
Wow.
That's not market accurate, but he is getting close.
It
so
might be at this point. I think it might be.
I would be moving Caleb on this team. Probably down tiering to get multiple assets.
I bet he went up half a round in value just off that one throw. I guarantee he did.
Oh, yeah.
I guarantee that.
Yeah,
one play.
Yep. Good for his value, for sure. So that's going to be one move as a down tier from Caleb Williams. I think our second move is probably going to be fading tight end in the offseason. And kind of playing the market there, getting some running back, wide receiver value instead that has more room to move up over the offseason, and then you can kind of figure out tight end later. You could even just fade it, go cheap there. You can win a championship with Parkinson as easily as you can win a championship with Tyler Warren, and it's at not even a fraction of the price. It's like an irrelevant price, So
yeah.
I think that's a move worth making.
Your voice is gone, dude. So is mine.
Yeah.
We screamed so loud last night. The whole game.
Many times. Block punt, Fernando Tudd.
Well, even just when they were on defense, just being as loud as we possibly
could. It was loud.
I was giving my voice to try to give them a championship. I wanted it so bad.
Yep.
We got it.
Then that last drive, man, I was like, did I just give my voice for nothing?
So you got to understand, guys, we haven't won a championship since the Colts won in 2027.
Yeah, and we were just talking about, like, last night, it was, everyone was thrilled, and it just being 7 months removed now from, like, the ultimate sports heartbreaker.
Yep. The worst.
For Indiana sports fans, like, that just made this championship all the better.
Yeah.
Really. It was almost like closure in a way, like, hey, something finally went our way.
I know. I know.
And it was the most unlikely team, most unlikely sports group to do it in Indiana sports, period. So that made it pretty awesome.
The duality of man here. Miami's D-line was legit this year. I wish I could put Bain and Messidor on my fantasy team. Dude, those guys are studs.
They're awesome.
They're NFL studs. Trust me.
Bain
Bain is going to be insane in the NFL.
Yep.
I was terrified of him. And then the other side of it, Miami robbed, clear, more dominant team, FIU. And let me just say this. Miami's not a cleared, more dominant team. They're just losers. They just suck. They haven't won anything since the 90s, and they suck. Okay? Sorry. Take your L and go home. Well, you already were home. We came into your home field and we beat you. We outnumbered you on your home field.
You at your home
we were
field.
louder
you
than
guys,
you. A bunch of lazy
I was gonna
fans.
say, freaking Miami.
Where you at?
Miami,
You're in Miami.
Freaking Miami fans sold out their team because they sold their tickets to IU fans.
Yep.
They sold their tickets to IU fans.
Yeah,
we outnumbered them 70-30 in that.
That's
in
poverty
that game.
program stuff. So again,
for
yes,
all the.
I have all the respect for Miami when people are respectful to us, but when you want to talk crap, nah, shut up. We're not doing that. Miami's. I don't even care. I don't even think about Miami anymore. We're the national champions. How many national champions do you have in the last 20 years, Miami? That's what I thought.
Notre Dame.
Notre Dame.
third move here. I'm going to have you move. You already have a decent amount of risk, I think, at wide receiver. I'm going to have you move off of Rome Odunze, pivot to another guy that we're a little more comfortable with in that range.
Yeah,
maybe even a running back, because I would rather flex a running back.
Yep.
But yeah. So as far as the Caleb Williams down tiers go, going to be looking at a couple of options here. We're going to look at couple of big name running backs, maybe some big name wide receivers, plus a running back or wide receiver to go with it. We're not interested in you getting a lower quarterback plus something on top, because you don't need another quarterback. Now, if you were to go like Genty and then like get Kyler as your third QB, I'm okay with that move. That is something that I would be like fine with. But let's look at Drake London. Drake London's team, I would try to get like a Flowers on top, maybe an Addison. Again, it's going to depend on how your league is valuing Caleb Williams right now. His value is going to be hard to predict at the moment until you really gauge how he's priced in your league economy.
Yep.
But he had a good highlight showing and some also very awful throws. From a development perspective, he didn't really change my mind about anything in that last game compared to what I saw like all season from him. Really, he just had like that one amazing play, and the rest was like, yeah, that's just what Caleb Williams has been this year. Like some really, really good plays and some really, really ugly ones. And he's looked a lot better than his rookie season, that's for sure. I think he'll get better. But London, Flowers, you could definitely use that boost at the wide receiver position, adding some insulation there. And then if we were to go for a running back, like let's go with this team. Like James Cook and Marv, like that would be sick.
Yeah, it would be sick.
I would gun for that. At this point, would not have been able to do that a couple weeks ago, and now it's potentially possible. So, Rome Odunze, when we're pivoting off of him, couple of options that we can look at both positions. Brees, we can look at Quinshawn, we can look at Olave, any one of those guys.
Yeah.
And then Tyler Warren is an interesting case right now. A lot of people, again, big on Tyler Warren. We're big Tyler Warren fans.
We're big Colts fans.
In Dynasty, not so much. I just don't really see the difference between someone like him and Harold Fannin.
No.
Colson Levin's still in market, is not ahead of Tyler Warren.
Yeah, it's got to be. I mean, I would figure in real life nobody's giving Warren for Loveland at this point. So.
Yeah, but guys, like if you could swing a. He doesn't have a Garrett Wilson on this team, does he?
No.
A Garrett Wilson would be nice. Honestly, I would take a shot on Ibuka before I would on Tyler Warren.
Yeah.
BTJ, I would do the same thing. So those are going to be your moves here. The pivot from Rome, the down tier from Caleb, the pivot from Tyler Warren. Just trying to like build up running back and wide receiver even more. Build through those insulated positions, and you're going to be in good shape. Take advantage of that quarterback value that you currently have. Use it to build up the essential positions, so we consider running back and wide receiver. So another thing that I would consider here is again, if you can get any more veterans at a discount before they gain value closer to the season. I know you already have Adams, we're holding him. I know you already have Javonte and Jacobs, we're holding him. If you can get anybody else there, like a Saquon for the 109, 110, which I just saw in a trade question earlier today, like I would absolutely be doing that. So
yeah, so like, I mean, we genuinely agree with you. Like, we make those moves, I think we're firmly contending. And I got a question. Waffle asked why we're moving off of Caleb. I mean, Caleb's not like a general sell for us. It's just it's the team.
This team.
It's just for this roster.
He has he has Burrow, Caleb, and Dak.
Yeah, so we're just moving Caleb for another position here. And if we're gonna move any of the three, Dak is the cheaper one, so a better value. Joe Burrow's safer in my opinion than Caleb, and so Caleb again, Caleb's not like, oh, we're selling him everywhere. It's just like on this team, it makes sense to sell him. So I won't argue it for anybody who wants to sell Caleb or who wants to hold Caleb or sell Caleb. It doesn't really matter. He's fine. He's a good fantasy asset. So. All right, Alex. I don't think he's here just yet. He's not, so he'll watch us later and he'll pop in. So we appreciate you, dude. Yeah, pop in and let us know if you have any questions on this one. Let's read some comments here for a minute. Father's Figure says he's just here for the Signetti memes. They are flowing right now. The Signetti memes are
the Signetti memes.
They do be flowing. Is Rowdy Rocks a premium, by the way? I forgot to ask that.
Nope. It's alive.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'm just making sure. Yes. Turn Dog says, "What's up? Cable cut out last night. Nothing important on TV." There's really not. Yeah, nothing really happened last night.
Nothing happened.
Yeah, Igarvulo is laughing that we said we were going to win next year. Says that we got lucky. I won't even entertain that at this point. You're either just rage baiting or you haven't watched. So
I will say in hindsight though, let's say in another alternate universe that Oregon beat IU in the semis, that Miami would have probably walloped them.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too. Yeah, Zom says an Oregon fan, he's happy to lose to the winner. And there's also some of that as well. Carson Pick showed up right on time. Not a more fitting way to end his college career. Not only was that fitting, he threw the pick and he left the field without shaking hands with anybody and went and pouted.
There you go.
That was classic Carson Beck, and that's why he has no future in the NFL, because he's an absolute tool.
Yep.
Somebody said, who was it? It was Dennis says, if you hate Miami so much, why are you streaming on the porch and not freezing your butts off in real Indiana fans right now? Actually, we don't hate Miami.
Oh, like the place Miami.
Yeah, we're not even in Miami. We are in Cudjoe Key.
Yep.
So, but we don't even hate Miami. It was just the fans that are going to be like that. It's like, okay. How does Greg Roman leaving affect Ladd and Hampton? Hopefully positively, but we're going to see. Hopefully positively.
Right now it's neutrally until we know who the OC is.
Yeah.
If it's Arthur Smith, we're screwed.
Yeah, Waffle says I'd be selling Joey B. I mean, you could do that, and
that's
we don't care. Like you're arguing with a wall. You're trademark arguing with a wall. Traded the 106, 108, 208, 308, and 312 for Drake London. Yeah, that's it. You traded the 106 and 108 for Drake London. That's an absolute freaking steal, Christian.
Yep.
Great job, man.
Nice.
Tallyho says congrats on the dub. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Wyatt says start, bench, and cut Arthur Smith, wide receiver, Shane Walden, wide receiver, or Greg Roman, wide receiver. Greg Woman. Start Arthur Smith, wide receiver. Bench Greg Roman, wide receiver. Cut Shane Waldron, wide receiver. Final answer. Shane Waldron is my enemy.
There you go.
As a former Badger fan, can we jump on the Signetti wagon? Absolutely. Yeah, there's plenty of room. Carson Beck's a douche. I agree. He's trading the 104, Josh Jacobs and Olave for Tyler Algier and Lamar and Jamar. I'm assuming that's Jamar Chase. A bad idea. He's trading the 104 Algier and for Algier and Chase. No, it's not a terrible idea. I'd want to see your team. Sit Ladd in the 107 for Hampton. Yeah, I'm fine with that deal. I like that. The 105 for Odunze. I like Odunze there. Ladd in the 27 first for London. I like London there. It's even, though. Dudley says, congrats on the win. Thanks, boys. Yeah, I'm not necessarily going out of my way to move 27s right now. I will say that. A couple guys we watched last night that we're a little high on. Now, obviously, Bain was incredible on the defensive side of things. But Malachi Toney, whenever he comes out, I think it's 3 years from now or something, he will be elite. I think he's 2028 because he's only a freshman.
2028 at the earliest.
Yeah, but he's incredible. He's incredible. You know, he'll be
he's been fun to watch all playoffs.
He'll be more of a gadget guy, I think, in the NFL than anything in terms of, you know, kind of like a Luther Burden-ish. But
better.
Yeah,
hopefully.
but maybe a better.
So
honestly, a better Luther Burden is a really, really good football player. So.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Did we turn these lights off or did they just go off? The ones we turned on.
They were literally a switch.
Yeah, what the fuck?
So
let me
go.
And then also Mark Fletcher Jr. By the way, like Mark Fletcher is the freaking realist dealist, and he comes out in 27, right?
No, he's a this year.
He's
class.
this year.
Yeah, we have him in our rankings.
Oh.
Yeah. No, he's real nice.
Yeah, he's very nice. I like him.
He's got some speed.
He does.
He's a big boy.
Also, we got held on that big touchdown run, but it's fine. I mean, Aiden Fisher was in the backfield, but getting held by his freaking pads.
Miami has like a type of runner that they like, and it's like a Damian Martinez last year.
Yeah.
But he's Damian Martinez with a way better build and a lot better speed. So, and Martinez was like a 6th-round pick. I think Fletcher could go 4th or 5th.
Yeah, I agree. Are you guys worried about Rashee Rice potentially getting suspended again? Thinking about dumping him, too many headaches. Yeah, in Dynasty, we are pretty much just not going to own Rashee Rice anymore. Not worth it.
Actually, if Fletcher tests really well at the combine, he could
be a riser.
Yeah.
Denick says, fair. How many personal foul calls did Miami get away with? You guys think it was bad? I think Sig said 3. I agree with Sig. It was bad. Doesn't matter. We needed to win anyways. We did. We're national champions. What should I add to Rice to get JJ? I'd add a first. I'd add a mid-late first easily.
Yeah, he is I believe he's a true junior. I need to check the bakery on that, but we've got 3 years of stats. He's listed as a junior. This year, 1,100 yards. Year before that, 600 yards with Martinez for the previous 2 years. So He's got some receiving chops. It's nothing crazy, but he's efficient.
Yeah. As a Duck fan and alum, congratulations to you guys. Easily the most dominant team in college football this year. We appreciate it, man. We would have been rooting right there for you if you guys would have beat us.
Yeah,
we were going to be pro Oregon all the way.
We had pre-established that going into that game. Where like, if Oregon wins, it's Oregon all the way.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you this too. We love Dan Lanning, so
yeah.
I think Dan Lanning's a good coach, and he's going to win the big game. So stay tuned with that.
Yeah.
Hello, somebody's talking that.
Actually, next year's going to be very good for them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They should be preseason number one. They're bringing back bringing back almost everybody else.
The only guy they didn't bring back was like their safety.
Yep.
So
I mean, Thieneman went to the draft, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I think is
he was a corner. Right? He was a corner.
Oh, okay.
He was or maybe he is a safety. Secondary. He is the transfer from Purdue that I hate. Tallyho's got a trade question here for us. The 201, Travion, the Rashee Rice, and Tyler Warren for Justin Jefferson in the 101. So this is a different iteration of the trade we did earlier. I'm still easily taking Jefferson in the 101 here. It's not even this is not close to me.
Yeah.
I would take this all day. And then Dan's got a question here for us. The 101, 201, and RJ Harvey for James Cook, Zay Flowers, and Travis Hunter in a Superflex 10-team start 11. So trading away the 101 here. And I don't love the players I'm getting back here in a 10-team. I'd much rather have the 101, I think. Because, it's really the 101 for Cook and Flowers here. And I think you got to get more than that. So I'm going to hold the 101 here, Dan. If I had to counter, I would want to get it's a Superflex 10-team. Like, in my opinion, to get this done, you would need to add nobody from this team. No, I'm not trading the 101 to this team. Final answer. Appreciate you, buddy. All right. Yeah, Alberto did commit to Georgia Tech. Alberto's fine, but he's not Fernando.
He's not going to work the middle of the field like Fernando can, but he's very mobile.
Dude.
So he'll be a fun guy to watch.
Nate, Scott.
I know why Georgia Tech reached or wanted to get him is because their quarterback this year was literally just like Fernando. Like, he's a runner, very physical, very just athletic as a whole. So I think he could do well there.
Scott is in the comments, and
what's up, Scott?
He said, I actually paid attention to the score of the game last night. You guys have gotten to me. Let's go, dude. Attaboy, Scott. You're a Hoosier fan through and through now. That's freaking awesome. I'm glad you paid attention. Well, we're on top of the world, dude. Although I will say I really miss having you here because this is getting on my nerves, and the Wi-Fi here sucks. So, calling all Scots. So, all right, let's get to Finderella story now.
Calling all Scots.
Finderella story. Scots. All right. There are.
Let's check this out.
This is a Dynasty 1 QB, 12-team start, 9 PPR. It is a 1.25 tight end premium. There are 0.1 point per return yard in this league, which is why I punted wide receiver. I drafted a bunch of returners.
Cool.
Luke McCaffrey scored 25 points per game, I think. Oh, my gosh. So this is, think about it. Every 10 return yards is a point. So, Chim DK in this format is a cheat code.
Is broken.
Yeah.
So, Shaheed.
Yeah. He has Shaheed, so
and
that's nice.
Torrey Horton, I think, started returning punts as well. Yep. Sweet.
Mims,
okay, cool.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's good to know. This is a good team. 12-team, super flex, PPR, no tight end premium, 9.3% production share, which is 5th in your league, 9.1% value share, which is also 5th in your league. Great quarterback room. Daniels, Dart, and Prescott. That's going to be a 9. Kyron, Javante. Going to be a 3 there at running back. Higgins, Flowers, and other Higgins is going to be good for like a 4. And then we've got McBride, Tucker Kraft at tight end, which is a 10. This is going to be a standard value dual elite QB. Running back and wide receiver is struggling here big time. But again, like you said, the guys with the return yards actually makes this a lot prettier.
Yep.
And we have a ton of value at quarterback that we're going to take advantage of and move for other positions, a la wide receiver and running back.
Yep.
So let's take Jaden Daniels here. I'm cool sticking with Dart, cool sticking with Prescott. They're both just as safe in my opinion. Daniels the most expensive by far. Let's try to move him for guys like London and A.J. Brown. Again, I'm going to consider it like a down tier 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs, 1 of each.
Mm-hmm.
Jefferson, that guy actually has Addison as well. If you could just get that insurance on top of Jefferson, I would just do that deal.
He's got the 105, so we can move the 105.
Yeah, you could do that as well. Omarion Hampton and RJ Harvey is another type of down tier thing that you could do with Daniels there. With your first, though, draft capital grade is going to be like a 3, and then bench, I'll give you a 3 there as well with all your returners. Overall grade 5.8. Now, with the other move here, we've got Trey McBride and Tucker Kraft and Dallas Goedert. Dallas Goedert, a very great second tight end option. He can be a great fade tight end starting option for your team. So we can stick with McBride. I'm okay with that, but Tucker Kraft we need to just get off this team. He still carries plenty of value, and you have no need for him whatsoever. So when I'm looking at him and where he's currently being priced, I'm looking at Scatterboo, I'm looking at Saquon, I'm looking at like a Jameson Williams type.
Yeah.
And then kind of looking at some depth here. Blake Corum and Kenneth Gainwell both have a significant amount of value to a point where if you package them in up tier, you can get a guy that has more value upside.
Yeah.
A lot of questions about Kyron, and is he going to be the lead back? Is Corum going to take over? Kyron just got a massive extension. Corum looks notably worse every time.
The one thing about having Corum on this team is it is his Kyron insurance.
Oh, that is true.
So I probably hold Corum,
Yeah,
but you could still take Tootin and Gainwell.
Yeah.
And you could up tier there, and I'm honestly fine with that. Yeah. I think Etienne ends up back on the Jaguars probably.
Or Dobbins or
yeah,
whoever there. So
yeah,
basically just trying to get a guy that has higher value upside, or even a guy that's going to just produce for you this season to a higher level. Derrick Henry actually one of those guys that I'm very, very interested in for this team. I would be looking at him potentially. Does this team have Adams? I'm going to have you target a couple old farts here. Adams or Henry.
Yeah.
And then if we want to kind of shoot for it here, we could shoot for Walker. Walker been looking solid at the end of the season. Again, Walker has his moments, and regardless of like your opinion on Kenneth Walker, the talent, which we don't think super highly of Walker as like a long-term option, he is gonna get probably the bag in free agency for like his caliber of talent. So he'll probably get like a couple-year extension, whether it's with the Seahawks or someone else. It's going to make him more interesting for people. Think like a Swift extension with the Bears. That really helped his value go up quite a bit after he left the Lions, had his 1-year stint in Philly, boosted his stock, and then he got paid quite a bit in Chicago. Yeah. That type of thing is kind of what we're looking at. This is kind of where Walker is in his career at this point, and that's good for potential value upside. So the up tier from Tootin, Gainwell, the down tier from Daniels, the pivots from Tucker Kraft are going to be your three moves on this team that I think will help you get a lot more comfortable, a lot more safe at running back and wide receiver. And that is going to be the name of the game, I think, for this team to really solidify your status as a contender in 2026 again. Overall, like Avery was saying, you can use your rookie picks to gain value wins. Don't necessarily lock yourself into picking at the 105 if you get a really good deal for it now. You can absolutely shop it, and we're good with that.
Yep.
If you have a poor start to the season, you can always reload. But really, I mean, getting productive vets at a discount now before they gain value closer to the season, as we assume you're going to be looking to contend again, is something that we're going to prioritize right now because they're going for really nice prices.
Which I'd be curious if with your kind of strategy of like drafting a lot of return guys, if you won your league. Because if that's a valid strategy in this league, then literally just keep your cornerstones and flex returners that score 25 points per game is nuts.
I was in a league once back in the day. Do you remember the guy who played corner and wide receiver for the Jags, not named Travis Hunter?
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna think of it. Hold on. Yes. Oh my gosh, I can see his face.
He would score me like 15 points a game.
You don't remember his name either?
I'm blanking on it.
Hold on. What is his name?
There's a D in there somewhere.
Don't say his name, chat. We're thinking of the guy who played wide receiver and corner. It was probably 2022.
Yeah.
And he would score wide receiver points.
Maybe 2021.
What was his name? Oh my gosh, it's going to drive me insane. I literally can see him right now.
Yep, I know.
Somebody in the chat smart enough to get that.
Somebody's
got
that.
No,
I never blank on his name, and I'm blanking
Jamal
on it
Agnew.
right now. There we go. Thank you.
Yep. I knew I was going to think of it eventually.
Yep. Agnew was like one of my favorite players to watch at that point because he wouldn't even get a ton of snaps. He would just sometimes had these ridiculous catches or ridiculous interceptions, and then he was a return
He was
specialist,
Travis Hunter before Travis Hunter existed.
Yeah.
Alex says, you guys already do my review, or did you save it for after the live draft? We already did it. Did you tell us to save it? You probably told us to save it, and I probably forgot.
That was our bad, bro.
I'll make it up to you. I'm sorry, dude. Just go watch it and ask any questions. But I'll make it up to you.
We did it like 15 minutes ago.
I'm an idiot. Don't you need two elite QBs for dual elite QB? Whoa, that's a shot on Dart. Whoa, we don't need to take shots on Dart. Come on.
We have him listed as a foundational QB.
Yeah, he is.
So,
He is. So
you have a cornerstone and a foundational and another mainstay / productive vet. So
Vibing says, doing my first domain draft today. Don't flame me, crazy bad. No, it's all right. We weren't gonna flame you. There was.
Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. Yes, there was no D in Jamal Agnew.
Yeah, you're right.
But he was close. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Go watch and then come back and then ask questions. You have a pretty good idea of what to do with that team. We're just kind of affirming it. All right, Finderella story, same thing. If I need to make sure I do this, add the trade questions. It's been a while since I've done this. If you have any questions, just message us and let us know, man. We appreciate you. I gave you a free trade question. Mostly, I did see yours come in. And so, again, you guys can get in the queue for tonight. We're doing some right here before the draft. Draft starts in T-minus 20 minutes. Live Dynasty startup. The first Jamal Dagnew. There you go. That was it. What do you say? What do you mean, Avery? Wow, that was Nathan that said that. Yeah, I told you I didn't do it. No. I decided not to do it. So we're just doing one.
Okay.
So.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, let's hit 100 likes. Yeah, that's right, Anna. Get us to 100. There's the link. Again, if you click on the link, boom, here you go. It takes you here. There's to get in the next live league. All you have to do is join and create an account with code domain, become an annual motherflocker, and you can unlock the league network. This is the get a free blueprint on the live stream. This is how you can get an a la carte blueprint. If you want to get a blueprint premium, you can get it, and you jump to the line. We do blueprint premiums on the stream now. So check out this if you'd like to get your team linked and submitted to us. We can take a look at it on tonight's stream, give you some pointers, and then give you a full team blueprint to go with it as well. And again, you can join the community, and we'll do it completely for free for you, and you get all the stuff that comes with it, and you get to join all these beautiful people in the chat over on the Discord as well. So.
Nice.
Yes. Will Offseason Infinite be sent the first week of February? It will. We're working on that, actually. We have a lot to send, so we're starting those. All right. Let's do this. Technikyle, my boy. I saw him here earlier. Technikyle, say hey. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Go Hoosiers. He did say happy birthday to Nathan.
Thanks, man.
Which is true. Yeah.
It's not my birthday, but
yes, it is.
Thanks.
It's Nathan's birthday. We won the championship. It's a good day around here. Christian Music Camp. Nice. That's like we're talking like a Camp Rock, like Christian Camp Rock. Have you ever seen Camp Rock?
I've not seen Camp.
You've not seen Camp Rock, okay?
I know.
I'm not mad about. No, I'm not. No.
A good amount about Camp Rock.
Oh, we haven't told them yet.
Camp Rock. Yeah, I watched Happy Gilmore.
We watched Happy Gilmore. I made Nathan watch it when we were driving to Atlanta. Yeah. I forgot to tell you guys. Nathan watched Happy Gilmore. Nathan, what did you think?
I thought it was very funny. I like Adam Sandler. I don't know if that's not true. I've watched some Adam Sandler movies that I don't love, but most of them I really like because I just think they're funny and it's my type of humor. So that one I enjoyed.
See, I mean, we tried to tell him.
Waterboy, I did not. I didn't say I wouldn't enjoy it.
I know you just wouldn't watch it. I had to force you to watch it when I had you confined in a car.
Do you know how many films I have on my list, and do you know how many of them are like intense suspense thrillers?
Yeah, why don't you break it up sometimes with one funny movie? Like one, just laugh.
Because Psych is usually my change of pace.
Yeah, but
my change of pace.
It's like an hour and a half movie. That's what the crazy thing is.
Yeah,
it took him a full year. That is correct. Now watch Billy Madison. That should be the next one for you.
That's also.
Clayton says he hates how fast it gets dark. It was just daylight out when you started the stream. I know.
Yeah.
The darkness is closing in.
No parents.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. No parents. All right, Technikyle. Did I see him? He hasn't commented again. Technikyle, say hey. Nathan's in his happy place. Waterboy, good one. Click, amazing. Grown Ups, hilarious. Grown Ups is so. Nathan hasn't seen that one.
I've not. Oh.
But you've seen Hangover.
No.
Oh my gosh, dude. All right, we you know what? We might have to watch some movies on vacation.
Yeah,
so I've got Nathan trapped here right now too. All right. Technical says he's here, but he'll be in and out. He's driving from work. All right, if you want to pop in later and ask questions too, you can. So, they're mad you didn't like Waterboy. So, we're gonna teach Nathan about the culture, guys.
Waterboy is very quotable. There are some funny quotable things in Waterboy, but I don't know. It's so weird.
Yeah, that's what
it's just a weird movie.
Yeah, Denick says there are more movies than just Star Wars.
I know. I know.
I don't know. Either way, a year-long quest to get him to watch Happy Gilmore, and we did it. And it was really fun.
I know there are more movies.
One of the most underrated.
Dude, I just watched The Rip on Netflix, and that one was awesome.
One of the most underrated parts of.
You need to watch The Rip.
I'll have to watch it.
Yeah.
One of the most underrated parts about Happy Gilmore is the caddy. He is so funny. When he picks up the quarter and puts it in his pocket when he's spotting the ball. And he takes up the cracker and eats it.
Yes.
All right. Technical, what's up, man? Here we go. 1 QB, 10 team start 9 PPR league.
He's taking a bath in the pond.
Yeah. Yeah. Up and down first year in a league, co-managing a team. Went 0-14. That seems like not a ton of ups there, to be honest with you. I made some moves to try to recover, not having around 26. Woof.
Yeah,
Many other teams willing to trade. Bench God, Mastermind. A little harder than the rest of the teams, not as bad as Bills. So we have 3 teams here that we kind of need to avoid in our trades, which we need. It's a shallow league. It's a 1 QB. Christian Music Camp. Yeah, we've got you last year. Here we go, Technical. We're going to fix this.
Yeah.
I will try.
This is far from the worst last team that I've seen.
To fix
this is a 10-team Superflex. Nice. PPR, no tight end premium, 9.8% production share, which is 6th in your league, and 7.3% value share, which is 9th in your league.
Okay, well, hold on. Avery's asleep. Avery's asleep at the wheel.
Okay.
Say that again.
9.8% production share, 6th in your league,
Yep.
value share 7.3%, 9th in your league.
Got it. Thank you.
Looking at your draft capital, you have the 109, the 110, the 205. You don't have your first right. You have some thirds. You've got 2 firsts in 2027. I'll give you a DC grade of like, with those firsts being late, I'll give you a 7. And then QB. Bench, I'll give him just looking ahead here, this is really going to be a 2. Superflex, Sam Darnold, Cam Ward, Daniel Jones. It's going to be like and a 10-team of 3. Henderson, Scat, Chuba is going to be a 5. Igbuka, Flowers, Worthy, Downs, also a 5. Tucker Kraft, going to be a 5 as well.
Yeah. Overall?
5.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm going to go future value well-rounded on this team.
How many picks does he have?
4.
Okay, 2 of them are 27s?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that you can... I think that you can make this interesting in 2027.
Yeah, I think you can too.
So you've got, what do you have, like 18 months until we're even worried about contention for this team. So you have a lot of room to make get a ton of value wins on this roster.
Yeah.
First thing / actually the first 2 moves that we're going to have you do are moving the 109 and the 110. Probably since you're a future value team, probably not going to package those in up tier. We're probably going to move them straight up.
So let's give you some trade targets for your 109 and 110. Lots of good trades I've seen still go down for late first. Hopefully your league mates have not watched the video today because it's going to cook the market.
Actually, you could do an up tier from like your 109 and 205 if you would like to.
That's right, David. He says there's more than Star Wars. There's also Lord of the Rings. Very true. Those are the main 2. There aren't many outside of that, though. Oh, IU men's basketball team plays Michigan tonight.
LOL.
At Michigan.
Wow.
What basketball team? What are we talking about? What? Football. Lord of the Rings is my favorite movies. Not even close. Yeah, I like trading the picks straight up. What's Igbuka's value doing these days?
Settling.
Hatch did say in most recent mocks come out, Cardinals has been a first wide receiver selected. Not sure if you guys have seen that. Found it interesting at the video release earlier today. Yeah, no, we have seen it now for a couple weeks where it's been that. And we are putting that draft capital in his bakery score and it's not moving. So we're a little concerned about that, to be honest with you. I like his film. I like his tape. I like him as a player. I do not like his analytics. And sometimes these analytics are very, very telling for wide receivers.
A wee bit concerning.
Just a wee bit.
So
like Scat on this team. You got a Hendo move in there?
No.
We could.
Yeah, we could. We could also just take like Worthy and Downs and Tracy and take those guys in up tier.
You could do that.
Dobbs, basically whoever you're going to get the best return for. In a 10 team, I want to get rid of kind of the junk down there. So pivoting from both of your firsts, up tiering from one of your first plus your seconds are going to be your top moves that we're going to recommend. We want to prioritize moving those first. Again, if you watch our video today.
Yep, you know that.
Before people catch on, like, we got to try and get this stuff done. So I'm going to be aggressive here. Again, I have seen upwards of the 109 for Saquon.
Yes. Every time. Yes. I mean, you're like talking like, do you want KC Concepcion? Do you want second round KC Concepcion or do you want Saquon Barkley on your Dynasty team? I'm just telling you it's what it's going to come down to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's going to be bad.
Yep. Saquon, JMO, AJ Brown with that first and second up tier with the single first, which can be the 110, 109, doesn't really matter to me.
Yeah.
We'll be looking more in like the Walker, Devonta Smith, Waddle range.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Flowers. You have flowers. So when we're up tiering from Worthy and Joshua Downs, that one you can look up for 2027 draft capital straight up. Draft capital. That's what I almost said.
Same thing.
Does this team have Addison? Addison's charges were dropped.
Were they really?
Yep. And
I still don't
haven't
trust
heard
him.
anything about Rasheed since.
We've still been telling people to buy Addison though, so it's whatever.
Yeah, so Addison will be a target for this team when you're making that up tier.
I don't think.
And again, for a team like this, if you want to play the market with a productive vet like a Derrick Henry or a Devontae Adams, you can go ahead and do that as well if you'd like. So yeah, the little up tier, the big moves off of your 26 firsts, and I know it's going to be unpopular for future value teams. Not something that we oft recommend for teams that are rebuilding / building for the future. This year is a unique case, and we kind of need to pivot and respond accordingly to what the class is telling us, and that is nobody wants to come out. Nobody wants to
play in the NFL anymore,
and that's just going to absolutely load up 2027 like crazy. But the depth of 2027 upside we'll see, but
all right.
Okay, top priorities for this team: target assets that have yet to reach their value ceiling. That's the name of the game here. Value ceiling, or guys that have yet to reach their value ceiling, can apply to veterans. It can apply to younger guys. There's value upside in veterans. There's value upside.
You can flip them, dude.
So,
and again, we are much higher on investing in veterans with your late picks and flipping them next year than actually making the selections at the late first this year.
Yeah, be active. Multiple small market wins is easier than one massive trade when you're making these moves.
And again, we've got you as a future value team here. You're not in that bad of shape. I understand what the value picture looks like with your league rankings. I'm not concerned about it. I think this league is still very even outside of the top two. And so you just have to get to where it's like serviceable here. So, and I think you can. He said it's hard to move running backs, 4 running backs in this league right now. And that's fine. You can be flexible. You're in a future value team. If you can't move for a running back or you're trying to, first of all, if that is true, it also gives you more flexibility to move your running backs in Travion Henderson. You can potentially make a move there. But also, you can invest in as many wide receivers as you want in this format as well. And you'll be fine. So that top team is making most people feel like they're punting. Yeah, and that is kind of I would say that's a misconception that when there's a top team like this in a league that you just punt. I don't think that's necessarily true. You just have to get to the point where you can compete, get on an upside of the bracket, and hope he gets beat. Because that does happen. So, but we appreciate you, brother. And if you need anything, let us know. If you have any other questions once you're done driving, dude. And also, of course, you can message us on Discord anytime you want. You're a good member. We love you, dude. We appreciate you. Let us know if you have any questions. Stay the course here. Make as many trades as you can. I think you're going to get out of this. We just need to get you in the top 3, 4, and you're going to be good to go. So, next up is Ant. Actually, no, we have a premium that came in, which I think it's Goliath. This is a premium, but you can confirm that for me.
It is a premium.
I know you're checking.
Working on it.
Yeah. So Goliath, we're going to do yours. There's only 8 minutes before the draft.
Are you on the stream?
I don't know. You have to ask.
Yeah, let us know if you're on the stream, Goliathus.
Yeah, Goliathus, say hey if you're here on the stream. But we'll do yours right after the draft. First one after the draft, actually, because we don't have. We'll definitely spend more than 8 minutes. We spend more than 8 minutes on a normal one. We'll spend probably 15, 20 minutes talking about your team.
And calling out GH Foster as well.
And
Welcome
GH
to the community. Let us know if you're here, man.
Yeah, appreciate you, dude. If you are here, let us know. Let's give away, because you guys are awesome, because we just won the national championship. And I mean, I don't know when the next time you're going to see Nathan and I win a national championship, in anything. Like, not the Colts aren't doing it.
We do have time to do Ant-Ants.
The Pacers probably aren't going to do it. IU basketball surely ain't doing it. The most unlikely. Well, I was trying to. So I stopped because I was trying to think of the.
Unprecedented?
No, the quote from the beginning of the Loyal Rings when she said, but it was picked up by the most unlikely of, and I couldn't remember what she said. Unlikely of creatures. A hobbit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goliath is yours premium. So all good. I'm in the draft. Want to make sure I got it in. I wasn't sure how long after the draft you'll do. Yep. No, we got you, man. You're up first. We appreciate you, dude. We're gonna do Ant-Ants real quick. Gold D says, "Oh shit, yo, live." Yes. Got the mother flocker. Nice. Is this you? Right? Are you? Yeah. He's GH Foster. Hey, you're good, man. If we want, we'll do yours live. We appreciate you, dude. That worked out. Yeah, we appreciate you. We appreciate you a bunch. We'll leave you in here. Welcome to the community, dude. All right, let's do this. We won the Natty.
This who?
We GH Foster. We won the Natty. We're champions of the world. And also, we love you guys. And so, Natty69 in the comments section, we are going to give away a blueprint before the draft. So, I'll give you 10 minutes. 10-minute timer. Natty 69. No caps, no spaces to get in the free blueprint giveaway. We'll give one away. Let's freaking do this. Congratulations, Indiana Hoosiers. Avery Huffman, Nathan Schmidt, national champions. They better give us a ring. That's all I'm saying. We are the leading online propaganda pushers for the Indiana football team, and we have been for multiple years now. Even when we were bad, we would talk about them.
Yeah, we would.
All right. Let's do this.
That's what you do.
Yeah,
as college
it's our
fans.
team. All right, Ant, and it is Stingy Ant back again. We've done this team before. Ant, say hey if you are here. It is the most unlikely of creatures. Okay, cool. I thought it was. You have permissions to bandwagon the Chicago Bears when they win next year. That's not why we're going to bandwagon the Bears. We're going to bandwagon the Bears because they're going to move to Indiana and they're going to be the Gary Bears. And I will root for the Gary Bears because they're in my state. And I hate the Colts so much. I hate them so much. Now, Nathan he's been a Colts fan for 65 years. So he made a point to say that he can't do that. Even though I'm clearly being satirical, Nathan can't even be satirical.
I can't.
No, he can't.
No.
He's just the biggest Colts fan you'll ever meet. All right.
Not allowed to threaten.
Stingy Ant. Here we go. Ant, say hey. Should be drinking Natty Ice. We should be drinking something.
I'm all for criticizing the Colts, but I'll never threaten.
All I wanted last night after the game was a beer. Let's do Ant Ants real quick. Here we go.
All right, 10 teams, Superflex, full PPR, no tight end premium. This is 11.7% production share, which is second in the league. 9.8% value share, which is fifth in the league. Draft capital looking decent here. He's got the 102 and 105. No picks in 2027, but I'll still give you a 5 there. You got an early and a mid first. At QB and a Superflex, Lamar Jackson, Daniels, and Goff. And a 10 team going to be like you have Shuck as well. I'll give you a 7 there. Bucky, Scattaboo, Harvey, Marks. Going to be a 5, and then Rashee Rice, Garrett Wilson, Olave, Flowers, Golden, Downs, Reed. That's like a 7, almost an 8, and then Laporta is a 6. We're going to go standard value, well-rounded on this team. Bench, solid bench. I'll give you a 4 at bench. Overall grade 6. So in a 10 team. Upside does matter quite a bit, especially in a start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you're only starting 90 every single week, and I know your starting lineup doesn't matter in the offseason, but your upside opportunity does matter quite a bit. So we're going to have you move off of the guys that have not only cap value, but production ceilings as well, long term. And that's going to start with Sam Laporta. Probably not going to be doing a ton of down tiering on this team. Probably going to do a couple of up tiers. But yeah, Samuel Laporta, we're going to move off of him. I know he's your only tight ends. We can fade tight ends even in this situation if it means we can get better at the other skill positions. Bucky, Scattaboo, we can pivot off of Bucky. There are a couple of guys in the Bucky range that we feel a little bit more comfortable with, especially as a contender this year. And then looking at a couple of up tier. Actually, let's take Bucky and Harvey. Because Harvey right now is on your bench. That makes me feel better. Let's take Bucky and Harvey and we'll up tier there at running back.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
And then your third move, Rashee, I'm fine with. Garrett Wilson, I'm fine with. Olave, I'm fine with. It's so hard to gauge Rashee right now because it's so hard to move him. Very few people seem to be interested. And we're honestly not interested in what to do with him right now. Let's take. We have Golden, Downs, and Reed. Can we package like all 3 of those with Flowers and up tier? I'm just gonna give you like the next valuable guy. Flowers plus Golden being your representative, but insert Downs and Reed if you want to as well. Insert your bench quarterbacks like Daniel Jones and Shuck. Move those players, JJ McCarthy, to help get some of these upgrades. This wind is like blowing on my neck. I have to like put my.
I know. I'm gonna go put my sweatshirt on when the draft starts.
Yeah,
it's cold a little bit.
You should. Is it a little bit cold? So yeah, that's kind of the structure of the moves, and then I'll give you your targets here. So when we're pivoting off of Sam Laporta, let's do this thing called look at Sam Laporta's price range at the moment.
I mean, it's like 8th, 9th round, I think, at the moment. Probably 8th.
Yeah. You know who's getting really close to down there and continues to fall is like Joshua Jacobs, Travis Etienne.
Jacobs has gotten down to the 7th.
Yeah.
Kenneth Walker and Etienne have gotten down to the 7th. Etienne's probably in the 8th at this point. I mean, like.
Yeah, I would go for any one of
price.
those. Flowers and Golden, where we're packaging them and up tiering. Going to be looking for Hunter, AJ Brown, Kyron or Saquon.
Yeah. And we got his picks in there, right? We'll probably move the 105 on this team.
Okay.
Straight up. We're gonna have you. I'm gonna have you probably.
Well, I guess let's do the 105 with. Let's do the 105 with Zay.
All right. So we'll take 105 and Zay and package him in an up tier. Definitely want to move that 105.
There at wide
I think you can hold the 102 here, and I think you can stick and pick and like take Tyson here.
I would go for like Nico Pickens.
I will say this: if Tyson and Tate both go in the first round, the top 10, and you have the 102, we are going to be pleading with you all to take Jordan Tyson this year, even if we die doing it.
Yeah.
Even if we can't, even if we are wrong about it, we're gonna say, you know what? We're gonna do the little bit of a flag plant there.
Yeah, and then Bucky and Harvey, we're gonna try to get as high as we possibly can there. Basically, start high, work your way down if necessary. But
yeah,
again, we're looking at Hampton. We're looking at Henderson. We're looking at James Cook. Those types of guys. So
they're mad that we said it was cold. David says 1 singular degree there. That sucks. But it's windy. Come on. I gotta get my hoodie here. Yeah. Did you take Nathan to 11 in Miami after the win last night to celebrate? No, but that would have been sweet because all the players were there too.
What's that?
It's a bar. It's I think it's a club.
Oh. All right. So those are going to be your moves. 2 up tiers. Again, when you're looking to up tier, best bet when you're up tiering is trading with reloads and rebuilds. And again, don't make any moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity on this team. Maximize that flex spot upside and work on building up and insulating wide receiver and running back. Do you have any questions on this one, man?
Yeah, Ant. We appreciate you, dude. Stingy Ant. Multiple times we've done this team, and honestly, you're in pretty good shape here. We're just going to rearrange some value here, and you're going to be just fine. I mean, I think you got a great team. I'm going to give you a free trade question here as well with this one. If you do have questions, you can just submit on the site, of course. You have a free one there. Or, of course, you can always just message us on Discord. We're happy to help you guys. We appreciate you, dude. We got a couple down here. I think Spalding Colt might be. Is that a one? That's not a live. So Spalding Colt, if you are here and you did want a live, let us know and we can give you a voucher to resubmit, and then you just have to pay the extra $10 or whatever it is. So, all right, cool. Let's jump over and let's do this draft, man. It's time. Let's draft another Dynasty freaking startup. First one since IU won the national championship, so it's a big deal. Not really, but it's a big deal.
What about? Hang on. Checking.
So, I don't know who the commish is tonight, but shout out to our commish for tonight. I'm actually not even really in the loop running the leagues. Shout out Waffle. Waffle is pretty much in charge of it and pretty much just killing it. It's so freaking nice to have a team that is smarter than you. Let me tell you that right now. So, you guys are good to start whenever you want to, and we're going to talk about this draft as we go. Lots of people here. These are all domain motherflockers. You can get yourself in a league if you come and join the community, and you can get on one of these drafts as well. We have plenty of spots this offseason, so if you play Dynasty Fantasy Football and you want to be a part of a good community and be in some good leagues and also get personalized advice and get to interact with Nathan and I and get all the goodies, come join, man, and come get in one of these leagues. They're really fun. D. Melendrez is in here. Shout out. Girly Peen, shout out. Girly Peen, that's funny. B. Millsy's in here. What's up, dude? JP Fire, Tyler Timo, Mark Jr., JK Monkey, PK Fire, Man, Kyler Rich, Vibe, Goliathus, and BMAS. Shout out to our 12 domain mo flows in this draft tonight. May the best drafter win. Let's freaking do this. Did you see what Baker just tweeted about Stefanski? No?
I just saw this. So Orlando Ledbetter said, Falcons' Kevin Stefanski had a dumpster fire at quarterback in Cleveland. Baker Mayfield and Deshaun Watson failed, which started a chain reaction to 11 other starters. QB Shedeur Sanders closed out last season with 7 starters. Baker replied, said, failed is quite the reach, pal. Still waiting on a text/call from him after I got shipped off like a piece of garbage. Can't wait to see you twice a year, coach.
Good gosh. Baker's not pulling punches these days, I'll tell you that. Wow. Not that he's never really been one to pull punches, but recently I've noticed he's kind of just like, I don't care.
Yeah.
Blecka says, I need to get the annual, but I'm broke. All these league fees. I might be able to help you out with that. Brian says, thank you for the review, guys, watching now. The review. Yeah, appreciate you, Brian. If you have any questions, let us know. This draft has started, Nate. It started. Drake May, 101. Boom. I was expecting Fernando to go there.
Yeah.
All right, again, last call, Natty69 in the chat. Natty69, no caps, no spaces.
N-A-T-T.
N-A-T-T-Y. Because we won the Natty. We are the national champions. We have a championship under our belt. There's going to be many a merch at the studio now.
Who's your Natty?
That's
Who's
right.
your daddy?
Who's your Natty?
Who's your Natty?
Yep. So we'll draw here in a second after I go get my sweatshirt on.
Yep.
There we go. Nightbot. Okay. Yep. Last call, Natty69. Then we're gonna draw. Nate, take it away, buddy. Oh my gosh.
Turndog said, "I'm an annual motherfucker, and I gotta find my way into one of these leagues. Maybe one day when I'm not working late." Yeah, man, we would love to get you in one of these leagues. So if you go to the leagues channel, Turndog, you can go to leagues channel in the Discord. Just press the button, enter into one of the leagues, and then we will try to find a time that is available that accommodates your availability. Oh man, I love seeing all the Natty 69s in here. It's beautiful. Makes me so happy. Let me pull up the draft link on my end so I can actually see. Sometimes it blocks it off. Okay, here we go. So we got May, Allen, Bijan, JSN, Chase, Puka, and Gibbs. No shocker here. Bijan going at the 103. That's probably the highest I've seen Bijan go so far. It's basically taking the running back one over the wide receiver one. Can't blame you there. Bijan looking like a 24-year-old CMC right now. So if he keeps this going, which he's gotten better and better every year since he's come into the league, we're in good shape with Bijan. So I think he's Bijan is technically not even 24 yet, is he? He literally just turned 24. So he's a very young 24. Very young. Nothing crazy here out of the ordinary. In the first round, it's starting to really shape up where we know exactly what to expect now. Neighbors going at the 109. Interesting news with Neighbors recently in that while there was potential speculation that he wouldn't even be ready to go by the start of the season, they're now saying that he is hopeful / expecting to be good to go by training camp. Other major injury news as well. Cam Scadaboo is going to be ready for off-season workouts, which are in March. So, yeah, that's really good for him. His rehab was freaking quick.
I accidentally parked our table too close to the ledge here, so I can't get out.
Nice.
All right. The winner of the free Blueprint National Championship Edition is Plus 1032 at Plus 1032. Congratulations, man. Say hey in the chat, and then go to Discord, message me on Discord, or open a ticket on Discord in our section to claim your prize. Appreciate you, man.
Got it.
All right.
Clayton said Purdy averaging more points per game than May. I do not have Purdy over May, but Purdy greater than May every time value-wise. Elite QBs are worth rostering down tier to Purdy and fill out the rest of your roster. Clayton, you are onto something that a lot of people refuse to less people are refusing to listen to it, but a lot of people are still hung up on how could you ever say that you prefer Brock Purdy straight up over Drake May? And it's no, that's not what we're saying. But it's the opportunity cost argument, right? What does it cost you to pay for someone like May when you can get close to the same amount of production for a guy that's a lot cheaper, who might have more risk, who might not have the same upside, but again, what you have to pay for Brock Purdy is a lot less than what you're giving up to take May at price at the 101.
Yeah.
So, yeah, no, I think that's a great thought. It's why we're really big on Purdy right now. It's why we're really big on Purdy last offseason, and the reason that he never really gained that much value or shot up boards is because he got injured and missed like half the season, and he came back and was just absolutely tearing it up like he was the previous year. So
yeah,
he does have to stay healthy though.
Yeah, that's very true. Appreciate you. Plus, yeah, message us in Discord. Open a ticket. Honestly, it's a bit easier if you just open a ticket if you want to. So, Rissa says, you guys are my workout routine. Love the channel. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. You know that. Nice to see the 101 going where it should be, and that is very true. That's exactly where it should be going, right there at the 201. So a couple of guys here. We had a little bit of a wide receiver run after Gibbs went here at the 1-7. I saw, obviously, you mentioned Bijan going there at the 1-3, Lamar at the 1-8, and then Neighbors, Lamb, Amon-Ra, and Jefferson still going. Jefferson now kind of back up to that 1-2 turn these last couple drafts we've seen. And then, like I said, Nate, this is very true at this point. Brandon Aubrey at the 2-1, obviously, is Jeremiah Love, but Caleb Williams goes 2-2. In this draft.
And Burrow's not gone.
And Burrow is not gone.
Yeah.
So, and that, no name dropping, but he's going to go anyways. So, and I don't necessarily think this is bad. I don't necessarily think Burrow should go yet. So I'm just not name dropping at all. It means nothing. You have no reason to believe one way or the other what I think about Burrow going or not going. But I think Caleb going over, I think that's a very real thing. I think it absolutely is a real thing. Jaden Daniels, 2-4. Drake London, 2-3. I saw Paul had Jaden Daniels as a buy on his video.
I did see that, yeah.
And I was like, huh.
Yeah.
My thing is
I don't mind the take.
I don't either.
I'm really gun shy with quarterbacks who go in the top.
I just don't like I don't necessarily
him.
think he's at his value ceiling, so I agree with that. But like
Yeah.
I just don't like buying a top end QBs, and that's just like a me thing. So
yeah.
But I did see that, and I was like,
but
oh,
I mean, it's not like we were screaming from the rooftops to buy Drake May at 1-2 turn prices last year.
No, we weren't.
And he ended up falling to the third round.
Yeah.
Yeah, Clayton, you're preaching to the choir here, man. He said Purdy won't ever shoot up boards because he's Mr. Irrelevant. People care too much about draft capital. Only once a player earns a second contract, their capital no longer matters. Totally agree. I actually said this in the best player to own video, but can you imagine where Stroud would be priced right now if he were averaging on a points per game basis what Purdy is at the moment?
We know he'd be priced. We've seen it.
It would be a top 3 pick.
Yeah, he'd be a top 3 pick.
Like,
which I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The Stroud is so confusing to me. Purdy won't ever shoot up boards because he's Mr. Irrelevant. People care too much about draft capital. Once a player earns a second contract, their capital no longer matters. I would say once a player starts producing their contract, or their draft capital no longer matters. 100% agree. I trade Caleb for the 101 and a 27-second. How would you guys see that? I would probably see that as a win. I think the 101 has been going pretty consistently over Caleb. And you're getting an elite running back there. I'd rather have an elite running back than an elite quarterback in a super flex league.
Spalding Cole is here. He said he was trying to get a live. So
okay, cool.
Spalding, if I will just send you a voucher to resubmit. Just
select the live
drop down in the drop down at checkout. Select the live team blueprint. And you'll be good to go there.
Yep.
It's like, what are you in? You're a domain motherfucker,
domain,
so it's like 14 extra bucks.
Yeah. And then Brock Bowers goes here mid-second, and then we've got some running backs going. So we got a double running back start from Monkey here, Gibbs and Achane. So Achane goes mid-second. Again, we've been firmly on the Achane should go mid-second train. And then Ashton Genty. Nathan had a very crazy stat today. I think he said it was 84 or something percent, right?
Okay, 87%.
87%? 86% of Ashton Genty's yards were after contact this year. Genty's a baller. I think there's kind of this narrative going around that Genty was underwhelming this year, or kind of was a bust. I absolutely do not agree with that whatsoever. That's a crazy
I honestly
take.
Don't know how many people are super buying into that though, because his price hasn't dropped. His price has been exactly the same.
To some extent, that's true.
So.
To some extent, that's true. But again, that's in domain circles, and domain people are, geniuses. So I don't know. And then Hampton goes 2-8. I think Hampton's a fine pick there. I feel pretty good about Hampton still. Trey McBride goes 2-9. Of course, where Bowers goes, you should have Trey McBride right behind. That's in my opinion. So that's in my opinion. Anna says drop a like. If Anna says drop a like, you gotta drop a like. As you see the number 1 by her name means she's our number 1 fan, and she is. She comes and sits in my basement and watches us live. So that is probably their number 1 fan, because who would do that voluntarily? And fun fact, she didn't even play Dynasty. Have Caleb and Burrow in a single QB league. Which one should I trade for the most capital? It would be Caleb pretty clearly. I mean, look at what's happening in this draft, dude. You got the draft pulled up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, so Tat McMillan, Tetaroa, and then Burrow goes to 11. So I think for Gurley Peen there, that's a dog. For Gurley Peen, I think you have to start with the dual elite QB when Burrow's following you at the 211. So I like that. But again, in terms of Caleb versus Joe Burrow market value analysis, I mean, they just went almost a full round apart. So I think it's real. And I've seen Burrow go consistently here at the 210 or later. Strap in. And what did Caleb actually finish as this year? Caleb was the quarterback 5. So he's a top 5 quarterback. He's being drafted as quarterback 4.
Yep.
And then Hurts, I mean, again, those dual elite QB starts, you don't love them. And I think this is part of the reason why in Dynasty, again this year, I'm not going to love the 101 or 102. Because when you have the Burrows and the Hurts fall back to you in a Superflex league, you kind of have to. Because I think from a Burrow or Hurts, your prayer at that point would be that you could be able to down tier from one of those guys. So you draft them and hope to down tier.
Okay, here's some fun stuff with Caleb.
Ooh, fun stuff. Right?
Just with some fun info. How many times do you think that he scored 12 points or less?
Okay, chat, trivia for you as well. How many times do you think Caleb Williams scored 12 points or less this season? Don't cheat. Don't look. Just guess. 12 points or less. How many games? Out of 18, right?
Mm-hmm.
5?
Bingo. 5 times. How many times do you think that he scored 24 points or more?
A couple of people got it pretty close. Let's
say 23 points or more.
So I'll wait. I'm going to wait a little bit longer before I guess. 4, 5, 4. Yeah, people were pretty close with Caleb. Okay, so then 24 or more points. How many? Wait,
23 or more.
23 or more points. How many games? I have my guess. I'm gonna let you guys guess. This is for the 23 or more points. How many games is Caleb out of 18? My guess is 3. We'll see what everybody else's is. And I said lucky guess, whatever. Oh, because you were right. I thought you were talking about me. 2, 1, 3, 3, 5. So we'll see. Let's some more. 4 to 5. 4, 6, 3. Some people are with me. Clayton says 8 or 9. Tim says never. There's no way. He scored more than that at least once. I'll wait a couple more for it to come in. So over 23-point games for Caleb Williams this year. Hey, by the way, in the chat, last thing. Would you guys be interested if we did every once in a while did a trivia on the channel where you guys could compete? We'd do it pretty quick so you guys couldn't cheat, but I thought about doing a Dynasty trivia type deal every once in a while, domain trivia nights. So 3 or 4, depending on specific. 5. All right, what is it?
5.
5. Oh, wow.
So
okay.
you've got 10 games of the biggest extremes.
Yep.
And that leaves 7 games of consistent okayness. So
sure.
Yeah, that's
really not that bad.
No.
So that's a positive Caleb Williams stat, right? I mean, I would be framing that as positive.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at last year, his good was really good. 26, 29 points. He did that last year, 19 plus points, 1, 2, 3.
And chat
4,
is
5,
right. It
6
probably
times.
does depend on if it's 6 or 4 point passing.
But
touchdown.
Caleb Williams' bad last year was bad, and it was half the season. Literally amounted to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 games. And now you've seen, he cut that in half, almost cut it in half, where the really bad was, again, not nearly as bad as it was last season production-wise. That floor is still pretty low, though. Yeah. Still is a pretty low floor. But he's getting better, and it really is because of his passing volume has gotten quite a bit higher. More consistent. He's got to be more consistently accurate, though. I think that's going to be the next step for Caleb is can he improve his accuracy as a passer, because he leaves a lot left to be desired, not just for him, but also the production of his receivers.
Yeah, the peeps are saying they might want a Kahoot. That'd be a throwback. Dude, when I was in college, we just did Kahoots all the time. Yeah. That's how I learned.
That's
how I learned. I couldn't really do it with actuarial math, so.
Yeah, a 3-page single math
It'd be a written answer Kahoot where you do a 3-page math question, get partial credit, and it's curved to a 30. Partial credit. And it's curved to a 30%, and if you get 35, you get an A. Mm-hmm. Legitimately, that was my classes. If I got a 35% on a test, it was an A. I'm not kidding you. I hated my life in college.
It's just
it was hell,
the
dude.
perfectionist in me could not handle that.
Yeah, and you just had no choice.
Yeah.
It's everybody got a 40 on this test. If the scores were in the 40s, we did well.
Yeah.
He would kill us.
Yeah.
Dart goes 3-1 there. Again, Dart, there's kind of the conversation, is he an elite QB in Dynasty? Is he not? Dart this year, on a points per game standpoint, he's the quarterback 14 on the year, and he missed 5 games. So I'm pretty in on Dart. I'm not going to lie to you.
I took away the game where he left at the very beginning of the game.
Okay.
And I included the one where he did absolutely nothing in that Vikings game where they just decided to throw the game.
Yeah, what the? Yeah, that was the weirdest game I'd ever watched. That was the Vegas game.
I included that one though, and he ended up at like 22, 21.
Yeah, I mean he's elite from a fantasy perspective, and now you have John Harbaugh there. Like I think Jackson Dart is a buy.
Gonna freaking eat, and so is Scat.
I think he is too. Both of those Giants, Scattaboo and Dart, you should buy them in Dynasty. Trust me. Nico 3-2, JT 3-3. So nothing crazy there. Mahomes goes 3-4 where he's been going. Henderson 3-5. Not a bad price for him. The 102 goes at the 3-6. And you kind of heard us talk about this on the video today. The 102 is still a fine pick. The 102 through really, I think you said 102 and 103. The only main difference between the video I did in November and the video this week is, because you remember I did the video in November that people were hilariously pointing out that we titled 2026 Rookie Picks Are Gold, but that was just the title. It's the title we use every year for that video.
Yeah.
In the video, what I said...
And we said the early firsts are really good.
I was going to say, in the video on November 25th, what I said was, okay, like, these top 4 picks I really like. The mid-first and late-first I don't like, and they're very weak this year. That's essentially the exact same thing we said today. The difference is I've changed the 104 to the 103 is where I feel really comfortable with, so... But we'll see. It could be that 104.
Yeah.
Pickens.
If Cardinal Tate gets good draft capital and Makai Lemon do, then
well, here's the thing. Like
fine,
I've been thinking about this.
But I guess because that's
this thought process today. I've been thinking about this while I was working. With Tate, it's a weird. Like I don't know how you explain this to people because I just feel like a lot of people aren't going to be able to grasp what we're talking about. But like I'm going to try to explain this to you the best we can with Tate. We love him analytically. We like his film
as a player, yeah.
But as a pick, even though we don't love making the pick at price because of his talent, he's still a fine pick to make at price because his price is going to be so high in Dynasty that you could flip him. So we don't like actually himself, the player, the pick. We like picking him for the value. You get what I'm trying to say? I don't mind picking Tate.
It's taking the value that falls.
I don't mind picking Tate, although I don't probably want to hold Tate on my team.
For example, just because we aren't super big fans on where we expect Tate to go in your Dynasty rookie drafts, we're not going to probably ever tell you to take Fernando Mendoza over Cardinal Tate. If you
no, we will not. No, we will not. That is a value play right there.
Yeah.
You always want the wide receiver, especially wide receiver. It's going to get top 10 draft capital. Look, if Tate gets top 10 draft capital, his value is going to be super insulated. He's going to have a ton of value in Dynasty. I'm not going to tell you not to draft him. I'm going to tell you his analytics suck, and I'm going to tell you that I don't personally like that. I'm going to tell you that I'm not going to be probably taking him over like Tyson or Lemon. I like Lemon, but that's just me. So Pickens, Wilson, and then Herbie goes. Justin Herbert, I mean, I think there's a pretty good argument to be made here that Herbert is overpriced in Dynasty. He's a quarterback 10 this year. That's about where he's being drafted. He's the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's quarterback 10 off the board, quarterback 10 in production. There's just the problem is you have a lot of players like 5th, 6th, 7th round that are producing at the same level as Justin Herbert. Now, you do have to consider, and why Justin Herbert isn't actually a sell for us, what is that offense going to look like post Greg Roman there? So
it's a lot of unknowns.
Yeah, I agree. And then Cookie goes there. Cookie's a great look. I love that start. Millsy's start of Bijan, Tet, and Cook. How about that start, dude? And then Rice goes 311. I'm scared of him. And then wow, the turn goes Hall and Loveland. So D. Melendrez gets out of the 3-4 turn with no wide receivers so far. Dual elite QB. Brees, and then Colston Loveland goes 4th round, early 4th round in this draft. That is something right there.
That is something.
That's
pretty early for Brees too.
Yeah, it is. It is early, and then Purdy goes there, and Grilly takes his. So again, like it just feels like these guys are getting pigeonholed here at the top of the draft to taking the value and their team, which I'm fine with in a dynasty draft, and this is going to be an active league. But the team builds off the bat are going to be they're going to be ugly. I just warning you. So
anybody here who is not
how long is the queue for live blueprint right now? I have about an hour to hang out tonight, just checking to see if it makes sense for tonight. If you want to submit, we can do yours second, since you only have an hour. We can squeeze you in, but
ooh, there's a big name that has usually gone and has not gone yet.
Okay.
Make that. Yeah, one.
Siding between Tyson and Lemon is going to be very tough, especially if Lemon gets a good landing spot. Lemon's so good. I'm telling you, Lemon's a dog. And the thing about Lemon is you're going to get a discount on him in a lot of leagues because people are like, he's not fast. He's small. He's not fast. I'm like, okay, let me have him. Let me have him then. Are y'all hosting any leagues for subscribers and viewers?
I just have a question. Since when did speed and only speed, and speed IM speed directly correlate to guaranteed dynasty success.
Do you not? Have you ever heard of DK Metcalf, Nathan?
Okay. Have you ever heard of freaking Ty McMillan, who, like, he didn't even run the 40, but would have run like a 4.58 if he did? I don't even remember what he ran. It wasn't anything good. And I understand he doesn't have a Ty McMillan build. It's like, well, he replaced his speed with size, and Lemon doesn't have the size or the speed.
You're overthinking it.
You are kind of overthinking it, in my opinion. And when the analytics really like a player, and when all of the statistics and all of the analytics are indicating that, hey, this guy is not dependent on a good 40 time to be successful at the NFL level, then there's like a conversation to be had. Like Xavier Worthy pretty much was solely dependent on, not solely dependent, he had good production in college, but like he needed to go, so he needed to be fast for someone to want to take a shot on him in the first round, and then the Chiefs took a shot on him in the first because he ran a really good 40 time. And Lemon just isn't that type of player, right? That's not what Lemon was known for in his skill set at USC. It wasn't, hey, like Xavier Worthy was fast, therefore we should take a speedster shot on him. It's, hey, Lemon is a guy who can work you as a route runner independent of his long speed. You don't need long speed to be a really good route runner.
You need
like
agility.
I don't think
to separate.
I don't think people really understand the difference between separation and speed. There are plenty of elite separators and elite route runners who are far from speedsters at the NFL level and are very successful, very good dynasty assets.
And here's what's funny. I mean, Jackson Smith and Jigba, for example, how many times this year did you see JSN catch 60, 50-yard touchdowns? How many times? It seemed like once a game. It's probably more like 8 or 9 times, right?
Yeah.
What did he run?
Nothing.
A 4.48.
Yeah.
But this is a guy where you're like, oh, he's beating defenders over the top and catching these long passes. Yeah, it's because it's not actually 40 time in that instance. Again, if you look
not for a guy of JSN's skill set, and
that's what we're talking about.
He wasn't dependent on
his
40 time.
There.
So
that's the point right there. So
people just like to nitpick unnecessary. They like to nitpick unnecessary flaws that aren't necessarily valid to the skill set of that player.
Yes, unnecessary flaws that are not necessary.
Yeah,
yes,
it's just not.
Yes. All that being said, we love Makai Lemon, and yeah, we will not. It's not 2017 anymore. So I'm praying and hoping Lemon follows me at the 105. Yeah, I agree. Plus, that's how do I go submit a ticket to get my team reviewed? You submit it, we'll give you a voucher, and then your review will be off screen, not a live blueprint. But we do give you the free off screen blueprint, so appreciate you, dude. Matthew Golden is fast. That's exactly right. There are plenty of fast guys. That doesn't translate. And again, Clayton says it best. Straight line speed will never matter, and a game speed does. Look at the gauntlet drill if you're that worried about speed. The gauntlet drill is a great indicator, and again, 3-cone is a great indicator of change of direction, which is, again, that's indicative of elite separation in wide receivers. We've seen this for the last, 3 or 4 years. So,
hey, can you show Spalding Colt how to select the live team blueprint option? Spalding, you resubmitted again, but you just selected the team blueprint option. There's a live team blueprint option that you need to select.
Yeah, Spalding, we got you, man. I'll show you here. I'll show you right here, and then you'll be good to go. Sorry about that. That's our fault. Okay. So yeah, Makai Lemon's a dog. Just letting you guys know. I'm just letting you know he's a dog. Okay. Hello, other tab. Okay.
That's not our official analysis on Makai Lemon, by the way.
So when you go to team review, like you just did, you're doing everything right. You're doing everything right. You just have to get it live. Here, boom, select your team. You're doing all this. It's just when you get to this page, hello, select. Look at how pretty we are. Team blueprint, live team blueprint. Just select the live team blueprint here from the drop down. Then you'll be good, man. Okay. You're so close. Just select the live option. You're gonna be good to go. We're giving you another voucher. Appreciate you, dude. We'll get yours in tonight for sure.
Okay.
The Purdy and two.
You didn't send him a voucher, did you? I'm doing it now.
No, Purdy and the 202 are Mahomes. I'd still take Mahomes there. The 202s again should be treated as worthless this year. Thoughts on AJ Brown right now? Is he a buy? I'm fine buying him. Yeah. I saw Loveland go mid-third in a startup yesterday. His price is skyrocketing right now. That's good to know. So he goes here at the 4th. We had Purdy, obviously. Olave in the 4th is pretty good value. Again, Millsy's having a really strong draft here for being at the front, in my opinion. I love the Bijan pick. Is really working out for him right now. Lawrence, Nix, Irving, Igbuka. So Igbuka goes mid-4th here, BTJ mid-4th, and then, of course, we have 2 picks here, the 103 and the 104, followed by Ladd McConkey. So nothing crazy out of the ordinary here. Most of these players going exactly where they should be going. Who was the big name player you were talking about that hadn't gone? Was it Olave?
No, it was a guy that
Still hasn't gone?
Igbuka at the 4-7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and if Igbuka again goes in the mid-4th, that's fine. Like,
yeah.
I still think he could be a 5th round guy. I think
that was just the latest that I've seen him go.
I don't know why we watched the last 12 weeks of the season and don't think Igbuka's value could settle in the 5th or 6th round, a la Zay Flowers.
Yeah.
Like why people say that he's actually a buy low is crazy to me. There is no concrete evidence that he is going to maintain 2nd or 3rd round dynasty value. None.
Yep.
None.
Yep.
Actually, it's a bad take. Like, I'm gonna go as far as saying if you think that like Igbuka's 4th round value is actually really low and you need to buy him before he goes back up, I think that's a bad take. There's no data to support that take. None. I feel very passionately about that.
He's got the passions.
But of course, I'm full of bad takes, so I know a bad take when I see one. Speedy guys turn into flex players, see JMO, Worthy, and Golden. That's a great take, Blake. I like that.
Yep.
Worthy over Ladd was certainly a choice. Yeah. Yes, for sure it was. And we learned our lesson there. Although Ladd's analytics weren't great either, but it's just he's one that he was just... Because you remember his college production at Georgia was not great. Call me crazy, I'd take Purdy over Mahomes at this point, younger, and he's running more and more every year. I probably agree that at price, I'm good with that. However, the 202, I just don't want back in that particular deal. Scat would be above Bucky if he didn't get hurt. 100% correct. Sitting with the 104 and gassing up Tate so hard so I get lemon. That is so smart, Dylan. Dylan also said, he said, extremely happy for Domain and Sig and Doze. Appreciate you, buddy. We appreciate that, man. I know you were skeppy, but we did it, dude.
We did it, Joe.
We did it, Joe. We did it.
We did it.
We did it, Joe. Samuel's mad he missed the sunset. We did have a good Domain sunset around here tonight.
Yeah.
Guess who else had a great gauntlet drill? Nathan?
I did?
No. Guess. No.
Oh, Romadinze?
His gauntlet was good.
Oh, gauntlet drill.
Yeah.
My bad. I was thinking 3.
Who else had a good gauntlet drill?
Lad McConkey.
He had it. Yes, he did. Who else?
It was someone. It was Xavier Restrepo.
Nate.
What?
Who else had a good gauntlet drill?
From what class?
Just Nathan. Name a wide receiver. Name the first wide receiver that comes to your head.
Troy Franklin.
Nathan. He's throwing, guys. He's throwing.
Yeah. What names have we said so far?
Say a wide receiver. Name an NFL wide receiver. Any. Name the first NFL wide receiver that comes to your head.
For a gauntlet drill?
No, just name a wide receiver. Any wide receiver. Name a wide receiver in the NFL.
Michael Pittman.
Nope. Nate.
Dude, I don't freaking know. What are you talking about?
We'll wait till he gets it. I'm just going to let him get it naturally. It's fine.
But what players were mentioned previously?
You haven't said this player's name for gauntlet drill, I promise.
Puka.
There you go.
Oh.
Duh.
Okay.
It's a softball. Puka had a great gauntlet drill. That's correct.
I don't think gauntlet is really indicative of anything.
Brian says, can I get a voucher? My league info wasn't right, and it changes things a lot. Fender Relister. Yeah, we just did yours. What was different here? We can take a look at that. But what was different? If it was linked, it should have been correct. But we also had your correct league settings over on our module, so we should have graded yours correctly. But let me know what it is and what questions you have. You guys think Godwin can bounce back, or is he a sell? Yeah. I don't think you're selling him for anything is the thing, so you might as well hold him in the event he does bounce back. So limit at the 103 is great for a contender. Depends on the landing spot, depends on the draft capital, but I think it could be. Hope you're right about this 26. Just move the 108 and 111 for Garrett Wilson. I like that move personally. More Gatil. I like that move. I think that's a good one. Loveland's the #1 target on Chicago's offense. There's some truth to that as well. A.J. Brown went here with Christian McCaffrey at the 4-5 turn, and then Juddy and Scadaboo. I love the price on Scadaboo here. Marvin Harrison Jr., Saquon Barkley.
Dude, I saw Scadaboo go in the 7th or 6th or 7th.
He's jumping up now.
Start up a little bit.
Because he's getting positive press.
Yep.
Marv, Saquon. So Marv's 5th round. I mean, that's an upside shot. Saquon, of course.
I like Marv at the 5-4.
Tyler Warren and Zay Flowers. So, but yeah. Where's my? I can flex Kraft, and he was top 10. Mike submitted live blueprint. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, we got you. Don't forget Mike. What's Mike's username? Let me check his real quick.
It's live. I saw it.
He's gonna be up 2nd, by the way.
Mike Yard.
Yep. Yeah, because he's got to leave. So I told him we would do it.
Oh. Yeah, it is.
I know. Oh well.
Oh, you said you. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Nathan is not loyal. I agree with it. Everybody's screaming Puka at you. That's really funny. He just didn't want to say it. I know. Nathan, come on, dude. That's why I just said name an NFL wide receiver.
My favorite player.
And you were like, Michael Pittman? Thoughts on Lemon if he ends up on the Jets? Cry. I will cry.
Oh, trade just happened. Looks like Goliath has traded up.
Oh, nice. In the draft. Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
He traded up, traded his...
Who's he going to take? Goliath has just moved up.
6'11" and 7'2", and traded back in the 9th.
Nice. Big trade. So he's on the clock. Chase Brown goes here mid-fifth.
So his next 2 picks he gave up to get up to the 5'9".
Yep.
Who's he going for?
Who's he want? He wants somebody here.
If he wants somebody, he should
Goliath
make a decision.
is gunning for somebody.
Now he's like questioning his entire life.
I was going to say, now he's like second-guessing himself. Who does he want? Or did he want Chase Brown and he just went?
1, 2, 3, 4. Excuse me.
Excuse you.
There's a little hiccup slurp.
I'll keep an eye on my hot spot.
Roman Odunze.
Yeah, we're going to have to
There
charge.
you go.
Romo Dunze is who you wanted. 5'9". I'm fine with it. I saw a comment in the chat earlier that said Romo Dunze, he's playing with Caleb Williams, and Caleb Williams was not accurate throwing to him, which is true. And he was also playing hurt, there's some truth to that as well.
That is also true.
So, I don't think that's the worst take I've ever seen. And so Romo Dunze mid-fifth, sure, why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. I have no problem with that. Yeah, Finderella story. League was 2.25 tight end premium in Superflex rather than still return yards 0.1. Does that change your advice to sell Kraft and Daniels? Yes, and yes.
On which one?
The Finderella story. That was the one where he had Kraft and the other elite tight end. I think it was McBride.
He has Daniels, Dart, and Dak, and then he has.
So we
McBride
still would
and
sell
Kraft.
Daniels.
Yeah.
Now, but Kraft, I probably wouldn't sell Kraft in that league. In a 2.25 tight end premium,
So
there's
2.25.
No
that is nuts.
yeah, so I would hold Kraft for sure.
Yeah.
So we're gonna change that. I got McBride 101. He scored 100 more points than Josh Allen. Holy smokes! Yeah, no. So that's the one thing we're gonna change here. I still want to move Daniels, but I want to keep Kraft. So we're gonna change it up for you. Everything else though was valid. In terms of your because again that's only your quarterback and tight end. It still doesn't really change the overall philosophy of the review that we gave. So, but we're gonna make sure. He said it took McBride 101. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Yeah, that's pretty elite. Not gonna lie. Yes, we will. We're gonna go back over that and make some changes for you. I'll let you know what we end up doing. It will be reflected on your blueprint. Appreciate you, dude. We don't have to change all of it. We're gonna make a couple. We'll make a couple small changes. So, drafted Daniels to sell him. That's beautiful. We're gonna do it. Harry says, "Hey, what's up, guys? Congratulations. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Crazy that Nathan got to see a natty on his birthday. It was probably the best day of your life. Birthday, natty. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it wasn't my birthday, but yeah.
I posted a picture on Twitter of Nathan and I at the game. You guys probably saw it on the Discord. And a couple people asked how many times we kissed at the game. So they were insinuating that we were gay. And I said, yeah, no, we kissed 15 to 20 times at the game.
Yep.
So, yeah, they caught us. We got caught red-handed. You know me. I've got a big thing for Nate.
Yep.
He's just...
That's how it goes.
You know how it is. Like,
it's just how it goes.
If I were... Yeah. Look at it.
That's how it goes.
Look at that. Like, I can't resist, right? They caught us. It was really funny. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm glad you jumped in and told us, but we'll make sure we were good to go. So, how are you high on Dunze but not Ibuka? Same logic there, in my opinion. That's true. The only difference between them, Liam, is that Ibuka went around and a half higher. So it's really just price. If Ibuka was going at the 5.9, I'll take the shot there. That's what I'm kind of thinking. If their roles were reversed or their prices were reversed, I would just take the shot on whichever one is the cheapest. Dan says he wants to see the kiss. No, we only do that off camera. What's your guys' Twitter? I think it's like Domain Fantasy Football. They were on the kiss cam. That we were, even though our wives were sitting right next to us.
Yep.
Nathan and I
got us again.
They got us.
Yep.
Avery likes him young. Wait. Jeez. Kiss every first down. That's right. We didn't have that many first downs last night.
First down.
Anybody else just picture the Coldplay concert meme with Avery and Nathan? That's funny, dude. Yeah. Yes, my wife is pregnant with our second child, but I'm secretly gay for Nate. That's how it goes.
Yep.
I do enjoy the gay jokes. I'm not gonna lie. Nathan and I make those off screen too.
Yep.
And we make them with our wives, who find them kind of funny, kind of not.
They do find them mildly funny. I'm certain of it.
Yeah, we tell our wives we're a cuter couple than
they act exasperated, but they actually think it's funny.
they actually love us so much.
Yeah.
They want to stand up together.
What?
All right.
They do.
Yeah, huge drop to 1-5 there. Yeah, it sure is. So 1-5 goes here at the 6-4. You had Travis Hunter go up here at T. Higgins. Josh Jacobs and Jalen Waddle got snagged at the turn. And I agree taking those guys over the 105 at this point. Kyron, Dak, and then again, there's that 105. And this is where I think it should probably be going right now. But I do think it's probably appropriate to start taking the 105 here at the 6th round. I think that's honestly a decent price for it. And then J-Mo, J-Love, etc. So
Nice.
Nathan says he was at that concert. That's crazy, dude.
No way.
Tom says that I'm questionable
Dude,
for
that's
pedicures,
amazing.
dude, because ours is fake. You really do get pedicures, okay? That's actually sus. Could I quite possibly join in on the kissing action? Mendoza said if I could join, he'd also join. Yeah, Clayton, you can absolutely, man. We got room for multiple.
You're welcome.
Yeah. The guy who won the chip in my league is sending lots of offers for the 101. I'm in a hard rebuild, so should I hold? Yeah, unless you get an overpay, yeah.
Yep.
My wife tells me I'm gay for my friends as well. If you have good guy friends, that's a pretty normal thing.
Yep.
Although Nathan and I shared in a very big hug after IU won the championship, and it was one of the best moments of
Ari
my
said,
life. So.
"Aw."
I know, and Ari thought it was so cute. Nathan and I have been through the ringer with our sports teams, dude.
Yeah, it's been
Who else had to explain to your significant other you don't know the girl that they keep showing? Yeah, honestly, I'm not quite sure either, but
Spalding Colt, we got you, man. Appreciate you.
I have seen
Thanks
the
for your
Twitter.
side.
I have seen
Thanks
the
for your
Twitter memes.
patience.
So, and I have gathered that she's some kind of adult film star. So, it's got to be the weirdest show on this platform. Why do I watch these streams? Yeah, no, it is, and you watch because you can't look away. It's a bad car crash. You're watching the bad car crash. Congrats, y'all, and you appreciate you, Matt. Question for the Infinite: should I submit with MFL? Yeah, I know the integration is still work in progress. I thought it was done. They told us it was done. Go check if you can. But yeah, I guess we're doing the Infinites. Yeah, and it's hard for us to integrate it. You could still submit though. Just traded the 105 for Rice and Tootin. I'm fine with that deal. Aaron. I like it.
Tootsty.
I wish it was somebody that wasn't like, the criminal history of Rice allegedly, but evidently that girl deleted her
She
post.
deleted her post,
So.
and yeah, all that stuff.
Did I get
But again-
baited into overreacting in Dynasty?
Does it make you
No,
feel
it doesn't.
any more better that Rice isn't going to cause another problem?
No.
Allegedly.
How long of a hug that determines it. Avery's like, never let go, Nathan. That's right. That's how it was.
Okay. The funny thing is, his mom was also at the game, like
Took a
in
picture of
whole
us
other-
when we
a whole other
hugged.
section and like was stalking us, zoomed all the way in.
I'm assuming she
and
wanted to see what I was
literally-
doing.
Literally got us embracing. So
I'll have to show you guys the picture. It's hilarious.
yeah.
No, last night was once in a lifetime. Manicures are different conversations. Reese says nothing says about pedicures because it's Caleb Williams approved.
Some of the best sports decisions we made were. You know what the crazy thing is, dude?
What?
Every big sports game that we went to this year, we won.
We did the finals game.
We went to the Eastern Conference Finals game.
Yep.
We went to the finals game.
Yep.
Game 6, and then we went to Big Ten Championship, Peach Bowl, Natty.
We didn't lose a big game, dude. We need to start going to
5 for
everything.
5.
Nathan and I are lucky charms.
Yeah.
Magically
Though,
delicious.
Kyle comes to every Pacers game with us because he's the actual lucky charm.
Kyle is lucky
He
charm.
is the
Kyle's
actual
my
lucky
safety
charm.
blanket. Kyle makes me feel better about everything.
Yep. Or worse sometimes.
This is very
But
true.
He is optimistic about a lot of
Dylan
stuff.
says domains at its strongest when the blueprints are crisp and the comments are off the rails. That's extremely accurate. This is peak domain.
Yeah.
Peak domain was like 10K subs. Like we'll never be that again because you just can't get how close we all were just because there weren't as many of
There
us.
weren't many. Yeah.
And now we love you all, but there's so many of you. It's all right. We try to still love you all the same. We try not to play favorites, although
there was a time where we used to read every comment that came in.
And I wish I could still do it. I literally can't read that
anymore.
fast. Burden goes there mid-6th, and then followed by Tucker Kraft here. It's his second tight end for Man. And then a big running back run. Harvey, Walker, and ETN go back-to-back in the 6th. Javonte in the 7th. Good value there. Harold Fannin, Baker Mayfield, and Devontae Smith. Honestly, good value for Smitty there at the 2-7 Slim Reaper.
Aaron, good question. What's K9's 2026 outlook now with Charbonnet out a while? I think more of a likelihood that he could re-sign with Seattle than there was previously. I'm not saying it's more likely than not that he re-signs with Seattle. I'm just saying the chances that they decide to re-sign him for a short-term deal have increased now that they're without Charbonnet.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens there.
Dylan says, "Who is here for when Nathan could not stand the confetti?" Oh, that's a thing.
That's
a thing. That's why I have
every time.
Nathan and I are basically in the mental Cold War. I have a full arsenal of confetti cannons behind my chair.
Yeah.
So
and
even though I'm not firing them, he's always kind of like,
yeah. My Cold War weapon is overruling him on blueprint grades.
God, that pisses me off, dude.
Archetypes.
Real question is, who poked who during the hug? It's a great question. I guess we'll never know.
Yeah.
Nathan versus confetti is a never-ending battle. Nathan versus any loud noises. When we were walking to the game,
I don't do loud noises.
all the police escorts were like, there's sirens, and I had I had to ask Nate if he was okay. Like,
So
are you handling the loud
obnoxious.
noises?
I actually was doing okay. Like
I
was
know
fine.
you said you were fine. I figured you were tweaking.
There every once in
Oh
a
my
while,
gosh.
there was a fleeting thought where I was like, "Dang, that was loud," but it wasn't like starting to make me lose my mind.
Nathan has special problems. That's the only way I can put it. He's got all kinds of like kinetic kinesthetic things that are yeah. He's got sensory sensitivities is how I would put it.
Yeah.
It's really funny. Oh man. You think K9 gets franchise tagged? Interesting. No way Walker hits free agency now that Sharp's been injured. I think it's more likely now that he would get franchise tagged.
I actually would
return.
love to know what is the value of the running back franchise tag in 2026.
Cam Ward 7-7, Goff, and then Stroud. Again, if I'm taking Goff out of all three of these quarterbacks. Cam Ward's the upside shot. Stroud's the shot that you know he's not going to score any points. We take him.
Okay, see, this is why I just don't. This is why I don't buy the franchise tag stuff for what.
Nathan reminds me of Voldemort when they threw him in the tub. That's awesome.
Wow.
I love that. So Nathan didn't want to go to the Pittsburgh.
Imagining Nathan with earmuffs and a leash backpack.
That's literally Nathan. You didn't want to go to the Pitbull pregame concert. No, he was not down for the Pitbull concert.
Oh my gosh,
Mr. Worldwide. Nathan would have died.
They were freaking showing him on the big screen or whatever because we were sitting in our seats while he was doing his stupid stuff, and I was just like so annoyed the whole time. I'm like, brother, you are
bald,
20 years past your prime, still trying to act like this, and it's just not a great look.
Blugga says, I have a dog that doesn't like loud noises. Nathan is your dog that does not like loud noises. They are the same. Yes, it really is very similar.
Yeah. So you want to take a guess at how much the franchise tag will be in 2026?
It's a year, for a year, right?
Yeah. So if you recall, I don't think a lot of people know this,
$8
but
million.
with franchise tags are the average of the top.
I can do this then.
Franchise tag value for a position, it's the top 5 salaries. I always forget it's the top 5 or 10.
Oh, it's
the
top
5 salaries at
okay.
their respective
So it's
position.
probably $10 million.
It is $14 million. I'm just telling you right now, they're not paying Kenneth Walker $14 million for a year.
That's a great point.
That's
a great point. He's probably right.
That goes against their cap, and there's no way to get around it.
And they're going to have to start. They're going to have to start paying some of the other players.
Yeah.
So I mean, Dutz says the same thing. Like
the only way I see them tagging.
That's $14 million, guys.
The only way I see them tagging Kenneth Walker is if they do if they do the tag where it makes him tradable. They would tag him and then trade him for value, or they would tag him and extend him before that before that cost actually hit their cap.
Yeah, and Rissa says they have no other choice. I think
$14 million.
I think they do have a choice.
They can get Brees for
yes.
$12 million a year.
Yes, you could.
So
I think they do.
Yeah.
People
there are
keep asking-
definitely other options out there that are a lot cheaper than $14 million against their cap. For a running back, that's pretty inconsistent.
Steven says Ward upside shot, Goff floor shot, Stroud takeout back and shot. That's awesome. Figuratively. Henry, Addison, and then Laporta goes there late 7th. We were talking about his value earlier as well. So.
I just think the no other choice thing, especially for a running back, I just think the way that we as dynasty players look at these running backs is so much different than an NFL team does. And $14 million against your cap is a lot of money for a running back.
Here's
that
my
is
question,
not your
though.
long-term option. And what they can easily do, and I know it's not a strong running back class, they can easily get a day 3 guy. They can easily get a Mark Fletcher. They can easily get a Breece Hall, or they can easily get a freaking Rico Dowdle in free
He said
agency.
Breece Hall. He said Mark Fletcher. That's a wide spectrum.
Or Rico Dowdle. Literally, they can
true,
do whatever
Rico
they
would be
want
better.
for a better value at their talent
I'm
level.
not ready to make a definitive statement on whether they would or would not pay him $14 million because they are still in the playoffs. And if I think he did have another good game or two, I think that they actually would probably be willing to do that if they made it to the Super Bowl and he was excellent. I think they could get emotional about it pretty quickly. So that's why I'm not ready to say it yet. If they were out, I would agree with you.
to say it.
If they were out, I would agree with you. Because
I have a really hard time believing
Brista's right. There's not a ton of options this year.
I have a really hard time believing that Seattle's front office, who has had to deal with Kenneth Walker for the last 4 years and knows exactly who he is and how streaky he is, will say,
I get it.
Based on this one playoff run, you have
Alex,
earned $14 million for a
Alex
year.
says they'll do the non-exclusive tag.
So the non-exclusive tag is what I was talking about, where that makes him tradable, and it also makes him extendable, where that doesn't immediately go up. That doesn't immediately go against their cap. They have like Michael Pittman. Think Michael Pittman tag, got the extension done. Tag no longer was valid.
Yeah,
that happens often. So that's something to look out for if he does end up getting tagged. Don't victory lap too early because he could still get moved or just get some sort of different extension.
Blake says, now that I know how that works, are they going to tag Pickens?
I
think they will.
The tag for wide receivers is also very pricey. I'm telling you guys,
because it's Chase, Jefferson.
Tags are a lot less practical for a front office to actually execute than it seems. It's not just tag and pay him that much. Like it has to work out beautifully for your cap in that year, which is why you don't see tags super often.
Yeah.
You only see a few tags per year, and a lot of those end up being extensions where a ton of that money is deferred to future years.
Hey, by the way, this is what I thought. Mark Fletcher is going back next year.
That is going to make him really good for next year.
I know. I didn't think he was coming out this
bummer.
year, but that makes sense. So.
Good for him.
We like Mark Fletcher, by the way.
Yep.
We also like Ruben Bain if we were playing IDP leagues. And we also like, of course, Malachi Tony. They shredded our very good defense. It was bad. Pickens is actually close to a top 5 wide receiver, though. I mean, I would say his
I'm not gonna lie,
he could be a top 10 wide
I think
receiver.
of the more realistic tag situations that would happen for Pickens before it would for Kenneth Walker. But again, it's got to work out for it's got to work out for Dallas's cap. Like they have to they're either able to do it or they're not. There's no like let's manipulate the money.
Right.
That's why a franchise tag does not happen like almost ever, where it actually goes through the year, where they actually get to the year and they play on a tag. It literally almost never happens.
Yeah.
So yeah, $28 million is the tag value for a wide receiver right now. The incentive to just extend a player if you're going to tag him and pay that much when you can just defer a ton of it to future years is so high. Like, you just extend him.
Free agency is going to be fun this year. There's a lot of good free agents this year. Like, free agency is better than it was last year, in my opinion, and probably better than the year
free
before.
agency was awesome in 2024.
Yeah, I think that's what we're getting this year.
Because it was Saquon, it was Swift, it was Jacobs
Yep.
At running back, and then there are a number of receivers as well, I think. So, Pittman being one of them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that was a fun year because all of the signings happened within like a 4-hour period too, because they were all really big names.
John says Keon Coleman's straight line speed sucked, and looked how that turned out. His three-cone gauntlet don't mean anything, especially at wide receiver. Straight line speed is very important. Do you think Keon Coleman's bad because his straight line speed is bad?
Keon Coleman has a lot more issues before his speed.
That is not why Keon Coleman sucks, buddy.
Yeah.
No. Straight line speed can be important depending on what type of wide receiver you are, but saying 3-cone and gauntlet don't mean anything. That shows your agility. It shows your change of direction, which directly correlates to separation, which is, in today's NFL, the #1 way to get a lot of targets.
Michigan's only up by 11.
I saw that. Not really speed. It's really separation. Separation over speed, baby. So I just think that's kind of I think that's it's valid that he doesn't have straight line speed, but I just don't think that's why he's not. I don't think that's why he's not good. I think there's a lot of it. I think part of it is separation. But if you had straight line speed, but also had a good 3-cone and had a good gauntlet, really 3-cone is the more important of the gauntlet and 3-cone. Gauntlet, whatever, 3-cone for me is important. If he had a good, then maybe he would be separating more. That's his issue. It's not that he can't outrun everybody. Who cares? Where does Puka go in redraft next year? Do you think? I really want him again? Top 3, easy. Maybe 1. He could easily go first.
Got a trade.
Avery can give a TED talk on all the reasons why Coleman isn't good. Dude, I can talk for a long freaking time.
Oh, these people. You know when they watch our videos because then they send us the offers that they know we won't take. Though this one actually is interesting. 109 for Tyler Shuck in the 205.
We would get Shuck?
No, we would get the 109.
No.
This is live league 2, and no, we're not doing that. So
I'm like, I can take Shuck.
You have your own team in this league.
Oh,
I'm on my separate team, right?
No.
Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm on.
Rissa says Alec Pierce to New England. Alec Pierce is coming back.
This is the one where I.
Or we just get Charlie Becker to replace.
Counter.
Everybody's saying that since you said that Jerry Jones, it would be not practical for Jerry to re-sign to Pickens. That means he's going to, because it's not practical. He always does the non-practical things, which there's some truth to that.
Yeah.
Keon is bad because he's terrible.
Okay, but there's a difference between like practical and doable.
He can't create separation.
I don't know if.
No, hold on, John. I agree with you that he can't create separation, but that's not necessarily a long speed issue. JSN ran a 4.48 at the combine. He absolutely can separate. Amon-Ra St. Brown can separate. He's not a straight line speed guy. Those things aren't directly correlated, if that makes sense. Keon Coleman sucks. He's got the IQ of a cookie. Keon Coleman has done irreversible damage to the cookie market. Keon is fine. He needs a better wide receiver coach. All right. So Coleman isn't good because Josh Allen is a bust. There you go. Obviously, that's the most reasonable one, I think.
I don't think it's the wide receiver coach's fault that he literally parties on the sideline and doesn't care that he's not.
Yeah, the thing we didn't like about Keon Coleman was it was all raw athleticism, quote unquote, and
so
size.
It was going to take him.
Keon Coleman is the perfect example of a size, speed, raw prospect that doesn't necessarily work out. I don't remember what Keon Coleman's 40 time even was, but it was a 4.61. So 213, so 6'3", and was supposed to be athletic.
Big guy, contested catches, kind of an acrobat. Right?
But again, it was on his. It was on his. On his bakery profile, poor separator, slow and big. Makai Lemon, for context, because that's how this started. Elite earner, ball hog, slot, completely different.
Yeah, my take.
Maybe I agree with you. Again, it depends on what type of receiver you are. X wide receivers either need to be so good at contested catch that you're ridiculous, or they need to have some sort of speed. Yeah. I agree with you. And Keon Coleman didn't really have either.
Yeah. My take said Puka's not a straight line speed guy. Now tell me with a straight face he can't separate. Exactly.
That's exactly right. What was Puka's 40 time?
He's not a fast guy.
What was Puka's 40 time?
Great question. Let me look it up.
4.55.
Holy balls, that is slow.
Puka is.
Jeez Louise.
6'1".
He is the outlier of outliers.
He's 6. Oh yeah, he is. He's 6'1", ran a 4.55. His height adjusted size speed scored Puka's.
I'm seeing 4.62.
Yeah, it's no matter which way you frame it, it's slow. But I can also find a number of other guys that have run and not necessarily been the fastest guys and still are decent NFL players and prospects.
Yeah.
But Keon Coleman ran in the 4.6s.
Puka for me was I
forgot he did that.
Puka for me was a pure film guy where
Drake London ran a 4.45.
I watched his film and I was like, ooh, that's a guy I want to take a shot on. That was before we took a lot of stock into the analytical side. But also Puka was a guy that was going 4th round. So it was kind of just an upside shot.
JMP says 10-yard split would be more relevant than 40-yard. I agree. Acceleration off the ball, I think that's more important than straight line. Hey, but if you draft somebody with straight line speed, that 1 or 2 times a season where they get a long pass, they're going to outrun their defender. Keon Coleman's a long list of FSU wide receivers that you never draft. Correct. Helmet scouting at its finest. Nathan pretending to look up Puka's 40 time like he doesn't have it memorized already. That's true. All right, checking back in on this draft. We're having lots of good discussions here, but I want to keep making sure we're Tyler Shuck went 7-11 here. Gas station pick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 6. 106 went 7-4. 107, 108 went 7 and 8. 7, 12, and 8, 1. And then DK. I don't know how DK went about Devontae Adams, but Darnold, McLaurin, Alec Pierce in the 8th. So that's kind of interesting. Bryce Young, Jaden Higgins. I like Jaden Higgins as an upside shot. The 109. Kyler, Golden, Sutton, and Swift. It gets ugly here, man.
So ugly.
When you get to the 8th, it's
Henry
bad,
Madison
dude. Yes.
Laporte and Shuck.
And Shuck.
Like, oh.
But look, these
At
are the
that point,
players,
I would
like, you
rather
see
just
the 107,
take
the 107, 108, and 109 get drafted here, and these are the players you're getting for those guys according to this market value. You got the 109 going in the 8th this year.
Yeah.
I think this draft has done a pretty good job of correctly adjusting for the values.
And I think that's fine where those picks are going.
100%. So. I think it's definitely warranted. So, again, any higher than this, yeah, you're selling your picks and you feel really good about it. So, would Becker have broken out if it wasn't for Surratt getting hurt? I don't know, man, but I'm glad he did. Because what's going to happen is Cooper's going to come back. So Coop, Becker,
dude, talk about
Nick Marsh.
Another knock on this class with Cooper if he comes back.
I think he's coming back. I'm pretty sure he will.
Yeah.
I haven't actually checked like the boards today, but I bet if I went to the boards right now, I bet it's going to say.
I'll be so happy if he comes back, man.
I bet
he'll fit really well with Marsh.
We should know soon.
And Becker.
Him, Marsh, and Becker, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
And Hoover, the RPO king in the RPO offense. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, Alberto. Huh. Oh, IU is about to land a 4-star cornerback, so that's good.
Are you kidding me? Let's go.
Yeah, we're getting some 4 stars and I think 5 stars.
I heard
they're
potentially going to get a 5-star.
Yeah.
Somebody was talking about today. I think it was like Urban Meyer. Was like, yeah, they should be careful on like how many 5 stars they get because of the
to clarify,
motivation aspect. I was like, are you kidding me, dude? This is Kurt Signetti. This isn't freaking like any other underdog team that like goes on some crazy run and then is never good again.
Right.
Like he was like referencing Michigan State and how they went on that run before and then they got all these recruits and then they fell off. I'm like, have you met
it's Kurt.
Signetti?
Now, if they were to hire away the coordinators, I would understand. But having the coordinators again next year is huge.
It is huge.
I think you can make the argument that, hey, when he loses like Bryant Haynes, that they're going to struggle maybe. And I think still, I think Coach is going to get us there. But like, as long as they retain all their coordinators, like, I mean, yeah. No, so just to clarify,
it'll be very, very interesting to see what he does because almost everybody that he has on his staff, he's brought over and they've been with him since JMU. So to see who he gets after that will be very, very interesting.
Yeah, it will be interesting. He's known those guys a long time.
Yeah, so that'll be.
We're just going to pay them $1 million trillion anyway. So Wally says, why are kickers drafted so highly? It's because they're rookie picks. They're placeholders for rookie picks. Loveland being closer to McBride and Bowers than he is to Warner's development, we should expect to see continuing over the next 8 months. Yeah, and I think if you in your league, if they haven't adjusted yet, you could buy low on Loveland before he gets to that price. But yeah, definitely for sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for clarity, I don't know that Omar Cooper's coming back. I'm guessing that he will. It just depends on. I guess it depends on the feedback his agent gets from scouts. But
yeah,
I'm just like I'm throwing crap at the wall and hoping it sticks. And I'm also an optimistic IU fan that I want Nick Marsh and Omar Cooper and Charlie B from Nashville, Tennessee.
Literally,
yeah.
As a core 3, I mean that has the potential to be better than Surratt, Cooper, Becker because Marsh's upside is higher than Surratt's.
Marsh's upside's much higher. Marsh will probably be better than Surratt next year.
Yeah,
I think.
He could be.
Also, Surratt, just so you guys know, like I get that he's really good, and we obviously have been. I've watched every snap that Surratt has played the last 2 years.
He can't separate worth a darn.
He cannot separate. We talk about separation. Surratt cannot separate. There is no separation there.
He's always open because he's never open. He just
he's always open because the contested catch is nuts.
His catch point separation is ridiculous, but as a route runner, he cannot separate.
Yes, so
you're not going to see him working like the middle of the field pretty much ever at the NFL
which
level.
Dramatically lowers his fantasy football upside because you're not going to be getting all the targets.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Which honestly in college, like this year with Cooper and Becker being good, he didn't get a ton of targets anyways, like comparatively. Cooper and him both produced, but a lot of it was red zone usage for Stroud. Stroud's a good red zone guy for sure, but again, he can't separate. I'm just warning you. I watch him every week. He can't separate.
They tried to utilize him in the shorts and intermediate a lot more often in the first half of the season, and that started popping up a lot, especially against the better defenses. It was just kind of that actually was one of the things that almost killed him against Iowa. Is they were doing that a lot with him, and he just kept getting batted ball, people on his back constantly, and then
Tom's ridiculous.
Finally.
Tom says,
stop utilizing him like that.
Tom says, will you admit the Pats are good now, please? They beat the Texans, dude. And they get to play Jarrett Stidham.
The Pats have the 2 seed. They're a good team.
No.
Also,
no, I'm not going there.
Suck this year. So
I don't think the Pats are that good. I think the AFC is just weak. And they got lucky.
They can be good. They're not great.
No.
They're not great yet.
Fine. They're okay. Fine. Yeah, they're a
they
decent
do have Mike
team.
Vrabel.
They're decent.
And do I think that long term that they're going to be a very good team? Yeah.
They're decent.
It's Mike freaking Vrabel, and I can't believe that you guys got him.
Kyle says he's one exam away from being a certified ASA. That's awesome, dude. Congratulations. That's a tough road. Trust me. I know. Trust me, I know. I took FM and I failed it, and I never took another one again. So I would know. No, I know people who have done who are ASAs. So, or what is it, a fellow or whatever the correct term is. It so. Congratulations, man. That's a huge accomplishment. That's tough. It is a tough road.
Brennan said cope. Dude, there's no coping. The Indiana Hoosiers football team just won the national
Yeah, what do we cope? Wait, what is there to cope
there's
about?
There's literally no coping. I don't care what happens at this point.
Dude, we're on top of the world.
That's not true. I do care a little bit because I'm pulling hard for the Rams because I'm obsessed.
Jamie says team in the AFC Championship is all right.
So.
First of all, you guys have to understand this is rage bait. We're rage baiting Tom, so don't take it too seriously.
Yeah.
We're Colts fans, so we're always going to...
Also, don't take us very seriously.
We're always... Oh, you just got to take everything with a grain of salt we say about the Patriots because we hate them. But yeah, they're all right. They beat the Texans. The Texans suck.
Stroud looks...
but their defense is good.
Stroud
is awful.
So bad. He's looked bad all year long. It's truly bad.
But again,
he didn't look good
You
last
guys got to
year.
respect the rage bait, please. You can't be taking our Tom rage bait and putting it on social media like these guys said. Pitts goes here mid-9th. I like him as a tight end value right now. It's getting ugly. Stafford goes there. Benson, Wandale, Gadsden. We're getting into the rough here. The rage bait worked. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're coping. We're coping so hard.
Yep.
Cope.
Copulation state.
Why are we pulling for the Rams? That means Tay and Stafford hanging up and walk out on top. Is that true, Nate?
What?
Is there a better chance that Stafford and Devontae retire if they win a Super Bowl?
No.
Yeah, there probably is actually.
Not
even if you don't, even if you don't think they will, I think there's a better chance if he wins a Super Bowl that he retires than not winning a Super Bowl, right? I think that's always true for every player that's old. Going out on top always makes it at least slightly more likely that they will retire after they did that.
Sure, but most of those guys that we've seen have been on their way down. And this is the best. When was the last time we saw an potential MVP winner retire?
There we go. Here's this. I know
Stafford just earned himself another $50 to $60 million for the next 2 to 3 years, and he's 37. So
Chris says
he hasn't declined at all.
Pats have the easiest schedule. They had 4 interceptions Stroud, and now they have Stidham. That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
I think here's what I think in this class. Even with them having an early pick, I think the Rams will come to Stafford and say, "Hey, we will give you whatever money you want to not retire because we need 1 or 2 more years to find and develop a quarterback."
Maybe.
So I think that's what they're going to do.
I think it's very likely. But I'm just saying it's more likely if they win the Super Bowl that he just be like, okay. So.
Yeah, I just, for whatever reason, don't see it at all. I just don't think that's going to happen. But that is okay. All right. Michael Wilson goes here at the 10-5. Golly gracious me. Ugly. Not Michael Wilson necessarily, just everything here is just so ugly. It is disgusting. Everyone from the 8th to the 10th round is literally all in one disgusting tier. Yikes. Grody. Nice. Has been plugged. What's this thing that popped up? USB device connected.
What?
Change or just say okay. Why is that thing popping up for?
I think it's fine.
What was it popping up for?
I don't know.
First down.
We're big Pittsburgh fans right now. Just fans of Pittsburgh, the city.
Hey, by the way, did we
Sig.
did we tell you guys? Did we ever tell you guys that IU fans literally just worked Miami fans in their hometown?
Yeah, dude. I mean,
like,
we flew to Miami from Indianapolis, and it was 70-30 IU in that stadium, and it was so much louder for IU.
70-30.
In their hometown. If IU would have played at Lucas Oil, it would have been 100-0.
That honestly was like wildly embarrassing for Miami fans. Like, you seriously just sold your team out.
Yeah.
You sold your team out in the national championship. Like, the fact that it wasn't at least like 50-50, I'd understand for a big school like Indiana where like they're going to show up and they have the tickets reserved, 20,000 and 20,000 for both, and then the rest is for the free market. Like, that's totally fine. 50-50 should be fine. Even 55-45, you're like, okay. But 70-30, are you kidding me? Wow. I mean, it's not a neutral site. It's not like Atlanta. Like, Oregon had an excuse. That's a long way to travel. That even still was pretty rough. But, like, you understand.
Yeah.
In that scenario.
Yeah. Burnt roast beef wants to know how you can get in a league. I'll tag you in it.
TV said it was 60-40. I would say it was at least 65-35.
No, it was not 60-40.
It was definitely not 60-40.
And even if you would make that argument,
at the minimum, it was 65-45, but or 65-35, but it was like
all of the non-school allotted tickets were red. So
yeah,
trust me, it was at least 65-35.
So what did we say the capacity was for that stadium again? Like 60,
there were 67,000 people.
7,000, 20K each to both teams. 25 each.
So that leads
and then
17K, and almost all of those were
IU. Yeah,
every single one.
And not all of the 25 reserved for Miami fans were Miami.
Yeah,
because the people that got those tickets sold them. So
all right, let's do some exercising here. It's time to do our favorite teams. Time to pick our favorite teams. My favorite team for tonight is B Millsy 21 here. Obviously B Mills dedicated member of the community.
I'm getting cold.
Bijan, James Cook at running back, and then Tet, Olave, Higgins, Adams. I love that combination of wide receivers and running backs. With Dak and Stafford at quarterback, this is one of the most fundamental domain drafts I've seen in a long time, and he's a good example now that you can do it while taking a running back in the first 3 rounds, or even 2 running backs in the first 3 rounds, and still making the strategy happen, which when we do our new startup strategy video, we're going to talk about this right here. He literally personified the I can draft running backs now in Dynasty draft. So I like that. B Millsy is my team of the night. Nathan.
Who do you think I'm going to pick? I'm kidding.
Okay.
Actually, the team that I really like here is the one that ended up getting the 104 at the 410, but they got CeeDee Lamb in London up top, and they went JT, Scat Walker, and Javonte.
I knew you were going to pick that
QB,
one.
and then they went with Kyler.
That was the other one my eye went to as well.
So a little more risky there at QB, but overall I think they did a good job. I think, again, the more we do these drafts, the more impressed I am across the board with every draft.
Like I can confidently tell you, like, this team right here, this 103 team, like, if we did a blueprint for his team right here, I'd be like, you did such a good job. There's not really a ton of guys I want you to move here. Laporte, I would be, obviously one, but like, but it's just like that is such a good draft. So
yeah, it is.
You did a really good job there, but
muy bien,
very, very bien. All right,
bueno.
Appreciate all you guys who were drafting. Good luck with the rest of your startup draft. We're going to jump over now and do some more team reviews. Had some people ask, hey, is there more spots? How do I get in a league? Yeah, we do have more spots. Check out the link I just posted to get in the next league. And then also, I'm just going to go ahead and drop the link to get your team reviewed as well. Again, if you guys join as new members, you can come get in a league and get your team reviewed tonight on the stream, so you get BOFA. It's the BOFA deal that we, as we like to call it. But yeah, we're going to be doing these until pretty much later tonight. So we've got a couple hours of these. Let me see how many we have. I haven't really checked a queue.
Got 10.
We are at 10 right now. So we have room for a couple more plus any premiums that come in. We're gonna prioritize, of course, premiums, jump the line, but then also
a la carte.
But then also, a la carte premiums, not voucher upgrade premiums. We will do premiums live that are a la carte premiums. And then also, if you are a new member, I will bump you up to the beginning line. If you become a member on tonight's stream, you can jump the line as well. That's my deal for you. Okay, let's freaking do this. Dylan likes the 104 team as well. Yeah, we had a lot of really good teams in this draft.
Sorry guys, I'm putting my head up. I'm freezing my butt off.
Nathan is turning into a Sith, so it's fun.
Yeah.
All right, let's rock and also roll. First of all, we have a premium to do, and it's going to be Goliathus, and then we're going to knock out Mike Yards. Was Mike the last one submitted? No. Okay, so we have Spalding.
Hello?
Yep, he got his submitted. Sweet. All right, real quick, mostly ETN and Lamb for the 102 and Achan. Yeah, 102 and Achan. Take it.
Nice move. All right, we got Goliathus up.
Okay, Goliathus.
Bloomprint Premium.
Here we go, man. We appreciate you getting a premium. We're going to spend some time breaking down this team here. He says, this is my high roller home league. Second in league value according to the Flock Power Rankings. Missed the playoffs last year due to some proportionate losses and unlucky start sit choices, but I just traded the 106 for Scadaboo, looking for how to make solid upgrades in the offseason. And we do have you here at second. I would like to.
That's very interesting.
Just give me a second on this one. I'm going to pull it up and do the the thing.
Oh, I got you. I've got it. But yeah.
No, I'll do it because we have a good system on this one.
Yeah. Okay.
Hello.
Wow. Very interesting.
Interstinks.
He just traded the 106 for Scadaboo, by the way. Fine trade.
Okay. Nice. It says our connection is poor. Hopefully. Oh no, it says excellent again. Sweet. 1 second. Let me. There we go. Okay, and then I just need to grab this. Boom. Come on. I need to get your stuff in the calculator.
Submit.
All right, and this team name gonna be Golden.
Da.
All right, let's do this. I'm gonna give you the full rundown here on your team.
Who just called me? Spam call?
All right, let's do this. This is a 12-team Superflex. It is a full-point PPR. It's a half-point tight end premium here. And I'm going to try to fill this out as we go. I'm going to close this. Here we go. I've got your team open here. Will you go ahead and just do the regular grades and the production value share for me here?
Yeah. So we've got 7. Or my bad.
You're good. You're good.
My bad.
You're good.
Okay. Loading. 9.3% production share, which is 3rd in your league. 8.8% value share, which is 5th in your league. This is a 12-team Superflex, full PPR, half tight end premium. Baker Mayfield, Michael Penix going to be a 3. You got Scadaboo, Javonte Harvey, Kenneth Walker, which is nice. Give you a 7 there. Maybe a 6. I'll give you a 6 there.
Okay.
And then Jamar Chase, London, Tet, and Golden Pierce, that's an 8. And then Loveland Ferguson is also going to be an 8 at this point. 2026, you've got no first because you traded it for Scadaboo, which I'm in support of. We'll give you a draft capital grade of 3, a bench grade of dos. Overall grade going to be 5.6% here. We're going to go standard value, well-rounded.
Perfect.
The percentile and build percentage. One of the most common archetype combos that we see between value and roster archetype is standard value well-rounded. I would say again there's about 11-12% of teams that we see that have this type of build. And again, overall you're about in the 62nd percentile of Dynasty teams. So above average value here on this roster, and we'll have Avery break down the 3 factors.
Let's go into some of your advanced analytics here. My favorite things to talk about, of course, because this is the nerd stuff. This is the stuff you buy the premium for. The stuff that we spent a really long time developing. Again, your value proportion here is very interesting. 60% of your value is on wide receiver this team. You own 16.3% of the wide receiver value in your league, of course, with Chase London and Tet McMillan. 3 studly studs right there. Obviously very good. And so, again, 60% wide receiver, and then 17% or 60% wide receiver, 17% running back. Of course, you do have Cam Scadaboo, Javonte Williams. So some nice solid, later tier running backs there. The rest of your value is going to be split between quarterback and tight end. Not a ton of quarterback at either of those, although Colson Loveland is on the rise, and you do now have a 10% value share at tight end, which is, again, an 8 in our scoring. Yeah, mostly wide receiver here with a little bit of running back. We do like that. We do like that value proportion. Again, only 2.4% of the quarterback value in the league, 7.2% of the running back value. Like I mentioned, 16% of wide receiver and 10% at tight end. Your overall grade being a 5.6. We're looking at some of your other analytics here. Your team is generally pretty young. Your quarterbacks are old, but again, it doesn't super matter. 27.5. Your running backs 24.3 are the average age there, and then your wide receivers are young and good. 23.7 is your average wide receiver age, and then 21 is your average tight end age. So pretty young team. You mentioned you were second in the Flock power rankings. We'd probably put you more about fifth, and that kind of adds up with what I'm looking at on this team. I think you probably are about fourth or fifth in your league, and probably not second in terms of, that combination of value and production share. But when we're looking at your three factors here, man, like your team grades out really well. Outside of quarterback, where your insulation score is a 3, you have a 9, 9, and 10 at running back, wide receiver, and tight end, making your team extremely insulated. And it shows in the fact that you have 3 very insulated wide receivers, an insulated tight end, an insulated running back. So it really does kind of make sense there. Your production score is a little bit all over the place. Your production score is actually the highest at at running back. Your wide receiver, while your value is very high, your production score there is only a 7 out of 10. Might be something we need to focus on in this review. And then also your production score at your onesie positions is 5 for both of them. But Colson Loveland obviously trending up, and Baker Mayfield was coming off of a season where he was actually very productive. And then your situational score, very good for quarterback and running back. Okay for wide receiver, and poor for tight end, but that will probably get better as we reevaluate our 3 factors going into the offseason with some of our new team data and things like that. In terms of how your roster is made up, of course, you do have 2 cornerstones on this team, so a 9.5% cornerstone rate on this team, and then you have 3 foundational pieces in Tat McMillan. Cam Scadaboo is a foundational piece, and now Colson Loveland is as well. So upside shots make up 90% of your roster. You have multiple. You have Harvey, Walker, Golden, and Penix as an upside shots. You've got multiple Jag insurance guys, but then foundational would be your third highest here with Cornerstone, like I said, at 9.5%. So pretty solid here. Pretty balanced team, I would say, and lots of upside here as well. In terms of the rest of we're going to get to your moves now, and I think looking at this roster and kind of looking at the advanced data here, I think the main thing are the knocks at production knocks at your onesie positions, but some of that's going to be solved by Colson Loveland becoming more productive as he grows into his role. I think when you're talking about some of your other positions here, I think the other main things that I think maybe we want to do something a little bit more concrete at quarterback. So we'll focus on that. We might try to get your production at wide receiver up, and that probably is going to come in the form of veterans, I would imagine. And so Nate's going to start recommending some moves here for you. Overall, very solid team, heavy wide receiver built, very insulated. We just need to get some more production on this team, and I think that at that point, because again, 5th in value, 3rd in production. Really, if you're going to go for it like this, you need to be 1st in production if you're going to be 5th in value here. I do think there is room to grow in value as well, and so we might focus on some market plays here early in the offseason so we can kind of build into next season.
Yeah, so starting with a couple of moves that just caught my eye immediately. A couple of players that it's we don't necessarily see the use for them on this roster. Would be like RJ Harvey. You have a ton of running back flexibility here, but if we're going to move off of Harvey, I would just rather go get someone like Saquon, who I think is a bit of a buy low right now at this point in the offseason. T. Higgins, A.J. Brown would be some nice complementary pieces that you could get added to wide receiver because you really only have 3 guys there, and that's about it. I would also be looking to pivot off of Matthew Golden for just a guy like Wandell who's going to produce at a solid level next year. Michael Pittman, Devontae Adams, those types of guys. Jake Ferguson is another guy that caught my eye. You have Colson Loveland on this team. I'm going to give you 2 different options. I'm going to give you an option to move off of Ferguson and who you should get for him. I'm going to give you an option to move off of Loveland and what you would get for him. Mm-hmm. It kind of is up to you right now who you're going to obviously get more value return in exchange for Colson Loveland, but how much? If it's not enough, then just hold on to him. If it's getting to the point where he's being priced at mid-3rd round prices, then you're probably going to want to go and get somebody else there at wide receiver or running back who's really going to make a big difference for you, and then you just ride with Ferguson. Otherwise, just move Ferguson. You don't need him, and you can get a difference maker flex option guy like a Terry, for example, or a Jacoby Myers, or a even an upside shot at running back like a Tootin or Algier or DJ Moore. So same thing kind of applies to like your second round pick. You already offloaded your 106 for Scattaboo, which I'm cool with. The 206 I have no interest in. We're going to move that second round pick for quite literally anyone that has relevant opportunity this offseason, like Rico, like Algier.
He did say he tried to sell Fergie at the end of the season this past year, and the only team was looking for a tight end, couldn't give him enough value back.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
He's not a bad value. So.
Yeah, if you end up needing to hold him, that's totally cool with me. Again, I'm just giving you both options, both ideas, and just see where it goes. But if you were to move like Levelin instead, I mean, I'm going high. I'm looking for Nico. I'm looking for George Pickens. I'm looking for like James Cook. And if you don't get that, then you can just stick with them. With your second round picks, again, I already mentioned like Algier, Dowdle, and Benson.
Yep.
A couple of down tier options from Jamar Chase, because he's basically at the top of a pretty extensive tier of cornerstones that we see in wide receivers who are all going first round, beginning of the second round. So you don't want to do like a big down tier. You want a down tier within the cornerstone range, which would be like your Amon-Ra's, your Jefferson, CeeDee Lambs, etc. So the Amon-Ra team, I think, is actually probably one of the better guys to deal with, because you could get multiple receivers in return, like Amon-Ra and Devonta Smith, Amon-Ra and Waddle. The Jefferson team doesn't have like... I would look into the Jefferson team and see if you can get an overpay there for Chase.
I would too.
But if you want to go more on the running back side, let's say you get an elite level running back in exchange for Chase plus something on top, I would go for Gibbs and BTJ. That would be like the upside play of all upside plays when you're making a down tier there from Chase, like a value upside play.
Yeah.
So those are going to be the 6 moves that we have for you here on this team. Overall, again, your draft capital is deficient in 2026, which of all the years that would be the case. This would be the year that I'm good with it. Don't be afraid to get some productive vets on this team before they gain value in the off or later in the off season. Again, the more that we can build and insulate wide receiver and running back, the better off we're going to be. Focus on insulating QB or try insulating QB a little bit more, but don't break the bank for an expensive guy. You really just need to add, like, you have Baker and Penix and Brissett right now. You can target Sam Darnold, Goff, somebody cheap in one of these moves, and we're good with you having that QB room that's quite a bit less valuable than the rest of the league. But again, we've seen plenty of championship teams fade QB, including all of mine that made the championship this year. I faded QB. So, yeah. Do you have any questions on this, man?
Yeah, I only saw his comment about Fergie, but what other questions do you have here, Goliath? I gave you a free trade question. Obviously, your premium does come with 3 more, so we'll give you some more trade questions here soon. So that way, if you have follow-ups, trades, or anything like that, you can just submit them. You've got all the trades that you need, and you'll be in good shape, and you can just ask us anytime. You also know where to find us on Discord. But what questions do you have now? Exist Talk says he submitted his blueprint. Well, I'll make sure we got it, buddy, but we appreciate you. Yeah, I see yours as well. Impassioned palate. I don't know why I couldn't read the word impassioned. I think yours is a 1.0, but you can check for me. If yours is our standard team blueprint and you would like it live, let us know, and we can reissue that voucher, and you can select the live tier. If you're here. If you're not here, then don't answer. He tipped quite a bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
So, it's probably fine. We'll just say we'll do it in the queue.
In the queue.
Well, yeah, like we won't go front.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think this is you, Ishkaz. Hey, buddy. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and you want to give him a voucher real quick so we don't double do it.
Yep.
We're gonna issue you a new voucher. Just make sure when you go to this last page here, see right here. Just do. It's going to be free, except you'll go down and from Team Blueprint, you're going to select Live Team Blueprint. Okay, so you have we're giving you a free voucher. You'll only have to just pay the upgrade.
Actually, Impassioned Palette, again, before you do this, you can tell me to screw off. It's totally fine. You are literally, to upgrade to get the Live Team Blueprint, you're paying
more than a membership.
More than a membership.
So you can get the membership and get the Blueprint Live and get Infinite Blueprint and get a new Blueprint every month. So again, we're so glad you're going to get a Live Blueprint. at this point, you should just get the membership and you get the free one with it. And I will send you back the money for the for the team review.
Yeah.
If you want to upgrade and just pay for the one-time review and not pay for the membership, it's fine. I'm just telling you the membership is cheaper and it comes with this and everything else. So let us know, dude. But yeah, appreciate you. We're looking out for you. We're trying to give you the better deal here. Doesn't really make a difference to us. It's the same amount of work for Nate and I, but we give you all the free stuff that we work on with it. And so I do like that. So he said, somewhat split attention between this and the draft. Nothing I can think of right away. I'm sure more teams will be interested in players as time goes on. Yeah, and the part of that's just offseason, like waiting for guys to get interested. So yeah, we appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, let us know, of course. But again, you're going to have multiple free trade questions with this, and obviously you know where to find us. And so yeah, appreciate you, dude. Let us know if you have questions. Trade question here from Aztater, or Aztater9. I do like Aztater better. My 2 firsts will be late. I'm a contender, so this is 2 firsts. Jalen for Lamar. No. I just don't like. This is not the type of trade I like. I would rather hold Hurts and trade these 2 firsts straight up for a wide receiver and a running back, not A.J. Brown and Harold Fannin, and then upgrade it. I don't really care about getting. This is a 1 QB. Even better. I would much rather, if this is a 1 QB, hold Hurts. I would hold it here, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Okay, and then we need to jump to Mike's real quick. Mike, you still here? Say hey, buddy. Hey, Exist Talk, we did get yours. I don't know if you heard us say this. You probably didn't, but I'm sure you're not going to care because we're going to actually just make it work for you anyways. We only do the a la carte premiums live, but you're obviously a pretty loyal member. So we're going to keep you in the queue. We're happy to do yours live. We're just going to do yours in order if that's okay. We're just going to keep you where you are in the queue, and then you'll be good. So yeah, again, guys, if you do get a premium, we do the premiums. We do them live. We can skip the line. It just have to be a la carte premiums and not voucher upgrades. But Exist Talk, we got you covered, my man. We're just going to leave you in the queue in your spot, if that's all right. Mike's here, and he's ready to roll. Right. Shoemake says his membership renewed today. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary, Shoemake. On the day after our national championship, we have our membership anniversary with you. We appreciate you, dude. You're the man. Make sure you get your new blueprint in soon if you haven't already.
We have Rowdy Rocks up.
We're doing Mike Yards right now.
Oh.
That's the one we needed to skip to. I tried to focus on sending playoff teams at the end of last season. They were likely to be ones overpaying for competing assets. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. And part of that's just leverage. You'll have more leverage as the offseason goes on. You'll find yourself in positive leverage situations. All right, Mike Yard, the longest yard. Hey, guys, desperately need to beef up my running backs. I'm trying to get creative with my picks and to both buy running backs and move up to the 101. A few juggernauts here, but I still think I can contend. 2026 picks are the 102, 110. Sweet. 207, 208, you are going to move all of those seconds. And no starting tight end slot. The few non-elite tight ends hold very little value. Okay, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Longest yard, we got you at second here. Yeah, let's go ahead and grade this puppy out. Boop.
Okay.
And say hey, and I think, yeah, he did say hey.
This is a 12-team Superflex PPR, no tight end premium. 9.3% production share, which is 5th in your league. 12.7% value share, which is 7th in your league. Holy wide receiver room. Holy quarterback room.
Give me the percentages again.
9.3% and 12.7%.
12.7% was 7th in his league?
No, second.
Second. Okay, that's why I was confused. I was like, what the frick? Okay, cool.
The number 1 team in this league is ridiculous.
I see that even on the flock rankings. He's
stupid.
like that. So
he has no tight ends.
Yeah, but then again, he said there's no
tight end spot. So yeah.
All right, let's grade it.
All right, Drake May, Jackson Dart, Kyler Murray's a 9. Manungai, Chuba, Spears, that's a 1. Jefferson, Neighbors, Tet, Marv, BTJ, Waddle we'll give you a 10 there. And then Strange and Hawk is a 3. Draft capital, you got 2 picks this year. You said the 102 and the 110. Multiple seconds. You have 1 first in 2027. We'll give you a 7. Draft capital score. Bench going to be a 2, and overall grade here is going to be a 6. This is I'm going to go
wide receiver factory.
Wide receiver factory.
Standard value.
Standard value, yeah. This is a good team. Not a ton of running back value. We can kind of just manipulate the assets that you have a quarterback and wide receiver to help you get some extra guys at running back, and then we should be in good shape. Not to mention we're going to have you move your 26 110 and multiple seconds as well. It'd be basically just be using your seconds in addition to your 110 to up tier and get the best guy possible.
Hey, Ketso, in order to use your voucher, just go through the exact same process you went through to submit. It's just going to be free at the end once you're a member. So, did you give him a new voucher already? I'm assuming you did not.
Who?
The last impassioned palette.
No, I didn't,
Okay,
because
cool.
I assumed.
So yeah, if you're a member, if you just go through that same process, it's completely free, and don't upgrade to live if you become a new member. We don't charge you for that. So
Yeah.
Waffle says my membership renewed January 15th. No, it didn't. We got the report and it said you did not.
I think he did, actually. I think Aaron was the one that didn't.
Oh, well then you need reimbursed. Didn't mean to. Mike did say this. Didn't mean to accrue so many wide receivers, but my team was spiraling heading into the playoffs. I took the value wins with a few trades, left me with no running backs. No, I don't think you did. I think this is good. Like I think you're in a good spot here because of it.
Yeah.
You have lots of upside at wide receiver as well. It's just a matter of moving the value around here. We can easily contend. It's just a matter of moving this value around. That's what we're gonna do. So
yeah. So of the wide receivers that we would want to move here for probably running back value, which guy would we want to move? Oh man, honestly, we could take one of your upper wide receivers and like down tier to get multiple running backs. That's one idea. Do you want to hold May, Dart, and Murray? Just stick with those guys, leave QB alone, or down tier from May?
I mean, it just depends on how you plan on getting running back here.
Yeah.
That's the main thing. I think right now you should be in the market for running backs, and if it involves moving a quarterback, I'd be cool with it. And I think that for me would be hold Murray, hold Dart.
We're gonna give you multiple
down tier from May.
We're gonna so down tier from
that would be
down
my
tier
choice.
from May.
Yep.
Hold who? Hold Dart.
Hold Dart.
Murray.
Hold Murray. Yeah. That would be my choice.
We're gonna give you multiple down tier options here to help you load up on running back. It's gonna be the May down tier or the Neighbors down tier. And then the other option is going to be a move from your 26 first.
And here's kind of here's another huge red flag with this team, Mike, that I can kind of see that you probably are aware of. But Jefferson obviously being a wide receiver 2 in points per game this year, Neighbors coming off of an injury, and Tat McMillan being a wide receiver 2 with
and
not
Marv.
being proven, and Marv, who's like,
BTJ.
how many guys on this team do you have? Like, I know you have a sexy wide receiver room because Jefferson, Neighbors, and Tat could all be wide receiver 1s, but how many of them are going to be wide receiver 1s? How many of them have been wide receiver 1s? Well, Jefferson has, but will he be next year? Well, it depends on McCarthy. My point being, I don't see a ton of like, hey, this is a wide receiver 1 guaranteed guys on this team. And so that makes me a little bit worried about the ceiling of this team. And I think we're going to maybe address that too, which is why I think downtrending from Neighbors is actually a good strategy on this team, is because I think you're just going to have an overall better, more solid roster build. So
yeah. But yeah, starting with that May down tier, I've got like Burrow, Herbert, and Hurts as some down tier options here with the Herbert team. The plus I'd be looking for on top is significant, like a Hampton or an HN type. I would be aggressive.
Waffle said I was right. He didn't renew. That's what I thought.
Oh, okay. I thought he did.
All right.
With Burrow, actually the Burrow team also is the Hurts team. Hurts team is also the Burrow team.
They're the same.
Wow, his value is literally only quarterbacks. This guy doesn't have anybody good enough plus wise on top that I'm actually comfortable with you down tiering to either of those guys. So some other ideas would include, but are not limited to. I would try like Purdy and Genty, Daniels and Olave.
Yep, I like both of those.
With Neighbors, we're down tiering from him to, let's say, London Porahemplo.
Porahemplo.
We would be looking for a
wide receiver range gets really ugly.
You would have to get capital on top. This guy's 27 draft capital, not much more. If you are looking at Amon-Ra down tier is actually for real. It's actually possible. Neighbors consistently going over Amon-Ra. It's a small plus, but
it's worth it.
It's a plus nonetheless.
It's a plus, and you get out of Neighbors to a guy and Amon-Ra who you know is going to score 18 plus points game next year.
Yeah.
And Neighbors very well could. Neighbors is not a sell just because he's a sell. Like if you end up selling somebody else in this team, I'm totally fine with that. Like,
yeah,
I think Neighbors will be really good. So, And here's the thing: you could roll with all of these guys and
These
be
are
fine.
Ideas.
These are just ideas. I personally I would get why you'd be tentative about something, but it's just like having all 3 guys you're just not sure about next year that could end up screwing you the first couple weeks of the season.
And if you want to go more like on the heavy running back side, where hey, let's say we down tier from neighbors to like Hampton or HN, that's also going to be an option for you as well.
Yeah.
And with those teams, again, I would be aggressive with the potential pluses that you can get on top of there as well. But I do like the Hampton idea. I do the HN idea. These are all on the top team in your league. Frick, gosh, dang it, screw that. Try JT and James Cook.
Yeah, I like Cook as a value right now. You could always try Breeze and do the free agency upside play.
Yeah, then the 110 in the round and the 26 second up tiering, Saquon, Scatterboo, Kyron. We have a lot of running back targets on this team for you. You can tell that's what we want you to kind of build up right now. And I understand, again, starting lineup, not of the ultimate concern right now, but you have too much risky value at wide receiver right now where you can get that in more guaranteed opportunity outlooks for running backs in those same value ranges. That just makes us feel a lot better. So trying to balance out your team a bit, taking advantage of your quarterback value, reinvesting it in skill positions, and I think we're going to be in really good shape here.
He did say, toughest part of this league right now is the fact that almost all the top running backs are dispersed among the contenders. The rebuilding and bad teams are pretty devoid of running back talent. Yeah, and so you might just have to wheel and deal. The good thing is, you're talking about moving assets like Drake May for running back, so it's going to be appealing to any type of team. Some of the wide receivers are appealing to any type of team. So I still think you should be able to get some deals done that are palatable to contenders as well as rebuilder reloaders. He did say, unfortunately, I traded away Amon-Ra St. Brown in a package for neighbors right before the end of the year. Not sure if he'd make the same trade in reverse a month later. No, that's very true. That's very true. And so we'd probably give you somebody else besides neighbors there, or somebody besides Amon-Ra St. Brown and the neighbors down tier, since he just made that trade. I'm curious what that full trade was, Mike. Drop it in the chat for me. But yeah, that definitely is tough. And like I said, I think when we get to January, people care less about if they're contending or rebuilding or reloading next year, even though we're thinking that far ahead. And I also think, again, that the caliber of guys you have for sale in this roster, I think you're personally going to be just fine.
Yep.
So, all right. Appreciate you, dude. If you have any questions, let us know. Here's a trade question for you.
Continue to fade tight end, by the way.
Yes, that's your official tight end.
No interest in that position
at
all.
So.
It's a non-tight end premium. Don't even.
All right, Rowdy Rocks, say hey in the comments if you're here. We appreciate you.
Is that Mike Yard?
Yeah, let us know. Ishketso, I'm pretty sure this is still your team down here. When you submit your voucher, do let us know, man. We appreciate you. Yeah, Andrew asked how you submitted for a blueprint like this. We did send you the link, so. Brody said, hey, guys. Hey, gents, what's up, man? Good to see you. I purchased an annual Mother Flock memberships on their code domain in October. Paid for a blueprint as well. Infinite. Was I supposed to get for free? How do I resolve? Yeah, we can take a look at that, man. Open a ticket over on the Discord and the blueprint help. If you open a ticket there, Tommy Peanuts will help you, or Waffle will help you, one of the two. We can look and see what happened there. And yeah, you were supposed to get a free one, and so if you were for some reason charged or something, we can refund you for it. So, or give you a voucher. So just open a ticket over on the domain Discord. We'll take good care of you. Appreciate you, dude.
Otterspace, same thing here, man.
I think it's the same guy.
All right. No, wait.
Yeah, he just changed his name.
He changed his username.
Yeah.
Okay.
I figured that out. He did say he sent HN and Amon-Ra for Jefferson, neighbors, and a 26 first. Oh, that was a value win. Good gravy. I do like that, Mike. So you're honest. You're honestly, you know what you're doing. So what's up, Sturjoy? Good to see you, man. What are the odds of IU winning the Natty on Nathan's birthday? I didn't know they were 1-to-1 odds. It's crazy. And as you can hear, our voices are kind of shot from last night. So
yeah.
Sorry about
better
that.
than they were this morning.
Yeah, we're getting better. All right, Rowdy Rock, say hey if you're here in the comments. Says, took over this team last year, planned to tank hard, but another team did it better. Really looking for help with trades to see how to proceed. Love the content. I appreciate you, man. We're gonna try to give you some trades to help you here. Hopefully, you'll find this helpful. Give you a free trade question right now, just so if you have any questions, once we do recommend these, that we can go ahead and answer them directly on the site for you. It's a Dynasty. It's a 1 QB, 12 team start 9 is a PPR league. Again, team name Rowdy Rocks. The Flock Power Rankings has him at 8th, and I'll let Nathan grade out your team on our end.
Yeah. So looking at your production and value share here, 7.3% production share, which is 10th in your league. Value share is 8.2%, which is 6th in your league. Quarterback going to be a 7 with Dart and Love. Henderson, and then nothing else is going to be a 3. Tet, Burden, Golden, QJ, Franklin will be a 4. Fannin and Loveland and Ferguson is very, very good. We'll give you a 9 there. And then draft capital, going to be neutral, going to be 5 here with all of your rookie picks. Actually, would love to know where your pick is. The 104, yeah. And then the bench is going to be a 2. It's a 5.6 overall grade. I'm going to go 1 year reload, well-rounded here, even with your early pick coming into this year, your strength value-wise at tight end. We don't have enough to build up running back and wide receiver enough, even with a quarterback down tier, which we're going to have you do to be like a top contender this year. But you are on your way to a point where we're not going to project this is a hard rebuild or anything like that. So
real quick question from Ishkat Sogan. He says, so doing the mother flocker thing is cheaper than what I did. It is because what happened here, let me explain it one time for you. What happened is you submitted a regular team blueprint, so we were going to have you upgrade to a live so that you could get, I'm assuming you wanted yours done on the live stream. You have to do the live team blueprint tier. You did the regular team blueprint tier, but when you upgrade to the live, at that point it is cheaper to get the membership. So you can get the membership and get the live for free. You don't have to upgrade at all and get everything else with it. Yeah. So what we said was, hey, if you could upgrade to a live so we can use tonight, that'd be great. Yeah. But then we just said, well, in that case, just do the membership. We'll do the live free. You get everything with it because it's cheaper. So hopefully that makes sense.
If you weren't intending to get it live,
I was gonna say, and if you want yours done off screen instead, we can totally do that.
We were just
appreciate you, dude.
So
and Rowdy Rocks is here, and he did say it's a super flex league.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, we graded it. We graded it as a super flex. It just says 1 QB on the flock side, but our thing was right, and so we're good, man. Yep. Yeah. If you have questions while we're doing this, just pop them on the comments, and I'll put them up on the screen. Appreciate you, dude.
Yeah. So with your tight end value, I mean, it's tempting to move off of all of your guys, really. Loveland, I'm okay with you holding for now. We can just wait and see what happens to his value at the moment. But Fannin, definitely want you to move him because you have Loveland. Mm-hmm. Ferguson, just take him. Take Fannin and Ferguson, and we'll have you a wide receiver. We'll have you moving for a wide receiver or running back. At quarterback, we are going to have you do a down tier from
probably both
Jordan Love. I would hold on to Dart right now. Okay. But Golden, QJ, Franklin, especially Golden and QJ, those guys are valued pretty highly right now compared to where we think they should be priced at the moment. So I would package those guys in up tier 2. So the down tier from Love, the up tier from Fannin and Ferguson, the up tier from Matthew Golden and QJ. 104 is right on the verge of where we're comfortable /
I would take the 104. I would take the 104, throw in the 204, 304, and 404, and see if you can move up 1 spot or 2.
Yeah, that would be great.
That's what I would do.
If you could do
so
that,
see if you can move up to the 103 or 102 by throwing in your second, third, and fourth.
If you end up stuck there, it's not the end of the world because we like Lemon and we like Tate. So,
so I honestly think it's fine holding that pick. You can shop it, though, and see what kind of proven veteran you would get for that pick. I think that's a smart thing to do as well.
Yeah. Okay. So, some down tier options from Jordan Love. Would include Jared Goff. The plus on top of Jared Goff, probably be looking at a Jaden Higgins there. See if you could get a Devonta Smith, but
did I mention the Travion thing?
No.
I would down tier from Travion Henderson.
Okay.
Yeah, because I think going to Brees is smart right now. With the value increase, I like that. I think going to James Cook plus, if you can do that, is smart from a production standpoint. So you can, I just like the value there better. I'm trying to think of somebody else in that range.
So Quinshawn and Flowers, Brees, and who is the other guy? You want to do a big down tier to like Cam Scat?
Yeah, Scattaboo would also be great.
Let's shift over to that one. You could get Cam Scat and Bucky, then flip Bucky for a different wide receiver on a different team.
Yeah, you might have to pay a little bit back to get both Scattaboo and Bucky, but I'm fine doing that. A little bit like a throw-in.
Yeah. That team also has Jacobs, so you could look into that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would be looking probably at like Brees and Addison, Brees and Hunter. Hunter is so cheap right now. So moving back over to the down tier move from Jordan Love. The team with Baker is interesting. He's got that's the Flowers team actually. So the Flowers and Quinchon team. Try to get some future capital there, or try to get one of those guys who we already have listed as targets, but just for sake of diversity, I'll give you like picks.
Ishkesto says, probably a dumb question, but if I do the monthly payment, will it just bill me automatically? It would, but the monthly doesn't get you that free review, so you wouldn't want to do that. You'd want to do the annual motherflocker. And again, we'll send you back we'll refund you for this blueprint here, the $79. At that point, you're paying $15 more to get the membership. And so do the annual motherflocker. It's one time up front. But then again, we'll refund you this. It should be a $15 difference, and you get the live blueprint cheaper than you would, if that makes sense. So do an annual motherflocker. The monthly won't give you the voucher, so don't do that one. So.
Yeah. So yeah, then Fannin and Ferguson again, when we're packaging them and up tiering, trying to get one of those like wide receivers that has a significant amount of value upside. Fannin right now, very, very highly priced, but if you can get up to the Marv, the Rome, who Rome just went pretty low in today's draft.
I was thinking Marv. If you can flip Marv or Fannin plus a small piece for Marvin,
throw in your second round
pick. I think that's a really good upside play for a team like this.
Again, guys that have yet to reach their value ceiling are guys that we want you to go for, the ones that have the highest value upside opportunity as possible. Starting lineup just is not going to matter as much, which is why we're going to have you move off of a good number of your tight ends, down tier from Trayvon Henderson, down tier from one of your quarterbacks, and then just kind of avoid volatile situational outlooks heading into the NFL draft. Guys that are candidates to lose a lot of value, whether they're replaced or there are a good number of those guys. So anyways, down tier from left, up tier from Phantom Ferguson, down tier from Henderson. Those are going to be your top three moves. Do you have any questions on this team?
What questions? Yeah, we can go ahead and answer them now.
Meow.
Ish says the annual gives me the opportunity to do a monthly payment. Oh, if it does that, I didn't know it did that. So if it does, then yeah, you're good. Oh no,
I think that one just breaks it down.
16 a month. Here, let me show you.
Yeah, don't do the.
Don't do that one. Here, hold on. I'll show you right now. Don't worry, we got this. Okay, so when you go to your account and you're at this edit plan, yeah, make sure up top it says this is monthly where it says 16. Annual should say 8.
Yeah, if
make sure you're on annual motherflocker. It will let you upgrade. I think I'm on monthly on this account. Maybe I'm not, but either way, make sure you do that one and you'll be good.
Yeah.
All right, Rowdy, you have any questions, man? I feel pretty good about this one. You know, it's a reload team, and you know we're gonna have to make a lot of moves here. But I think you've got tons of players with upside that people are gonna want. So,
yeah. Spalding, Colt, you're gonna be up in a couple of reviews.
No, you're good,
by
Ketso.
the way.
You're good.
We'll pull you up the line because you had to resubmit a couple of times. Because you're technically
Spalding, Colt.
He'll be like third on the list here.
Okay,
like
cool.
After
Yeah.
So
Spalding, Colt, stick around, buddy. All right, Rowdy. Yeah, let us know what other questions you have. I think I gave you the trade question already. If I did, that's my bad for forgetting. I'll just give you another one. Appreciate you, dude.
All right, D. Derrico's up next.
Donovan. You still here, dude? I hope you're still here. Appreciate you, brother. I was glad to see you submitted the other day. Was yours a renewal, or is your renewal later in the spring? I can't even remember. Appreciate you, though, dude. Let's dive into this right now. We're going to go ahead and open this up. So, all right.
All right, he says, my other team is elite value, so getting this one reviewed. This home league started before the season. Had a ton of injuries, so tanked to the 101. Got a few extra 27 firsts as well. Just traded Caleb, 106, 201 for Tet, and the 103. Nice move. League doesn't value QB so high, so could get one for cheap. Appreciate y'all. Okay, well, if you can get a QB for cheap, then we won't be too worried about you just having Drake May on this team, just having Drake May.
Yeah,
we also probably won't recommend a crazy Drake May down tier if quarterback is undervalued in this league. So
you got the 101,
interesting
103 here, so, yeah.
team here. You got the 101 and the 103. So just going down to that draft capital grade right away will give you a great grade, 9 or 10.
Oh, dude, McDaniel to the Chargers.
As the OC?
Yeah.
Oh,
oh shoot!
Hampton
is gonna freaking cook.
Holy crap!
Yes.
Oh,
my dynasty teams just got better.
Let's go. That does make that makes me feel a lot better about Lad. They're
Wow,
good.
that does make me
wide
feel better
receivers.
about Lad as well.
Yeah.
Although Lad's very similar to a Waddle type, and Waddle wasn't necessarily always productive in that offense, so it could go both ways. I think.
Yeah, I mean, he could spread it around.
I think
So
I think Lad's still just good, but again, I think his. I will say this though.
Makes me feel
I will-
less anti-Waddle,
I-
but really freaking about Hampton.
I will say this
in a good
though,
way.
in terms of how the public is going to perceive Lad's value, I think his value is actually going to go up, and so.
And if it goes up to a point where we're like,
Well, it's pretty tough because we already said he's a sell, but we
Yeah.
didn't. I mean, how were we supposed to know Roman was going to get fired? If I had known that, I probably would have never said to sell him. Yeah, I would have said to wait.
Yeah.
And then I would have sold him. So that kind of sucks.
I think
but,
that
oh well.
was not expected.
It
when
wasn't,
happened.
and so that kind of sucks. We had to take the L on
because
that one,
Roman has been with Harbaugh for.
but I know,
years
dude.
and
I
years and
cannot
years.
believe he did that.
So,
So, all right, Donnie, let's do this.
I mean, I'm cool with it.
yeah,
Uh,
I am too.
Yeah, so Superflex, PPR, halftime premium, 5.6% production share, which is 11th in your league, very, very low.
Yeah, he tanked. That makes
but
sense.
Value share 11.8%, which is first.
It's
in
time to
your
roll,
league.
Donnie. We're going.
It is time to roll. You are going to have enough value here even before I grade this out. But Drake May alone is going to be a 5. Scattaboo pretty much alone is going to be a 2.
Is this super flex league?
Yeah.
Okay.
Neighbors, Tet, Rome, Hunter, Golden, Franklin is going to be an 8, and then Loveland is an 8.
Nice.
So your 26 draft capital will give you a 10 there.
Yep.
Bench is going to be a 1. You don't have a lot of depth right now. 6.6 overall grade. This is a standard value. We're going to go wide receiver factory on this team.
Time to go. It's time to go.
It is time to go.
We're gonna do this.
So
All right.
we are. I mean, you're going to get Jeremiah Love with Cam Scattaboo. I don't
Yep.
really think I want you to down tier from that pick. We'll be fine there. We are going to have you down tier from a couple of guys here, though. Neighbors being one of the players. Rome being another guy that I think we're probably just going to pivot from. What do we do with Loveland on this team?
Hold.
Okay.
Elite tight ends are hard to come by, and he has the elite tight end upside, and he's not priced there yet. So I like holding him, actually.
I was saying in the context of this team, though.
I know. I still think generally he's a hold, and I honestly don't think this team is like, it's a well, it is a start.
Yeah, right now we're flexing.
So we're putting in Love.
Right now we're flexing Rome, Hunter, Golden, and Franklin, and Caleb Johnson.
Hunter, Golden, and Caleb Johnson. Yeah, well, Caleb Johnson's going to be a starting level running back next year.
Yeah, true.
But
really insert Jeremiah Love there. So
yeah.
Our questionable flexes are Rome, Hunter, Golden,
And the 103, of course.
Yeah.
So here's how I see this going. We're going to make some market moves now. I think we focus on market moves right now.
We'll do the neighbors down to your market move. I'm gonna do a Rome pivot for a guy that we feel a little more comfortable with.
Do you think neighbors down tier is a good idea right now with all the negative press he's been getting?
I mean, he just got positive press.
True. The
So,
hardball, yeah.
Yeah, for this team, I think it makes total sense.
Don't go too crazy with the like filling out the flex spot moves yet, because he has 327 firsts that he's gonna move in season next year. So we're gonna have him hold those now, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna trade those in season next year.
Yeah, but with neighbors again, I would just get Jefferson and London plus,
And that's probably fine.
So-
Yeah, I don't mind those deals, or even Amon-Ra plus if
or
you can.
even a
So are we buying Lad
running
now?
back
No,
plus.
I would not do that. Is Lad a stud now? Lad was always a stud. His dynasty value was a little bit too high. Yeah, and Ish, yes. Just make sure you submit a ticket like Tommy said, and we'll get you refunded for that right away. And make sure you submit your new one as well. Appreciate you, dude. Upon purchasing Motherflocker, you can't get multiple teams reviewed unless I buy multiple membership. Correct. No, that's not true, actually. Here. Hatch. That's what a lot of these people getting reviews done tonight are already members getting multiple done. If you click on this link right here, bit.ly, boom, right here, do the Get a Live blueprint. It takes you here. You can submit as many teams as you want through here. You can buy them. You get a 30% discount on any other teams you submit. So it's cheaper for you than anybody else.
So yeah, one of the top moves we would have you generally make is like a Drake May down tier, but like you said, your league doesn't really price them accordingly. If your league doesn't price quarterbacks accordingly, then I would try to get like Lawrence on top of Jefferson when you're down tiering from neighbors.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we can use this to our advantage. We can take Drake May and then get another quarterback like that for dirt cheap and have our super flex quarterback room there. In terms of your third quarterback, I'd probably go get somebody pretty cheap, like a Jones, Darnold, Stafford, guys like that.
Yeah. I mentioned the Rome pivot. Do we want to do a 103 move?
I was thinking about that. Yeah, I think you pretty easily could. The 103 is still, it just depends on where it's valued. I would shop the 103 if you can trade it for a proven productive player that is going to be a difference maker.
What
Yes.
players would you take over the 103? Let's play that game.
Let's play that game.
Just tell me and I will put him in.
Yeah, I would love
just
to
as an option.
Let me just look at the draft for tonight. 1, 2, 3. Man, okay. So, like, he was going to... The 103, it was BTJ, Lad, Ibuka. I would hold. I'd hold it. I actually think it's really good value for it, so...
All right, we'll pivot off of Golden then.
Take Franklin and
up
Golden.
Tier from Franklin Golden.
Yep, there you go. That's what I like. That's what I like. I can't sing. My voice is gone. I can sing lower.
I would go productive vets. I would go Henry. I would try to go as high as Walker.
Yeah.
We already mentioned Addison, but yeah, Adam's another guy to look at as well.
Yep.
Rome Odunze, we like taking the shot on Marv more than we do with Odunze right now. If you want to go more the running back route, that's like a Quinshon. I know Brees went early in the startup today. That was earlier than what I'm used to seeing.
Yes, it was.
Still
He doesn't normally go that early.
So, don't make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity. Remember that your picks are not things that you want to use just to say, hey, filling out my lineup, now I'm good to go because of these picks. Use them to gain value wins. Shop that 103 if you get good return for it. Wide receiver and running back going to be our key here. Again, just insulate QB. Don't pay up for a premier option. I've got you targeting Lawrence, and that's the high end, the absolute high end of where I would get a QB. Even in a league where they're undervalued. But like Purdy, Dak, try to get any of those guys for dirt cheap as throw-ins in these deals.
All right, Donnie, what questions you got, man? Good team, good rebuild, ready to contend. We're gonna go. We are gonna go.
Is time for you.
Appreciate you, dude. Let me give you a free trade question here as well. Welcome back for year 2. We love having you around, dude. If you need anything at all, you know where to find Nate and I in Discord, of course. In Hook 27, I welcome, my friend. Let us know if you're here on the stream. Appreciate you, new member. And then, we do have somebody asked if we were answering trade questions. We sure are. Marvin Harrison Jr. and Garrett Wilson here in a Dynasty 12-team start 8 for CD Lamb. Yeah, I think he says, he just, Ketso just needs to submit. So since you are good to go now, man, just go through, submit your voucher one, and then we'll do that one. So just submit your free voucher. It will be free. Don't upgrade anything. Don't select live. Just do normal. We'll see it come through, and we'll be good, so. All right, he said no questions. Appreciate you, man. Says y'all the goats. Appreciate that, dude. Thoughts on McDaniel, the Chargers? Yeah, we did kind of give a split second reaction a few minutes ago, but McDaniel is we were very happy for Amari and Hampton, and I think it's a positive for almost everybody in that offense. So very good. Very happy about that. Hopefully good for Herbert. Hopefully good for Ladd. Hopefully good for Hampton as well. Sucks that we had, said that Ladd's value was a little bit high, but we had no clue that Greg Roman was going to get fired, or we would have just said to hold at that point.
Ladd has even fallen since we did that Sells video too.
Well, and part of it is, but yeah. And for this trade, by the way, this Marv and Garrett Wilson for CeeDee Lamb, I lean CeeDee Lamb, but I'm going to say it's even.
I would take Lamb.
Yeah, so there you go. I think we both lean Lamb there. Birdman here, huge Oregon Duck fan. Congrats on the Natty. What a story. Happy for you guys. Appreciate you, Birdman.
Thanks, man.
You're a dude. Appreciate that. It's very nice. Yeah, we're amped, you guys. It was amazing. So
yep.
There's the link. I just dropped it. You guys can find it right there, pinned in the comments if you want to get your team reviewed tonight. It does look like the one that was submitted here is a 2025 sleeper league with this.
We're going to do Spalding Cold next.
So, okay. Oh, yeah. So, Any Frankel, are you here? Let us know that your league hasn't renewed yet. We just want to make sure that your league is completely up to date as we have it. Spalding Colt was actually in line, and so we're going to jump to this one real quick, and I'll wait for you to respond as well.
So he said, have the 101, 104, 202. Not sure if I should down tier from Jefferson to grab more receivers. Obviously need depth. Before I even look at your team, it's going to be really hard to down tier from Jefferson right now without getting gypped. He's not a guy that we're often recommending that people do big down tiers from. So I would lean hold with him. This is a 10-team Superflex PPR half-tight and premium, 5.8% production share, which is 10th in your league. And then our value share is 7.9%, which is 8th in your league.
5.8. You said 5.8 10th.
Yep.
And then what was the other one?
7.9%, which is 8th.
Okay, got it.
quarterback in a 10 team with Bo Nix and Michael Penix. That's going to be really a 2. Judkins, Scadaboo will be a 4. Jefferson, Hunter, Worthy is also going to be a 4. And then Loveland, Gadsden is going to be an 8. You have the 101. You have the 104. No first in 2027. No picks in 2027 aside from a 4th. So we will give you a grade of 6 here. Your bench is going to be a 1. And overall grade here is going to be a 4.8. 2, 4, 4, 8, and a 10 team. We're going to go hard rebuild here, player deficient.
All right, time to make some moves.
It is time to make some moves.
Real quick, Otterspace is asking me a question. Otterspace, I'm checking yours right now, man, because I don't see yours submitted yet.
You probably went to
yes.
my teams.
No, you're good. You just need to submit the blueprint now. You're a member, though, and we're going to refund you that other one. Here, I'm going to send you the direct link. Go through this and just submit it. I don't have it yet. It doesn't say you've submitted it. Just follow this link. Submit your team the same way. Don't pay anything. It should be free for you, and we've got you. Appreciate you, dude.
When you sign up for the annual Motherflocker tier, it makes you link your team on my teams, doesn't it? As like one of the steps?
I'm not sure about that.
Okay. I think that's...
Are you sure about that? No, I'm not sure about
it.
I'm not sure about that.
If that is the case, then that's probably why there's always confusion with
and
it.
And yeah, Ish, to submit a ticket, go to the Discord and go to the Dynasty domain section and go to Blueprint Help. That channel will get you. Again, we're here, you're here, we've got your team in the queue, so we'll help you. We'll make sure you're taken care of, dude. Appreciate you. Sorry that you're having a little bit of a rough time with it, but we'll make sure you're good to go. Okay.
So, trades on this team.
Yeah, so again, the Jefferson down tier is kind of out of the picture here. Yeah. I think that the down tier from the 101 is going to be one of the main ones here. It's your most valuable asset at this point, that and Jefferson. And I think you kind of have to, since we don't want to down tier from Jefferson, you have to down tier from something there. Yeah. I like Judkins. I like Scadaboo a lot. Bo Nix, Michael Penix are fine on this roster. Travis Hunter I like. I would move Xavier Worthy on this team. I would pivot off of Xavier Worthy. Even with the Rice instability, I just don't really like Xavier Worthy from a fantasy perspective. And I don't know, man. I'm a little bit tentative to sell Gadsden as well because Gadsden just got some positive news too. So I think any Chargers you're going to hold and wait for a couple weeks and see what their value does. I will say you could potentially act with the 104 here, and you could trade the 104 for a proven player. We could try that. So I would shop it and see what proven players you get offered for that pick. I would hold Malik Willis, by the way, in the off chance that he does get somewhere that he can go play this year.
I would move Gadsden, and I would move.
Okay.
I would move Worthy as well.
Yeah, Nico, if you submit a trade question, we got you after this, dude.
Gadsden and Worthy. So big down tier move here is going to be the 101. So
yeah, that's probably the main move on this team. And honestly, you know what? I mean, what was your Gadsden move?
Pivot.
Why don't you just do a Bo Nix down tier?
Because he just broke his ankle.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Okay, yeah, hold.
He went lower in today's start.
You don't want to. Did you hear what I said about Gadsden? Do you want to really move him right now? His value could go up and be higher in the next 2 weeks with McDaniels.
Then I'm still going to recommend it if his value goes up.
Yeah, you just need to wait and see where his price settles. I wouldn't sell him now because I think he could be priced higher even 2 weeks from now.
But he has Loveland, so. Yeah. With the 101 down tier, we can try London plus. We can try Hampton plus. We can try. If we're going a little bit lower. This one is always interesting to me. Could try Pickens and Saquon. Pickens and Cook. I would try to get the farm for the 101. See if we can get an overpay there. I'd try to get Walker on top of Hampton. Really, we're going to have Hampton in the 101 pretty much in the same tier. So anything on top of Hampton is going to be a bonus.
And Spalding,
same with London.
Spalding Cold, if you're here and you have questions, just drop them in the comments for us. We can answer them as we go here. But
yeah. With Xavier Worthy and Gadsden again, I'm assuming that Gadsden maybe gets a little bit of a dip or move up. we'll go for the Jacobs Flowers range.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of back where he was priced like a month ago.
Yeah.
A month or two ago. And then, yeah, worthy would be like Wandell, Alec Pierce, Adams.
Greg Roman to Mike McDaniel. What a freaking
That's an upgrade,
dude. Holy cow.
Yeah. That is an upgrade. I do think it's hilarious that Miami drafted like the polar opposite personality-wise of McDaniel because they were so freaking sick of it.
Yeah, they sure did, dude.
Yeah.
Freaking
Jeff Havley's good.
Freaking all
They're going to have a good defense.
I know.
Their offense, TBD. It's
yeah.
gonna be rough.
No quarterback. Yeah, it's going to suck, so.
So, yeah, QB, a little bit rough here, but not something that we're super concerned about when we're, in a hard rebuild. Long term, I'd like to insulate it. I just wouldn't be paying up for a premier option. So if you can get any of them for a decent price in a 10 team, they should be going for cheaper anyways. It's good with me. Just go for a cheap guy.
Yeah.
Just in general rule of thumb, the more trades you make, the more value ones you'll be able to build, the quicker the reload or the rebuild will be. And then just, again, target injured cornerstones of perceived underperformance at a discount while you're making these moves.
Do we like sending the 104 for Ladd?
Yeah,
I'm good with that. Yes.
Yep. Do you have any other questions on this, man?
Yeah, what questions do you have? Again, I don't know.
If you're getting that return for the 104 right now, we're totally cool with it. Totally cool with you moving it. Appreciate your patience on the
yes, thank you, man.
too.
Appreciate that. Again, I gave you a free trade question as well. So if you have any trade questions, you can just follow up with us directly on the site. You can always message Nathan or I as well. It's part of your membership, of course. But, yeah, we appreciate you, brother. There's Otter Space. All right. Yep. Go ahead and move his other one over.
Yep.
Nico's got a trade here for us. I'm going to go ahead and answer. This is Superflex 10-team start 11. Deeper 10-team league. It's a PPR league. You're trading Josh Allen and nothing. The 203 should be viewed as a throw-in this year. For Purdy, Hampton, and Ladd. Oh, gosh. Take Purdy, Hampton, and Ladd. Yes. Especially after this news, I'm definitely taking it. I'm definitely taking that.
Yep.
I like that. All right, and In Frankel is up next, and he did say in the comments that his league has not renewed. So, again...
Yep. He said congrats on the Natty as well.
Thank you. So, again, when we pull up your team, just verify that it's correct for us, just to be safe. We have about 2 more spots for tonight, you guys, if you want to submit and get in before the buzzer sounds. We've got all these ones in the queue, and then if you would like to get yours done... We have limited availability this time of year, and so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's about right. Yep, we have a couple more spots.
It is the most wonderful time of the year.
It's
playoff season. It's national championship season,
and we won the national championship.
And we won it, and it's prospect season, and it's dynasty review season. It's always dynasty review season, but like, it's just there's.
I just get so much joy out of just saying that. Like we won the national championship. Indiana won the national championship of football. Indiana won the national championship. IU won the national championship. IU are the national champions.
I know.
Like that is. I mean, it is. I've wanted to say that my whole damn life. My whole life.
I woke up this morning and I was just like,
I know, dude. It's like the end of Ocean's 11 where like they're playing Claire de Lune.
Yeah,
that's literally was me when I woke up.
Oh my gosh.
That's like that scene is like me after IU wins the national championship.
I love those movies.
I do too, dude. I love the Ocean's movies.
Funny.
See, Nathan's seen more than just Star Wars.
Yeah.
All right. Nee Frankel.
If it has Brad Pitt in it, I've probably seen it.
Brad Pitt is pretty good. So you saw the F1 movie, right?
I mean, I think I saw it like weekend of.
Okay,
I
that's
was
what I thought.
Freaking pumped for it, dude.
Dude, that is such a good movie.
It is so.
I love
Hans Zimmer
movie.
slaps too.
I know. Well, and
So-
all the people they brought in, like the Ed Sheeran song on that one's really good too.
Yeah. So the
And
freaking.
did you know John Mayer produced that song?
No.
Dude, there's a video. We need to watch it. You would probably find it super interesting. I did not know it.
The Ed Sheeran song?
Yes, the Drive song. Because they did like an
It's
interview
got
like behind the record,
good
and like
stuff
it was Ed Sheeran and John Mayer. I was like, what the heck's John Mayer doing there?
Wow.
He produced it.
Does he do a lot of production stuff?
He's starting to, and he's a good producer, dude.
I'm
He's always
sure
and
he is.
because his music's always super well produced, like really well produced. So, yeah. Anyways, he did say congrats on the natty. Appreciate you, man. Just want to see your thoughts. Absolutely, dude. All right, the Bowers of Love.
Hey, I feel like we've gone through a little rut over the last couple of streams with like very few enhanced value teams. This is a good team here, though.
People said react to McDaniels. React. We have done it three separate times.
Rewind.
It's good for everybody.
Very happy about it.
It is very good. Going from Greg Roman to McDaniels an upgrade. It should be an upgrade for every fantasy player in that offense.
Yeah,
so
especially.
But we'll
Hampton.
keep reacting.
We will say especially Hampton.
Yes, the Hampton's the main benefactor there.
Hampton's. Oh my gosh.
Iger says my grandfather passed before he got to see it, so I'm happy y'all got to. Honestly, I thought I would die before I ever saw this. I never ever thought this would happen. So it is the craziest. Honestly, this is the craziest.
My grandparents are still kicking, and I'm so happy that they got to see
Yeah,
it.
That's crazy, dude.
Like they're.
My grandma.
They're the ones that like they went through all of it.
I know.
You know, like
my grandma was at the game.
We only suffered.
She flew to Miami, which is.
We
crazy.
only suffered for 20 years.
I know.
They've suffered for a lifetime.
The whole ever. It's like
Forever.
literally forever.
All
right, let's grade this thing out. I know. It's
constantly.
Who's your nation, baby?
Yep. All right. So 10 team Superflex half PPR.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No tight end premium.
Yep.
This is 11.4% production share, which is third in your league, and 14.8% value share, which is first in your
Nice.
league.
High value share there.
Very, very good. You've got a. Let us know this is correct. No 26 picks.
Yeah. Just confirming you have no 26 picks. We'll grade out your other
draft
positions.
capital grade will be a 3.
Yeah.
Your other positions at quarterback: Caleb Williams, Jordan Love, Bryce Young, 7. Genty, Henderson, ETN,
Nice.
7. Lamb, Neighbors, Rasheed Rice,
Nice.
Waddle, J-Mo, Jaden Higgins, Josh Downs, 8.
Probably an 8,
Brock
yeah.
Bowers, 10. Bench gonna be a 3. Overall grade 7. I'm gonna go enhanced value here, well-rounded.
That's what I was
You
thinking.
got a lot of cornerstones here.
Really good team here.
Your last flex spot is J-Mo. So.
Yep. This is really good. I like this team a lot.
Yeah, this is a team that's ready to go, and was probably doing pretty well last year. Moves that we want to make that can make this team better, improve it. These are the types of teams where I start liking a number of up tiers. I would take Monangai and Woody Marks, and I would up tier to a number of running backs that have been losing value, by the way. But yeah, we're basically going to avoid the down tiers on a team like this. Do we even want to move Bowers on this team with an enhanced value?
Nah.
Probs not.
Definitely don't.
Now, in a half PPR, we are going to heavily prefer that you flex running backs over wide receivers. I don't think I have to explain why. Flex running backs over wide receivers once push comes to shove at the beginning of the season.
Oh, and he said all seconds were traded for all something was traded for neighbors. He said, and I forget. He said extra content. All my picks were traded for neighbors in that submission thread on the 26 picks.
Nice.
Oh
Okay.
yes, I think I did know that. Yeah. You crushed it.
Nice.
Good stuff, man.
We will also take Jalen Waddle and Jaden Higgins and up tier to a tier that we feel a little more comfortable with. Again, nothing against Jalen Waddle, but in a 10 team, a couple of guys that we like a little bit more. And then let's take Henderson and Bryce and try to move up a tier as well. Henderson and Bryce, Henderson and Higgins, Henderson and ETN, you name it. I just want to get up into that Genty, Hampton, H-N tier.
Yeah.
Insert all 3 of those running backs. Whoever is the most achievable for a fair price. We view all of them in the same tier. Just a tier below. Actually, H-N pretty close to Gibbs and Bijan, but he is technically a tier below. So, Waddle, Higgins, when we're up tiering there, I would be looking for A.J. Brown. I would be looking for BTJ. I would be looking for T. Higgins. That value range. See what you can get there. Kyle Monangai and Woody Marks. This one, pretty easy for me. Right now, Josh Jacobs is dirt cheap. your high end literally is Kyron Williams.
Yep.
He is very liquid right now, or he's very buyable right now.
No, I think that's also valid though. I think his liquidity is super high, which means people are willing to trade him to you.
Yeah. And again, if we're gonna go low in there with the up tier, we can go Walker or Javonte, and I'm totally cool with that.
Yeah,
but
I like that
again,
as well.
let's just get an upgrade here in a 10 team. Use your positional dominance to answer any upside questions at other positions. I think right now that could be running back.
I love that you got neighbors with your picks, man. I love that.
Yep. And again, don't make any unnecessary moves that fail to improve your upside opportunity, and just avoid situations heading into the NFL draft that are like shady or questionable or anything like that. But I think overall, man, this is a really, really, really good team. I'm glad that you submitted this. These are fun to look at.
That's like our first enhanced value of the night. You've killed it.
It's been our first enhanced value in a while.
Yeah.
I've obviously we do a ton of off screens. Like I haven't seen one in a minute. So
yeah.
We go through runs like.
Yeah,
every once in a while I go through the runs. And
remember
I'm like,
that night we did like legitimately all of them were enhanced values.
I mean, they're all worthy. So it was just a flex night.
Yeah,
like
it was.
I think people.
It's flex night at Domain. Bring your best teams. That's a
best
stupid great idea.
Yeah,
that's a stupid idea, Avery. We're doing that. Jeez, I just came up with that. Oh my gosh.
We both went click.
I'm cooking it. Flex night. Write it down.
We gotta have Becca.
And what winning team gets like a huge prize or something like that. Like we give away like just a bunch.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool. Wait. Hey.
What?
Tyler's here. Tyler Locke. Remember Tyler Locke? You probably don't. Tyler Locke is the guy that says he's gonna come join when you watch Happy Gilmore.
Hey, Tyler. I did watch Happy Gilmore.
He did watch Happy Gilmore. I made him watch it,
You
dude.
can ask me questions about the movie to test to make sure that I'm not lying.
We watched it, dude. I did it
did.
because you said it, and I was like, I'm making him watch it. So we were driving to Atlanta for the Peach Bowl, and we watched it. Nathan watched it, and he liked it.
I knew I would. I told you guys that I would. I don't have anything against Happy Gilmore.
Yeah, but you were just not doing it, and that just is bad.
I mean...
All right, yeah. Igar Vula says, appreciate the review. Thank you, and keep celebrating. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Again, I'll give you a free trade question here. If you have any trade questions... No, do another call out. Inhook27. Let us know if you're here. I can't remember if I did or not, honestly. So let us know if you're here in the chat. So
you did.
No, I can't remember if I heard anything. I know I called.
Oh, okay.
Let us know if you're here, man. Appreciate you.
All right, we got mostly up next.
Yeah. All right. Trade question here from Dan.
Yeah. No, Frank, if you have any questions, man, feel free to let us know.
Yeah, I was gonna say I gave him another free trade voucher as well. Yeah, Hampton stock up. I agree, Xander. It doesn't have much room to go up right now with him like only playing half a season and being drafted mid-second already. But yeah, it's a very good sign. The 105 and Harvey for Ward and Hunter.
Flex night would be so fun.
Yeah.
It would be like really fun just to look at good teams all night.
Like we could give away. I'm just trying to think of what we could give away. Yeah, flex night. Like yeah. And we could give away two. We could give away for the highest graded, like highest analytically graded, and then our favorite.
Yeah.
So we could do two prizes. We could even do three. Flex night. That's a good idea. Okay, so we were having good live stream ideas right now.
Yeah.
Because trivia night is also one I want to do. All right. Harvey and the 105 versus Travis Hunter and Cam Ward. It can't be a Taco League either. That's the other thing. Like, because otherwise people will rig it, and I can't rig it. 105 and Harvey for Hunter and Ward.
I don't know. I mean, if you have really good teams, then.
Yeah, so this is like the 105 for Hunter and then Harvey for Ward. Like, I think you probably want a little bit more than this here, Dan. Just a little bit. Try to see if you can't get Bo Nix low now that he's broken his ankle. Let's try this. I just want a little bit more there, Dan, if that makes sense. So, flex night, I'm in for an elite value. I think that would be a lot of fun. So,
well, yeah, the fun thing too would be like we can have like tiers of awards. Like anybody who gets elite value gets like
Yep. Dude, that'll be fun.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got 2 more spots to get your team reviewed tonight. Again, if you come join as a member, you get it for free. That's a very good idea as well. We've got a couple more spots. Again, if you join as a member, you do get a free live blueprint, and you also get the bakery. You're going to get infinite blueprint, so a new blueprint every month after the initial live blueprint. You're going to get the rookie vault. You're going to get all the tools on the site. You're going to get our Discord, and you can get in the league. So everything we offer, plus you're going to get your team review on the stream. But again, you guys follow the link. We'll have a couple more spots for tonight. I'm sure they're going to fill up. click the link to take advantage. And yeah, we're going to be here doing reviews for a couple more hours here. So not very many in the queue, though. So all right.
I'm very excited for ice cream.
Me too. I've got the munchies.
Yeah, me too.
I
don't know why I had a decent dinner.
I know. Diddy's Oilers here. Here we go from mostly one up tier ETN and Javante, but everyone in the league has caught on to this class being weak. Yeah, that sucks. Only slightly good at wide receiver. Feel like I'm solid everywhere. Kind of don't know where to take this team. Try to sell ECD plus ETN for Bijan. He wouldn't bite. Oregon fan, by the way. Congrats on the championship. Now we appreciate you mostly. Thanks, man. I don't think I knew that you were an Oregon fan, but same boat, man. Like I said, we were gonna root for you guys too.
Mostly.
This is a good team, dude. Speaking of flex night, let's grade this sucker out.
Yeah, I know. Now all of a sudden they're just flowing
here they
in
come.
At the same
here
time.
they come.
12 teams super flex, full PPR, halftime and premium, 9.5% production share, 4th in your league, and 15.2%
I knew that was coming.
value share, which is 1st in your league.
Yep, I knew that was coming.
Quarterback, Caleb and Trevor, fine, 7.
Yep.
Brees and Javante and ETN, fine, 6.
6.
Puka, Lamb, Neighbors, Ted, Garrett Wilson, Marv, 10. Loveland, 8. Wow, that barely came out of my mouth.
8.
And he has the 101.
Okay, so draft capital's really high. What's his draft capital score?
Well, with the 101, it's going to be like a 7 or 8. We'll give you an 8.
Yeah, I was going to say at least an 8.
7.8 is going to be your overall grade here. Bench also going to be very good. Give you a 6 there.
Nice.
This is enhanced value wide receiver factory.
Another enhanced value team. Let's go, dude. Here they come. We're going on another run.
Very good team.
Really good team here. Wide receivers are crazy
You've
here.
Gone
mostly.
overkill on wide receiver to a point where, again, it's not bad. Just take that value, turn it into really, really good value at running back.
Yep.
And then the rest is pretty much taken care of. Do I care that you don't have Drake May and Josh Allen at quarterback? No, I don't care.
Nah, we don't care.
I don't care.
No.
You are doing just fine with Caleb and Trevor.
IU lost by 14 to Michigan. That's honestly not terrible.
Okay.
Moral victory.
Yeah. What are we now? Like 12-7?
Yeah, we suck.
We are absolute trash.
We're literally awful.
Yeah.
Like people are like, oh, they're gonna make the tournament.
Has your take on DeVries changed, or no? Too early to say.
I think it's too early. I think. Look, I mean, that's what happens when you literally get an entire team out of the portal. If you miss on 3 or 4 guys, it literally cooks you. And he missed on 3 or 4 guys this year, so he's gonna do the same thing next year though, because he's losing all of those guys. What
do you think about his son?
I mean, it's his last year, but he's honestly his analytics are really good. His EPA on and off the floor are like.
Every time I watch him, I feel like he's so limited.
Well, he's slow. He's literally dad bod.
Yeah.
But our offense is like drastically more efficient with him on the floor. So I'm okay with him. But again, they're all seniors, every single one of them.
Yeah. Yep. So he said he tried to move CeeDee Lamb and ETN for Bijan and couldn't get it done. Bijan's really pricey right now. You might not be able to get him. You can move some of your other wide receivers, and you can go get the next best running backs. You can get Gibbs and Achane and Hampton, no problem.
Yeah, and he did say he tried CD for ETN for Bijan, but he wouldn't bite. So we probably aren't going to get Bijan here. We should probably, if we're going to go for that.
Did you just do that on purpose?
No.
Word for freaking word. 5 seconds ago.
I heard you.
That was like.
Well, I was reading his freaking
rewind it
comment.
on YouTube.
Yeah, whatever.
Like
we do this all the time.
That was bad.
It's not. I'm reading the comments and replying to you. So I was reading his comments.
So, of our moves, what big wide receiver do we want to move for a big running back?
CD and ETN for Bijan. Well, I mean,
do you want to move Neighbors or Tet for a running back? Probably Tet on this team.
Yeah, because I don't really want one of those top end running backs because you're gonna get Love. You already have one. So I would probably do Tetaroa.
Yeah.
And I would let's just trade for Hampton.
Yeah, Hampton, Jency, or Achane.
Yep.
They're all in his price range.
That's it. Perfect. Why didn't you just say that?
Well, because I was asking you, would you rather do Tet or would you rather do Neighbors and try to get Gibbs? But I think I agree. So, other move here. Garrett Wilson, I love you. On this team, not necessary. Bye-bye.
See you.
We'll just take Garrett. And we will go get the Jamison Cook, the Travion Henderson, or the...
The other thing you could do is take Garrett and Marvin up tier here.
Yeah, you could do that too.
12 team start 9. I would do that.
All right, we'll do the Garrett and the Marv. And
let's take away some upside and go get some guys with actual proven guys. So
yeah, how high do you want to go?
High. With those two, high.
Chase.
I'm on R or higher. Yeah. Try Chase, JSN, Amon-Ra. Just work your way down.
Chase.
But I wouldn't go any lower than Amon-Ra.
Chase, Gibbs, Amon-Ra, Kachow. If you do, hang on a second. If you end up only being able to do a pivot, then we would go Cook, Henderson, Quinshon.
Yeah.
And those, my friend, are going to be your moves here. The pivot from Tet, the up tier from Garrett Wilson and Marv, the alternate pivot option from Garrett Wilson or Marv, or again, like ETN, you said you were trying to include him in an up tier. I'm totally cool with you including him in a potential up tier right now, if you want. But I mean, Breece and Javonte right now at running back, with how elite your wide receiver room is already, is pretty serviceable. We can just get it to like raise upside even more and make Breece and Javonte the third and fourth options on this team while still having a high-end elite wide receiver room. So you are in pretty dang good shape here. Not to mention you have the 101, which is going to be Jeremiah Love. And we're definitely holding the 101. So use your positional dominance at wide receiver to answer any upside questions at other positions, a la running back. I wouldn't make any unnecessary moves on this team. Again, we say that often to the teams in that are enhanced value. It just reigns true for every single one of them. Like, don't make moves that aren't going to improve your team. Like a lot of teams just will explore potential down tiers or moves that are like value fair, and that just doesn't really do it for us on a team like this. Like, you either have to win it or you have to be getting better in terms of your upside opportunity in your starting lineup. So that's the name of the game here, man. And when you're looking to up tier, remember rebuilds and reloads are your most likely trade partners when you're looking to make those moves. Do you have any questions on this one? Congratulations on having a very, very good team.
Yeah, it's pretty solid, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a 12 team too.
So the Hampton owner will not let him go. It's going to have to be Achan. Perfect.
All right,
Achan's great.
That's fine.
Again, that's why we give you 3 options, because we're just as cool with Achan.
Why did this change to Espanol? Why my computer does that every once in a while, I do not understand. It changes to freaking Spanish. You good there? What are you looking at?
Your computer looks like it's in English to me.
Yeah, I know, but the shortcut key, like the
okay.
There's a setting where like the keys and what you click ends up being something else.
He said traded the Olave plus the 107 for Neighbors. I like that.
Olave plus a 107.
That's a huge one.
That's a great move.
Should we value Chargers offense a lot higher with them potentially adding Mike McDaniel? Yes. Not a lot higher, but it's stock up.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right,
And
we
he
got
said
a
he pivot off of Rome for Garrett Wilson, which is also a great trade.
That is a good move. We have a trade question from Josh here. He says CeeDee Lamb, T. Higgins, and a 27 first for Chase and Nico Collins. This is essentially T. Higgins and a first for Nico, and then you're getting the little upgrade from Lamb to Chase. Depends on where that first is.
Yeah,
Again,
it does. If it's really an early first, then no.
First, then hold it.
If it's a late first, then yes.
Yeah.
Are there any high stakes leagues to join as a flock member? Yes, but we usually only do like one a year. So when Nathan and I do a league, it's probably going to be almost certainly high stakes. So no.
All right, and Christian's up next.
All right, we also had another spot opened up. So again, there's the link. Get your team reviewed. You get a full team blueprint. You get the live analysis, and you get to come. Again, if you join, you get it free, and you get everything on the site as well. So follow the link if you want to get your team reviewed on tonight's stream. Nathan and I will take a look, and we'd love to look at your teams. Let's do In Christian's team now. In Christian's Inglorious Staffords. I sold the 26 picks and the 27 first for Achan, Devonta Smith, and Debo. I finished first in the regular season, lost the championship because my team crapped the bed in the final week. That's the worst. We have you at second here in terms of flock power rankings, but this is a really, really solid team, so I can see you coming in with a pretty high value share here.
Inglorious Staffords is his team name?
Yes.
Are you seeing that on my teams?
On In Christian's?
Yep.
Yes.
What is going on?
Let me see.
What is going on? Wow. Totally different team. Just popped up out of nowhere. That was whack. That's never happened to me.
Weird. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Come on.
Come on.
You've got to be kidding me, dude. Stand freaking by.
Okay, standing by. Congrats on the natty. Appreciate you, Francis. Thanks, man. We are elated.
Elation.
Josh says it's going to be late. Do it. Do that trade. I'm fine. Been in talks with the CMC owner for ETN Plus. He wants a 27 on top. If it's late, I can see that being fine. If it's late, I can see it being fine. That's honestly a fair trade, but...
Oh my gosh, brother. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, and Gloria Stafford's is funny. What's up, Sunraker? We are on top of the world. It does not feel real. We are... It's incredible. Literally, it's incredible. Goldie says, Greg says, yeah, I definitely need more help than the last couple. Nah, it's all right, man.
Can you try it? If this crashed on me, I'm going to freaking lose it. Can you go try it?
Sure.
Devon Achan, James Cook, Bucky Irving. I'm going to give you an 8 there as well. James or JSN, Tet, Ibuka, Devonta Smith, Pearsall. Also going to give you an 8 there. And Harold Fannon's going to be a 7 at this point. No 26 draft capital. You got a second in 2027, so that's a 1. Your bench is going to be a 2 on this team. Overall grade is going to be a 6.4. We go in enhanced or standard on this team? Second in value and production share. Holy moly, look at the bottom of this league. Jeez Louise. Look at that. We'll go enhanced here. It's a good team. Enhanced value, well-rounded. It's really just that last flex spot. And honestly, that's fine. So,
give me his positionals real quick again.
8-8-8-7.
Perfect.
Draft capital's a 1. Bench is a 2. Overall is a 6.4.
All right, cool. All right, so contending both years here. And he is. He is here. What's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, Will. I don't think there's a lot of people.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. Taydunk said, can you guys please update your pick?
Yes.
Ranking.
They just got put in, so we will do that. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so with moves on this team, we are going to honestly a number of pivots here. I'm looking at Ibuka, I'm looking at Bucky, and then I'm probably looking at like one Daniels down tier, and that's it for down tiers. Like I don't want to get super crazy with down tiers because I'm just doing it at QB because you have so much value there already that I just want to take advantage of that and build up running back and wide receiver to its like peak potential with the value of this roster. So with Ibuka right now in his price, again, has been all over the place. We've seen him late, we've seen him go early. Anywhere from like Pickens, Wilson, Olave, we're good with any one of those guys over him right now. For Bucky, we'd be looking at Brees, we'd be looking at Quinshawn, we'd be looking at James Cook. Again, James Cook. You actually already have James Cook, so never mind. My bad. Oops. Lo siento. See some variance with Henderson too. So even if you have to pay a plus on top of that with some of your depth, I would do that. With the Daniels down tier, a couple of ranges that you can go down to. Burrow, if you get Burrow, try to get like a Javonte on top. If you go Herbert, try to get like Scatterby on top. And then if you go down to a Purdy, which is pretty dang far, that team is awful, so not an option. If you want to talk to tomatoes,
right.
I like this Burrow team, actually. I like a number of targets on this team. You go Burrow Javonte, you could go Burrow Waddle, you could try Burrow Quinshawn, high end. I would look into any one of those when you're looking at down tier from Daniels. But Pearsall, again, I would involve Pearsall in some of these moves. You honestly could take like Pearsall and Bucky and up tier. That's another option too, to try and even get like a running back upgrade instead of just a pivot. That's also a possibility for your team. If you have to use Pearsall with Bucky to get Henderson or JT or something like that, then you can do that, and I'm cool with it. But overall here, man, I think with your value share, production share being as high as it is, second in both facets, it's really you and that other guy in this league that own a majority of the value, with Rural Reach trying to get up there, but he's struggling a bit. This Solar Sun God team is really, really good, but I think you're right there with them. So do you have any questions on this, man? I would not be afraid to add some productive vets to this team. Take advantage of your value at QB and reinvest in skill positions. Again, that's why I've got you down tiering from Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
All about improving your upside opportunity on this team.
Yeah, what questions do you have, Christians? I know you said you were here. There you are. Yeah. Yeah, Neil, what questions you got, man? I just want to go ahead and answer them now. I'm going to go ahead and give you a couple free trade questions here. That way, if you do have any like follow-up trade questions, you can just go through the site. But and real quick, Alex got a trade question here for us. Ladd in the 108 for Drake London. Ooh, London. I'd take London there.
Yeah. I would as well. Quite easily. Concepcion and Ladd or London.
Right. Yeah. All right. Cool. Appreciate you, man. We'll send over your completed blueprint tomorrow. Again, let us know if you have any questions in the chat, though.
Yep. We got GH Foster here. Appreciate you signing up, man.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Welcome to the club. If you want to add us as friends on Discord, go ahead and do that. But again, we do appreciate your support. Let's go ahead and knock out your blueprint here. Team name Love is in the air. We'll need to drop or trade at least 5 players. A kicker, 2 taxi, a 2 IR, and a roster. Can hold until the rookie draft. Ideally want to trade the 109, 110, and an extra player to upgrade upgrade wide receiver. I think running back plus Love and tight end are looking good. Thinking about tanking one more year or do a hard code push. Let's take a look at what your value share is, and then we'll kind of decide here. And then Neil Christian says, thanks for the help as always. No questions right now. Perfect. And if you do, of course, you know where to find us, man. And also, I'd give you a couple free trade questions. So appreciate you, dude. Okay, so yeah, again, let's take a look at this. Love is in the
air. 101, 102, 109, 110, and 3 firsts in 2027.
So this is a future value team, essentially, is what we're saying.
He's got really high production share and really high value share.
All right, let's take a look. What's his production share?
Second, 11.8%.
Wow.
Value share, 13.7% first.
Okay, yeah, we're not. Yeah.
We're contending.
We're contending here.
Yeah, even in a 10 team with those picks, man.
What's his draft capital score then, a 10?
Yeah.
Okay.
7 firsts over the next 2 years, 4 of which are this year, 2 of which are early, the 101 and the 102.
Sweet.
So he's adding Tyson and Jeremiah Love.
Wow.
In theory. This is a 10 team, 1 QB full PPR, no tight end premium. So Daniels with Lawrence will get you an 8.
Yep.
Henderson and Bucky, Monungai, Ramondre Dobbins going to get you a 5. BTJ, Hunter, Burden, Michael Pittman going to get you a 4. And then Fannin and Loveland is going to get you a 9. So that's 8, 4, 4 or 8, 5, 4, 9. Wow. That is wild that my teams has you as number 6 in the power rankings, because I'm looking at these other teams up top and they're not even close to you with the value that you carry. Coda's mom comes close-ish, but
no picks though.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, no, this is
good.
overall
Standard value, elite QB tight ends.
nice. So we will contend here. So no, we're not going to tank next year for Jeremiah Smith. I'm sorry. Overall grade.
Oh, 7.2.
Okay. So congrats. I mean, you're out of your rebuild now. This is now the fun part.
Yeah, we need to. Yeah, we're definitely turning this into a.
He said I tanked this last season. Yeah, I think the tank is complete, dude. You did well with this.
Yeah, you're gonna be feeling it too. Like when you move that 110 and 19, which are going to be two of the moves that we have for you.
Yep.
Honestly, with this team, you have the luxury of taking the 110 and the 109 and up tiering.
Yeah, you do.
So those 226, we're gonna recommend again the 226 first when you're up tiering, the 109 and the 10, or the 109 and the 110. The 101 and the 102 we want you to hold on to.
Mm-hmm.
With Daniels, I have no interest in Daniels. Spend Daniels, get a good wide receiver. You have Lawrence. You're fine with him. Tight end, you have Fannin and Loveland. Don't need both. We're moving Fannin for another position. And you essentially, with those two moves at the onesie positions, have solved your wide receiver problem before you've even drafted. And that up tier with the 109 and the 110. When we are taking those two late firsts, again, in a 1 QB, I will be conservative with the return that you can get, but I have seen people who have been able to trade singular late first for Saquon Barkley. And a 10-team 1 QB, I know that if you send those two first that you're going to be able to potentially get Barkley.
Yep.
And guys in that value range. I would be looking for other wide receivers there, too, that we like.
Yeah, you need production.
I would try Garrett high end. I would try Marv low end. Now with Fannin, we can try for the Scattaboo. We can try for the JMO. Hello, Jamison Williams. Can also go for. See how your market prices AJ Brown. He's all over the place. I've seen AJ Brown go as late as the 6th round.
Yep.
So, Jaden Daniels, again, in a 10-team 1 QB. He still carries quite a bit of value as a QB4. Good gosh, if you could get CMC, that'd make me cry tears of joy.
Yep.
I'd be looking to shop Bucky Irving too, by the way. But yeah, that one, I would go for Brees. I would go for T. Higgins. Did I already mention? I already mentioned Scattaboo as a Fannin target.
Yeah.
You could do the same thing there too. Kyron Williams.
He did say I'm probably dropping Dobbins, Harris, Horton, Strange, and Taylor.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I agree.
That's good with me.
Yep.
I agree. It would be between Strange or Taylor, and dropping Taylor's fine. Strange has been very productive. So, yeah, those are going to be your moves. The pivot from Daniels and Fannin, the up tier from your 2 late 26 firsts. Take advantage of your value at QB. Reinvest in skill positions. Do not depend fully on your rookie picks to fill your holes at your positions.
And he did say I'm looking
to gain value.
He did say I'm looking for that cornerstone guy real bad.
Yeah.
I get that.
I
but you have Daniels, so Daniels is
you
a
also have
cornerstone.
Love.
Right. So you technically have 2 cornerstones, which is in this format on this roster is not that bad.
And you have a ton of foundational.
And honestly, this is a good roster, man.
Loveland's foundational, BCJ, Hunter, and Henderson are foundational. That's 4 foundational guys plus the 102 will be a foundational guys. That's 5 foundational.
He said he sold AJ Brown for 3 firsts.
Oh my gosh. So he's overpriced.
And here's the thing, like, we're making these moves now, but you've got all your 27 picks as well. You're moving those in season next year, and it'll be the final nail in the coffin.
Okay.
You'll move these, and you're going to win this league. You will. You're going to take advantage of guys who have to reload, rebuild, and you're going to trade those first. You're going to make your starting positions or your flex positions a lot more productive, and you're going to go win this league, I think. So yeah, but trading AJ Brown, like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's
dude.
nice. If you can get productive vets at a discount before they gain value closer to the season, I would go for it.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to go for the Henrys and the Adams, since we are having you go for being a contender this year.
Yeah.
And the good thing is, like, hey, worst case, it doesn't work out during this season in the middle of the year. If you end up being like sub 500 by week 10, week 8 to 10, then you just reload and you have 3 firsts in 2027 and you're chilling. Or you end up being one of the better teams in your league and you use one of those firsts or 2 of those firsts to go make a push.
Any
That's
questions, Greg? You got a good team, man. Again, we're not. I know kind of the. Do I tank one more time and get the 101 again, and then I have the. No, I mean, at the point where your value share is again, I mean, first in your league, like anytime your value share is first in your league, it's time to contend. 13.7% value share in a 10-team league like that. I mean, you're definitely going for it.
And when upside is a question, like it's a shallow league format.
Yep.
You just take your value, you consolidate it, you up tier, right?
Yeah, you'll be fine. So yeah, any questions you've got, let us know. I'm going to give you a couple free trade questions here. That way you can submit on the site. But we appreciate you, dude. And, yeah, let us know if you have any follow-ups or anything to this. All right, T. Dolan, we've got you in here as well, man. It looks like T. Dolan, if you're here, say hey in the chat. It looks like you got a Team Blueprint Standard. And I can show you what you probably wanted. If you're here watching, you probably wanted a live blueprint. Let me show you how you can do that, and we can do one of 2 things. So we went through this process already, and if you're not here, you don't say anything. We'll just do it off screen. And if you just want to do it off screen and you are here, that's fine. But you just have to go here to Team Blueprint and do live Team Blueprint. It says live. Hello, Mac. Live Team Blueprint. And so it's gonna do an upgrade for you, and it costs $20 to upgrade. And at that point, it's actually just easier to, if you become a member, you get the live blueprint for free. So it's cheaper to get a live blueprint to just become a member. Plus, you get infinite blueprint, a new blueprint every single month. Plus, you're gonna get everything on the site as well. Or we can send you a voucher. You can do the upgrade, and you can just do the a la carte if you don't want to mess with the membership. It doesn't matter to us. We're just telling you, if you're gonna do a live, you are pretty much paying for more than a membership, and you can just get 20 blueprints instead of 1. So appreciate you, dude. Greg says he realized he was 30 seconds behind. Nah, you're good, man. Again, if you don't, he says no big questions right now. Perfect. All right, and if you do, again, you've got trade questions, you can also just message us on Discord, man. Again, any of you guys who are getting team reviews done, like with the blueprint is step 1 of like 5 steps. Step 1, blueprint. Step 2, send the trades. Step 3, get feedback on the trades from Nathan and Avery. Step 4, make the trades towards your, overall goal. And then step 5, win money because money's cool. Like, it's not, we're just like, here's your blueprint, go ahead. Like, please ask us questions. Ask people on our Discord questions. We want to help you afterwards. We are not, hey, here's your advice, here's what we think of your team, we graded it, now go. Like, the whole point of the blueprint process is, like, make sure you guys are taken care of. Baker's got a trade question here for us. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the tip, dude. I'm going to give you another free trade question. Did this trade this morning in reverse? I'm planning to take Mendoza with the 103. What are the thoughts here? So you traded up, basically. 107, yeah, no. I mean, I think you won. Again, packaging those late firsts together this year, I'm all for it. In terms of who you're going to take at the 103 in a Superflex 12-team start 11, it could be Mendoza. It also might very well be Carnell Tate. Let's just see what the I tend to lean taking wide receiver there. But at the same time, it could be whoever you want it to be. So, yeah. But I do like that trade. You killed it, man. Appreciate you, man. Mahomes and Rice here for Puka Nacua and AJ Brown. Ooh, I probably would say Puka and AJ Brown.
I would also say Puka.
I'm taking that, Milla. So T Dolan, yeah, let us know if you're here and if you need any help with that. And again, I got the link down below for you guys. We have a couple more spots for team reviews tonight. If you want to get your team looked at on the stream, it looks like FCS Dutz is here. He was here earlier, so hopefully you're still here, man. Say hey.
Yeah, he said his little brother Gabe has his birthday today. Happy birthday, Gabe.
Happy birthday, Gabe. Appreciate you, dude.
It's our first year ever doing Dynasty. He's a little overwhelmed, and I think this is some good stuff that can help him out. Bless him.
Let's go. Happy birthday, dude. We appreciate you.
Happy birthday, Gabe.
Let's take a look at your team here. Yeah, I am going to give... It's probably on your brother's account, right? I'm going to give you 3 trade questions because it's your birthday. Please use them. Follow up with us. We would love to help you out here, man. Amarian Hamsters.
Okay.
Here we go. That's actually a really good team name. I like that.
Yep.
We have you as the Flock site has you as 11th, but let's go ahead and grade you out production and value share on our calculator, and we'll see what it says.
Yeah. So this is a full PPR, no tight end premium, 5.6% production share, which is 12th in your league.
Sweet. 5.6, which is 12th. Okay.
And 4.9% value share, which is also 12th in your league.
4.9, 12th. Okay, cool. So actually, our calculations have you lower. Now, what's his draft capital like?
Draft capital.
Only seconds?
Only seconds this year.
Well, I'll go ahead and put this down.
Only seconds in 2027 as well.
So draft capital
seconds and thirds. So that'll be a 2. Joe Burrow and Baker Mayfield, I'll give you a 7 there at QB and a 2 QB. You've got Omar and Hampton alone, which is a 3. You've got Ladd, Pittman, Wandell, which is also going to be a 3. And then Sam Laporta is a 6. Then draft capital, I already gave you the grade.
Bench.
Depth, going to be a 1. Overall grade here is going to be a 4.2. We're going to go hard rebuild player deficient here. Again, it's not doomsday. It's just don't have enough value to contend. Probably projected for the next couple of years unless you are able to make enough moves to
with not a ton of help on the way,
but not a ton of help with the draft capital. So
luckily, I think the perfect thing just happened for you tonight.
You've got a couple guys up here.
This is your brother Gabe. Sorry, I need to talk to Gabe. Gabe, I think the perfect thing just happened for you, man, because you have 2 Chargers on your team.
Yeah.
So this could not be better timing, because now you're going to down tier from both of these guys because they just got a value bump. So we're going to take Amari Hampton. We're going to down tier from him. We're going to take Ladd. We're going to down tier from him, and then we're going to take Joe Burrow. And we're going to down tier from him. We're going to start with 3 down tiers here. Get guys that are not only maybe productive, but also have upside, plus another upside shot guy. Again, we're looking at our team composition here. We want some upside shots in this team, especially on a hard rebuild. We got to get those guys who could increase in value a lot.
Yeah, and honestly, I would be moving off of Sam Laporta as well. We've got 3 moves here, giving you a little bonus 4th move here. Move Sam Laporta for another position. When you're looking, and the reason that we're having you move off of your tight end, you'll be like, okay, well, I'm not going to have a tight end. It doesn't matter that you don't have a tight end when we're not projecting you to contend for a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. Again,
and
positions don't matter. Roster construction doesn't matter.
It's all about the value.
Literally,
right?
Gabe, what I want you to do here is I just want you to think, okay, I'm just gonna make a million trades here. I'm gonna win each of them by 1%. Okay, so I'm gonna make this move. I want it by a little bit. I'm gonna make this move. I want it by a little bit, because 1% trade wins add up. You're gonna get a big value in the future if you keep stacking those wins. And so, you don't even think about positions. Obviously, you think about positional scarcity and positional value, but in terms of I need this many wide receivers and running backs, quarterbacks, doesn't matter, man. You're just going to go and you're going to try to get as much value as you can, however it takes to do it. If you end up with all wide receivers, perfect. If you get such good value on running backs, you have all running backs, fine. Because, again, you're not trying to put together a roster that's going to contend this year. You're trying to put together a group of players that are going to increase in value that you can move that value around to eventually contend, if that makes sense. So,
see how that works.
Yes, but Goliathus, we do send you the blueprint the next day, by the way. We have to assemble it. So, appreciate you, dude.
So, couple of ideas here for you. Ladd McConkey, you could do a little down tier. See if you can get Marv Plus with the new Mike McDaniel news. Again, this is fresh news. We're just kind of guesstimating where Ladd is going to be priced. He's going to gain value. 27 rookie picks on top of Marv would be a nice plus. Travis Hunter, Kyron Williams, both of those guys going pretty late in startups right now. Both of those guys have decent value upside within the next 8 months. Cam Scatteraboo, there's another team with Cam Scatteraboo that has a couple of interesting players. He's got Devonta Smith. He's got Terry, who's a nice short-term play. He actually has another Charger as well. He's got Gadsden, but
nice.
He has Gadsden. He might be interested in Ladd as well. I would try Cam and Devonta Smith.
Yep.
So
I like that.
With your Burrow down tiers, you can actually, I would try something with Bo Nix plus. I would try Bo Nix. Well, excuse me. I would try.
My voice is dead. Like,
Bo Nix and
listen how
Waddle.
low my voice is. It's because it's literally gone.
Yeah.
Hopefully by Thursday we have our voices fully back. Well, we sound like men today, don't we? Except Nathan.
Yeah. Bo Nix and Waddle, Bo Nix and BTJ. BTJ would be like ideal, super ideal.
Those are the type of guys like BTJ, Marv, Romadunze. Like, you have to take upside shots on those guys because they have somewhat of a proven production or proven elite analytical profile as a prospect. And so, like, you've got to take the guys that could go up into the first and second round. Because if you hit on one of those guys, two of those guys, you're immediately going to be in a lot better shape from a roster construction standpoint.
Yeah.
So.
I would also try Purdy and A.J. Brown. Again, why do we have you down tier from the QBs? Because the upside opportunity you have with the higher-end QBs is not going to improve the current status of your roster when you can get upside shots paired with insulated quarterbacks that are going at a fraction of the price that Burrow is. And it's not an issue with Burrow. It's not hey, we dislike Joe Burrow, therefore we want him to get off your team. It's, hey, what you're going to get out of Burrow is not going to be good enough to get you out of this rebuild. It's the value upside opportunity that is achieved through multiple players more than just consolidated in Burrow, Hampton, and Lab, which is what it's consolidated in at the moment.
You know what I really want to do now?
What?
This is making me realize. I really want to just do another video, how to play Dynasty Fantasy Football, and go over literally every single domain basic.
I thought we were doing that this week.
It's not the video I had planned for Friday, but
do it this week.
We could do it.
Yeah.
I have a lot. I want to just do strategy videos all the time right now, man. I freaking hate the buy sell stuff. Everybody's just like, "Oh, I hate your takes." Fine, I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine.
Talk about strategy.
The DAC team has Garrett Wilson, Nico, and Rome, which Avery I think mentioned Rome. But I would try that.
Yeah.
As well in a down tier. Honestly, low end Garrett Wilson I'll give you as a high end, but again you'll get the idea with the same team. Omari and Hampton when we're doing down tiers. You can do Henderson. You can do Quinshawn. You can do a wide receiver. If you were to do Rome, I mean, I would try Garrett Wilson and Rome right now with how much Hampton's gonna get.
And we just recommended somebody trade Garrett Wilson and Marv for like an Amon-Ra. So Amar and Hampton's gonna be right there with him. I think it's feasible.
Yeah,
we're giving trades like that for other people to make in reverse, so we think it's feasible the other way.
Henderson. So this Henderson team has Walker, he has ETN, he has JMO. I'll try to get JMO.
And Dutz said, I was telling him based on your other videos that Laporta and Burrow were obvious moves. Yeah, no, you nailed it. I mean, again, you watch enough, man. You would know for sure. But I bet you could honestly give him really good advice. Are you in this league, Dutz? I don't know if I.
Yeah. Then this Quinshawn team also has Hunter, so I would look for Hunter. This Quinshawn team also has Marv. You could try that as well.
Yep.
You could try Marv and Kyron. You could try any combo of Quinshawn, Marv, Hunter, and Kyron on this team. I really like this Lancelot's team, the players on that team. So those are going to be 3 down tiers. Down tier from Ladd, down tier from Burrow, down tier from Omari and Hampton. That's the name of the game in a hard rebuild. Make as many trades as possible to build value wins. Starting lineup doesn't matter in the offseason. It doesn't matter really at all, period, for you for the foreseeable future. Just focus on increasing your value portfolio. Try to target injured cornerstones and perceived underperformers at a discount. Those are the guys that are going to have the highest value upside opportunity. It doesn't mean they're guaranteed to gain value, but you don't have the luxury of being able to afford the guys that are guaranteed. You have to go for the guys that have the opportunity. So,
boom, Gabe. All right, man. Happy birthday, dude. We appreciate you. I gave your brother some trade questions on his account, so you can submit them. You can just use his account. Get Gabe set up on his own account there, Dutz, and I can give him some trade questions as well. But we appreciate you, dude. And again, hopefully this all makes sense. We'll give you the blueprint. Your brother will send it to you. It should be all good. And if you have any other questions, you can just ask us, dude. Appreciate you. Glad you're in a Dynasty League. If you have any questions, let us know. That's what I like to do. I like my favorite thing, I think, of all time. Baker, it looks like we got you in here, man. We appreciate you. My favorite thing is just... Last call out for T. Dolan, by the way. is I would love to just teach people who've never played how to play Dynasty. That's like my
We
passion.
need to have like a seminar.
Yes. I like more so. I love guiding. I love helping and giving advice to advanced players, but like being able to tell people like, oh, this is like our strategy basics.
I mean, we just need to write a book.
We should write a book. You're right.
Joke about it.
We do. We should write a book. Should he be targeting future draft capital? Oh yeah, so you're the 12th team.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. Try to get him from contenders at a discount.
Liam says, "What subscription gives you the
people who think they're
gives you this live blueprint rather than just buying the blueprint outright?" It's the annual mother flocker, Liam. Let me try to show you here. So when you go to subscribe here, boom, annual mother flocker. It says $8 a month. You make sure your code domain. It says it here on your account page. Boom. Make sure you skip the free trial. And if you do, by the way, buddy, we can get you done tonight. So we appreciate you, man, and hopefully that makes a lot of sense. Exist Talk, are you here, my friend? We appreciate you, dude. Sorry we made you wait, but we do technically. For anybody else, I would have just been like, yeah, sorry, we can't do the premiums on stream. But for you, you're a special boy. So we love you, dude, and we, of course, are not going to tell you no. So appreciate you, Duts. Posting a trade chat in Discord tomorrow. We'll cover many things such as this. There you go. And Waffle's also a great teacher and a great resource for Dynasty as well. And so we've got him, we've got Tommy, we've got Ryan, we've got, of course, Nathan and I. But, Nathan and I are the prettiest of the group, so we are on camera. But in terms of the brains, that lies with our team. So they also can answer good Dynasty questions, trust us.
But what if we're not pretty? What does that leave us?
That's all we have, Nate. All we have is our striking good looks. You and your jawline and me and my fat. You don't even have a jawline. I'm just blowing smoke up your butt.
I have a great jawline.
I mean, it's okay. It's just a regular jawline. You have a standard jawline. This is
You don't think I'm like
standard jawline, well-rounded.
over the top jawline like Glenn Powell?
I think Glenn Powell has a better jawline than you, and a better hairline, but that's a low bar. I have better hair, so.
Oh, there you go.
All right. I mean,
my hair is beautiful.
Nathan's like a modern day David Hasselhoff, or is David Hasselhoff the modern day David Hasselhoff? Because he's not that old, is he?
I don't know.
No, he's old.
I don't know who that is. So Exist Talk, 12 team, Superflex, PPR, halftime and premium. So this is my team from the 35K live stream.
Oh, nice.
We drafted mid-season. Already made a few trades, like sending away Herbert for Baker plus Olave. Nice move. This morning, before you guys posted the pick panic video, I sent Olave, JMO 110-208 for Tet and Kyron.
Nice, dude. Okay,
nice. So it's basically Olave and JMO for Tet, and then the 110 for Kyron. Keep up the good work, guys.
Yeah, I can see all the boys in here. JK Monkey was just in one tonight. A Richards is in here. Josh Jaco. We've got Chase. All the boys are in here. This is a good packet ups in here. Nice. Got a lot of the boys in here. All right. It should be a really good league, by the way. Hopefully it's going well for you. Let's take a look at your team here. Team name Exist Talk. We have you. The Flock has you at 11th. But Nathan, what's his production and value share here?
Production share is 7.5%, which is 9th.
Wow.
8.6% value share, which is 4th.
Oh, that's far from the 11th ranked team, in my opinion.
Yeah. I don't know if they're factoring in picks for all of them. My teams.
Yeah, I don't think so. I wonder if it's because I don't have them ranked.
He's got the 106 and the 108.
Nice.
204, 206, 207. Guess what we're gonna do?
We're gonna move some picks.
Yep. So
draft capital grade then.
Draft capital grade gonna be a 6.
Boom.
And Baker Mayfield, CJ Stroud gonna be a 6.
Okay,
Jahmyr
cool.
Gibbs, Kyron Williams, DeAndre Swift gonna be a 6.
Okay.
London Tet, Troy Franklin Ellick going to be a 5. And Jake Ferguson is, with Njoku, going to be a 4. So 6, 6, 5, 4. Good draft capital.
Bench
going to be a 1. Again,
And
this
overall.
was a mid-season startup. This is a domain league. It's going to be very, very even across the board.
Yes.
Very even across the board.
Yeah, and you got a bunch of guys here. I like this team.
So we'll go standard value, well-rounded here, 5.4 overall grade.
Yeah, that's about what I'd think out of a domain startup like this. Now you're in better shape than what the Flock freaking power rankings is telling you. What's up, Exist Talk? Good to see you, man. Oh, frick. Oh yeah, MCB says I love the idea of an updated how to play Dynasty video. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Otter Space, you're on deck, man. Appreciate you. Let me pull. I forgot. I need to pull up your advanced analytics for the premium. Let me do that real quick. Stand by, everybody. Just give me 1 second, please. Thank you so much.
Stand by.
Stand by. Here we go. Stand by.
Yeah, pull it up, dude.
The crickets here are so peaceful.
Oh yeah.
Hashtag peaceful crickets.
Hashtag I'm gonna go kayaking again tomorrow.
Hashtag
we're gonna go all the way to that island.
Hashtag.
How much you want to bet? You want to go to the island?
I can go to the island with you. We're gonna get stuck out
Let's
there, dude.
freaking go, dude.
We're gonna get stuck. I'll map it and see how long it is, because I'll see what it is by.
Good idea.
Yeah, because if it's like 10 miles, it's probably stupid of us.
It is probably stupid, but
but
if it's less,
then we're doing it.
We're doing it.
All right, cool. All right, I'm grabbing this real quick. I got distracted by that idea. That would be pretty epic.
I mean, if we just go along the it's an island, so we can't go along the But
I bet it's further than we think. Us just spitballing.
Yeah, potentially in theory, maybe kind of, sort of.
Yeah,
but
so it's like I'm a little bit scared.
What if we
that.
just go to the little outlet over there, the one that goes?
There's one
because that's actually that's part of this island. You said.
Yeah, we could do that.
Why don't we do that?
Okay, let's do that. Let's compromise. Deal.
Yeah.
Safe, but also fun.
I also just want to go out there because it looks so. It starts to look green out there.
Yeah, it does.
So I'm hoping that we get out of our muck, and then we see fishies.
For sure.
Yes.
All right, cool. Hey. All right, let's do this exist talk.
I mean, I can't do anything about that.
I know. In terms of the percentile for your blueprint here, you're sitting at about the 49th percentile here in terms of your I think it's, what do we give them? Standard value well-rounded, right? Yeah, I'm going to make sure I have that right. Yeah, that's actually our most popular one here. And so that's going to be about 17 to 18% of the teams that we actually cover. Now, looking at your value proportion, you have about 34% of your value is in the wide receiver position, 32% is in running back, 13% in quarterback, tight end is about 1%, and then the rest of it, which... Quick maths. There's about 25% of your value is in picks as well. You have a 13.3% value share at running back alone, 9 at wide receiver, 2 at tight end, and 4 at quarterback. So again, you're heavy in running back and wide receiver here, which I think is a good thing on this team. Talking about your 3-factor analysis here for you, buddy. Again, your insulation is pretty high at running back, but it's pretty average everywhere else, leading to about a 6 at insulation. So your team is about average insulated here. Not a super insulated team, I would say, and I kind of agree with that looking at it. And I would say your situational score actually grades out pretty well because your quarterback situation, obviously having Baker and CJ Stroud there, especially Baker, really grades out pretty high. And running back, your situation obviously is great where you have, a Ben Johnson running back, a former Ben Johnson running back, and a Sean McVay running back. So your situational score running back's great. Average at wide receiver and tight ends is going to be at 7.5. Your production score is where we kind of get off here. And this is where I think the difference between your production and value share kind of highlights itself in your production 3-factor analysis. Very high at running back, but 5, 4, and 4 respectively at quarterback, wide receiver, and tight end. We're going to work on getting more productive at those positions, even if it means we do it in a cheap way. In our power rankings, we actually have you at 5th, not 11th. So I think you are in better shape than you think, and I know it's confusing, but our power rankings are just hashtag a little bit more better. And so your quarterback average age is 27. I'm not worried about that. You've got Baker and Stroud. Running back, a little bit older on the older side here, but elite old, 24.7, so just getting to 25 there. But wide receiver, man, for as much wide receiver value as you have, even though it's not productive, part of that is the reason. Part of that is because your average age there is 22 and a half years old, and then tight end is 26. And so looking at how your roster is kind of built with these different, the Jag ones is a deep league. The Jag guys, you have 50% or more of your roster are just the guys, right? The developmental guys or the insurance guys. The next highest category for you, though, is going to be the mainstay category. You've got multiple mainstays on this team. I count 3 of them: Kyron, CJ Stroud, and Jake Ferguson here. And then cornerstones. You have 2 cornerstones, Jahmyr Gibbs and Drake London. You have 1 foundational in Tet McMillan, a productive vet in Baker Mayfield. And then, again, all those mainstays that we were talking about. And so I think one thing that we could potentially take away is, we might eventually want another foundational piece on there. I don't think we have the depth to do it yet, though. Obviously, we do have a couple of picks this year. Nate's going to help talk about some of the moves we can make for this team. But it's a team that, again, most of your value, 66% of your value, so 2/3 of your value is in wide receiver, running back, and then you've got a pretty even distribution of quarterback and picks after that. And I think, coming out of a startup, this is exactly what we would expect to see. It's just a matter now of giving you some moves in a domain league that are going to help kind of separate you from the pack here. So we're going to start with that.
Yeah, so I mentioned moving one of your picks, the 108. I know people have probably seen the video in this domain league at this point,
yeah,
but I would still look to potentially shop it. I'm not even going to be like super unreasonable with the return that you can get. But even people in domain leagues are not super high on Josh Jacobs right now. Even people in domain leagues are not super high on Jalen Waddle right now. On Kenneth Walker, Javonte Williams, those types of guys. Again, if you can get as high as a Cam Scatterbu, I've seen in domain leagues Cam Scatterbu go pretty low. That would be the high end of what I would be looking for there with that 108. Now, some other low-end moves that I'm thinking about here would be like Troy Franklin, Tony Pollard, J.K. Dobbins. I would probably package like Pollard and Dobbins. I would move off of Troy Franklin, just pivot off of him. Honestly, you could up tier from him with like Ellick and see if you can get even a little more there. DeAndre Swift, probably going to wait until I see where he goes, like whether he stays with Chicago or goes somewhere else. You have Ferguson and Njoku, and then you have Gray and Okonkwo. Like, again, like I'm not anti-Ferguson. I'm just pro. I think there are better short-term value upside plays than Ferguson at the moment. CJ Stroud. Again, I know it's a domain league. It's well documented how we feel about CJ Stroud. I'd be looking at outs here from him if I were you. And then Gibbs, London, Tet. Each one of those players I'm cool with you sticking with right now. You have the 106. I mean, I would be shopping the 106 and seeing what you can get there with that pick as well. Again, I already mentioned Scatterbu, Waddle, and Jacobs with the 108, with the 106. Basically just be going up to that tier of Higgins, Saquon. I mean, I would pay a mid first to get Saquon.
I easily would. Again, Saquon's a great target right now for if you have picks. Yeah, Liam, give me your flock username. I can try to get that done for you.
Higgins, Saquon, BCJ high end. With the Stroud down tiers, again, it's not like we're asking for much. Just pretty much anybody that's cheaper than him that has better value upside, in our opinion. I like, you can even go with riskier guys. Like I would rather take a value upside shot on Cam Ward than I would on CJ Stroud right now. And with the Cam Ward plus, again, you can look at some of the guys on that team, see if you can get. This team is interesting. Ugh. Interesting, not in a good way. Yikes, Amanda. Never mind. Literally try like Dak and Malik Willis on this team to see if Malik Willis signs, and then you can play the market with him. That's a first. Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold's got a couple of guys you could take. Golden, flip him. People in domain leagues are still going to be interested in Golden. Charbonnet just tore his ACL. He's a little less interesting. Again, a lot of these leagues are going to, this league is going to be really shallow because you still are technically in startup mode. But with Jared Goff as well, a couple of pluses here. I'd try like Goff and Walker. That would be probably my favorite move there. With the Troy Franklin and Alec Iamaner up tier, the Tony Pollard and the J.K. Dobbins up tier, just going to give you kind of a whole list of guys that we like.
Hey, Alec.
As potential value upside plays.
It's no longer a slider. Here, let me show you. Right before you submit real quick. It's a drop down. So click that where it says the team blueprint. It's a drop down now. I'm walking you through this right now. Boom, 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 boom. Sorry about this exist talk, but I know you understand. Boom, team blueprint, drop down, live team blueprint. There you go.
Wandell, Jaden Higgins, Alec Pierce when you're up tiering from Troy Franklin. And again with the Pollard and J.K. Dobbins move. Just looking for cheap guys, value upside guys like Tyler Algier. DJ Moore super cheap right now. Chuba, super cheap right now. Rico. And then Jake Ferguson. Again, going to be in that similar range with like Adams, Pittman, and Myers. So a lot of moves, a lot of players, a lot of names here. If you have any questions on this, happy to answer them here on the stream for you. But again, your draft capital, solid. I would take advantage of the value that you have there, especially this year with your remaining picks even. When you're looking to up tier, rebuilds and reloads, your most likely trade partners, anybody that's planning on reloading or rebuilding this season to build up for the future, going to be your best go-tos when you're making these potential up tiers. Don't neglect those value ones now while you're making these trades. Again, that's why I'm having you potentially shop like a Ferguson right now. While that might impact you at the tight end position, I just don't really care that much about the production upside of your tight end position until we get closer to the season. And yeah, I mean, again, coming out of a startup, it's really hard to predict who's going to end up being the big contenders and not. So if you have a poor start to the season, you can always reload mid-season. You've got your future picks in 2027, so you should be fine there.
Mm-hmm. So this league's active enough, so I'm sure I'll be able to get something done. I think you will too. And also, there's some disconnects in domain leagues a lot of times like that you can take advantage of. We can never take advantage of them because we are, I don't know, the boogeyman to trade with, which, I mean, whatever. But I think you'll be able to get them done, honestly. So, hey, Carson, message us on Discord. Either open up a ticket, and Waffle can help you, or you can message me on Discord directly about your code. Since it looks like you already have made some purchases, so we have another option for you. We have some more options for you, but just open up a ticket and let us know. And we just say, hey, Avery sent me here about my about options for my code. So, David, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude.
What?
Well, it's just he said, hey, did you guys hear about Mike McDaniel being? I'm like freaking. Yes, we did. All right, Exist Dog, we love you, dude. You'll get your premium tomorrow, dude. Thanks for getting one, and hopefully you enjoy it. We have a trade question here. 27 early mid or Marv? If it's an early mid, I would really like to keep it. If it's mid late, maybe you take. No, I mean honestly,
if it's not guaranteed to be a top 3 pick, I'm fine taking Marv. So
okay, there you go.
Outer space.
Real quick. Somebody asked how long we were going. How much longer are you going from Seth? We've got room for maybe one or two more. So you'd have to make sure you just get it in as soon as you can for us. We appreciate it. We usually try to get off between 10:30 and 11. So it's about 10:24. So, but again, we've got a couple of minutes.
Streaming again on Thursday as well. So
yeah. So yeah, we're on the last call. So if you want to get on tonight, this is the point. All right, Otter Space, thank you so much, man, for becoming a member. We appreciate you. We genuinely weren't trying to just be like, hey, do the membership. It makes literally zero difference. We do the same blueprint either way. We genuinely wanted you to get the best value possible. So we appreciate you, dude, and I think you'll like this a lot better, and it will be a lot more of a quality product for you. The McFarties, that's a great team name. It's a 1 QB, 10-team start 9 PPR. Is a half-point tight end premium. It's a brand new league. He went wide receiver factory since my first 3 picks were Jefferson, CD, and London. That's elite. Took some flyers on rookie running backs and traded for Burrow late in season from a contender looking for any options. Looks like you're doing just fine. You're second from the flock rankings, and Nathan's going to give you your production and value share right now. We can talk about how good the rest of your team is.
So production share is going to be 10.4%, which is 6th in your league.
Average, nice.
Value share going to be 12.5%, which is 3rd in your league.
Yep.
Joe Burrow, Daniel Jones at quarterback is going to be a 4. Henderson, Scadaboo, and Harvey is 5, almost a 6. And a 10 team. Lamb, Jefferson, London, BTJ, Burden, Pearsall is going to be an 8. And then Tyler Warren and Harold Fannin is going to be an 8 as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good team. 2027 draft capital, you have a 1st and a 3rd, nothing in 2026. So we'll give you a 2 there with rookie picks. Great depth here. Great depth. We'll give you a 5. With your bench score. Overall, 5.4. We're going to go standard value, wide receiver factory.
Beautiful. Contend for the next 2 years. So you are going to be contending. We're going to give you contending type moves here to make sure that you can win this league. I think you definitely have the value to do it. Now, looking at your roster, a couple of things that point out to me just on first glance. I do like your wide receivers a lot. I think there is an up tier to be had at wide receiver. This is a 10-team start 9.
I would do BTJ and probably Tyler Warren, actually.
I would maybe do 2 up tiers there.
Yeah. So we'll do BTJ with Warren, and then we're gonna do Burden with Pearsall for another up tier, and then he's gonna ask if we're worried about QB. I think you can answer that in some of these moves that we're having you make right now. Another thing I would just look at is probably a pivot from RJ Harvey to somebody else. You got Scattaboo and Henderson, who have their own concerns in their own right, admittedly. Harvey, right now, you can move him for Saquon or Kyron, and I'm good with either of those guys over him at the moment. Saquon, Kyron, see if you can get
hey,
cheap.
Liam, you should be code domain now. You should be able to submit for a blueprint. Appreciate you, dude. He said, I think I put something wrong. It's a super flex, full tight end premium. That changes things. This is a super flex league. Were you grading it as a super flex already?
Yeah.
Okay, Nathan's grading it correctly. I was wrong when I read it, but we're still good. Everything's the same.
Even though you have Tyler Warren and a tight end premium, he's not going to command consistent enough target volume at an elite enough level for it to be like, hey, you absolutely have to keep him. Especially when you have Harold Fannin, I would rather you just translate that value, get another elite wide receiver or even elite running back possible, like a Hampton, for example, or an Achan, for example. Another elite wide receiver, Amon-Ra St. Brown, with BTJ and Tyler Warren there. In a 10-team, absolutely going to be having you make that move. Burden and Ricky Pearsall, some up-tier options here for you would include, for the love, if you can get Christian McCaffrey, I would do it on a contending team. I would try Marvin Harrison Jr. I'd try Quinshon Judkins. So, again, you can kind of tell here on this team, got to take advantage of your depth and maximize your upside opportunity. Your depth right now has some limited value upside, in theory. If we can get you to a point where you have premier assets that still have room to move up boards, whether it be by production because they're productive vets or foundational guys whose ceiling hasn't been realized yet that turn into cornerstones, like those are guys that we want you to target here. So, make sure that you're not super loading one position at the expense of others. We're getting close to that with wide receiver. And then running back and quarterback are a little bit questionable. You do have Burrow, but beyond that, you have Daniel Jones. Look, it's going to be – the reason we didn't give you like a specific quarterback target for your 3 moves here is because it should be easy to get a cheap guy. Get Stafford, get Goff, get Darnold, get Baker as your QB2. Any one of those guys you should be able to get in a pretty – easy to get done deal, whether they're involved in a throw-in in one of these trades or not, whether it's a separate trade, it doesn't really matter to us. Just try to, again, that'll be one of our comments in your top priorities, like basically just insulate QB, but don't pay up for a premier option. There's no need for you to.
Yep.
Make sure that we're improving your upside opportunity as much as possible. When you're up tiering, reloads and rebuilds are going to be the most willing to negotiate with you in those moves. They should be. If they're not, then that's kind of silly. So, do you have any questions on this one, man? Again, the up tier from BTJ and Warren, the up tier from Burden and Pearsall, and the pivot from Harvey.
Yeah, what questions do you have here, man? Again, thank you for supporting. We want to make sure you're taken care of. I'm going to go ahead and give you a free trade question. You should already have one.
Yeah, well, welcome to the community. Make sure you say hi in the Discord.
Yes, please. Please make sure you're on the Discord, dude. It's a big portion. And again, get in the league if you want to.
Like, as you make these moves, like Avery said earlier, a lot of team reviews just historically, team reviews used to be a thing where it was like, hey, look at your team.
Here's your grades.
Here's
bye.
your grades. You're done. And then it doesn't really apply ever again. But now that you have the membership, you also get the infinite blueprint, which is going to be applied to this team. So when we send you this blueprint tomorrow within the next 24 hours, you're also going to get a link that allows you to sign up for the Infinite Blueprint for free. It's included in the membership for a whole year. You get, again, a look at your team every single month and we'll know, like, hey, these are the moves that you've made. This is how we want you to respond. These are some buys and sells that you should be looking for, right? We're always trying to actively give you updated information on your team that is in tune with, like, your current roster. So
yeah, no, people who like just get the blueprint, and especially the off-screen ones, and they just get it and then they never get in it, like they never follow up or anything. Like I think people are like, well, why did I pay for that? And that's actually like totally valid.
It's valid. Yeah.
Like we designed the whole thing so we can help you along the way. The difference between what we do and what everybody else does is everybody gives you their team and they're like, this is how your team, this is what I would do, good luck. We want to be like, here's what we're going to do. We're going to help you do it. Start by sending trades. Let us know what the trades are. Let us help you negotiate. Let's get some value wins. Like, it's a process. And we designed Infinite so that, like, Infinite was, everything has a purpose. Infinite was so, again, that people could keep getting updated trades, track their value, and see how they're doing with getting small value wins, things like that. So I'm not just trying to pat ourselves in the back either. I'm just saying, take advantage of it. You're a member. We got you, dude. You support us, we support you. That's how it works, man. So, would you keep a rookie picks or try to move them for stuff? The only rookie picks I think you had are 27s, right? 27 first and third. Hold those. Hold those. Trent says, what happened to the 2 a.m. streams? We got old. I know. I'm going to work. Hold on. I got it. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. In Childish Milk, we got you. Okay, so here. Yeah, you check that one. I'm pretty sure most of these. I think if anything, that's what I meant. Yep. Yeah, I think he is. I think one of you guys is Nagasuma. So let me know if you're here. So here's what happened. I said we're gonna take like 1 or 2 more, and then like 4 of you guys submitted at the same time. So what we're gonna do. Yep, and you guys are all good, and you guys are all going to get lives. We're all marking you as lives because you're all new members. We appreciate you. I am going to take I will take volunteers, though. Any of these 5, Baker, Alec, M. Jones, Nagasuma, and Childish Milk, that want to be first on Thursday, I will give you, ready for it, 8 free trade questions if you push to Thursday. I'll give you 8. That way we can start getting our Thursday queue form. So I'll take a couple volunteers, and then we're going to otherwise we'll keep knocking through these. But 8 free trade questions, so wait, like 40 hours. Alex here. All right, cool. Let's do Baker.
Yeah.
Baker's up. Yeah, see, M. Jones is here. Seth is here. I think Seth is Nagasuma, so he's good.
Yeah, Childish Milk is who we need to hear from.
And Greg wants to know, can you help me find the bakery information? Go to the site, and on the left side, go to posts. Say Mike is going to do the Thursday deal, so we got to give him 8 trade questions.
Okay. Mike is M. Jones, I'm assuming?
Yes. Okay. So let's go ahead and yeah, I don't like making people wait. So if we're doing that, I'm gonna hook you up. So yeah, okay, Mike, we'll do yours on Thursday. And again, any of you other 4, yeah, we'll give you tons of trades. You don't have to get a trade question for a while. Seth says you need to upgrade his. No, it's good, man. That is helpful, though. Like, it is helpful to only have one name, so I know both of them. I know just one name, and I know where you are on both. So, all right, Baker, you're up, man. Baker, are you here? I think Baker's here.
It's a live team blueprint.
All right, so you've reviewed this team before. Ended up trading away Chase. Probably a mistake. But at the time, I lost Fields, Penix, London to injuries. I need to do something. Just in that trade review, that's why I'm leaning Mendoza. Oh, yeah, you did. Okay, cool. And maybe someone next year. Yeah, perfect. Sell block Ds. Yeah, it would be the same time, Liam. That's correct. Yeah, we'll probably do a draft as well. So we'll probably start. You would be up first if you wanted to, so you can honestly do it whenever you wanted. But yeah, we would start at about 5:30 again. So Mike says I'll be working approximately what time? Whenever you want us to. If you want us to wait until after the draft, then feel free. So let us know what works for you guys. Again, any of you guys who bump, you can pick your spots. So.
All right, Baker. We reviewed this team before. Trading away Chase, probably a mistake. But at the time, I lost Fields, Penix, London, and injuries, so I needed to do something. You already read it.
Yeah, I read it. You're good. All right, we have you at 8th here, but we're going to look at your production and value share, which Nathan has.
11 Sorry, 6.6% production share, which is 11th.
I liked 11 better, but it's okay.
8.2% value share, which is 7th.
All right. Grades for positions.
Penix, that is a
Woof.
1. This is a 1 QB, though.
Yeah, I see why you want Mendoza.
Henderson, Hall, and a 1 QB. I would not be drafting Mendoza very high at all.
I was going to
Just
get there.
by the way.
I was going to get there.
Like, at the 103, no way. Henderson,
There you go.
Brees, Harvey, going to be a 6. London Rice, BTJ, Hunter, Worthy, going to be an 8. Really not bad at all. Terrence Ferguson, Barner, Evan Ingram, etc. Tonjes, 2. So you do have the 103.
What'd you give us running back? Sorry.
6.
6, thank you. So 1682.
So you do have the 103. Here you've got 2 firsts in 2027. I'll give you a draft capital grade of 7. Bench is going to be a 1. Overall grade 4.8.
What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
The nice thing is his running backs and wide receivers are solid.
Yeah, they are. So we could potentially just plug and play.
Yeah.
Boop.
Yeah.
This is a 1 QB or Superflex?
This is a 1 QB.
That's
it's
tempting precious.
That's why it's not bad. I lean standard value.
All right.
Wide receiver factory.
Yep. Contend. Yep, that's what I lean as well. I'll keep you here, and we're gonna have you contend. Again, like we can survive on cheap quarterback value. We can survive on cheap tight end value. You have the positions that are, but honestly, I'm gonna start flipping these guys. We're gonna move Harvey.
Yeah.
I want to move probably Henderson.
Liam said he's moving to Thursday.
Okay, cool.
Liam, what's your user? Or
Liam
what's his user?
Is
Liam, let us know your user. If
yeah,
you don't
Liam.
mind.
Which one is? Yeah,
are
but
you,
he's
are
Childish
you
Milk.
Nagasuma or Childish
No,
Milk?
Nagasuma is well, he's Nagasuma now on he changed his YouTube name, so it's not him.
Oh.
It's Seth. It was Seth.
Right.
It was Seth.
So live Thursday is Childish Milk.
I think he's Childish Milk, but let's double check. Yeah, Liam, give me your username real quick. So,
Okay.
Bake Sale says this is a super flex. Did not take the settings properly. No, we're good. We graded it as a super flex. It just says 1 QB on the Flock site, but on our end we have it as a super flex. So we graded it as a super flex. We're doing it as a super flex.
For Baker's
Oh
team?
wait.
No, we have this as a 1 QB. The Flock site says it's a 2 QB.
Oh no.
What does he say? This
No, you're
is a
good.
super flex. The settings didn't take on the submit.
Oh, that's weird. That's real weird.
We did not pick it up as a super flex.
Okay, so Bake, this is your team and it's a super flex. Just clarifying. Liam is Childish Milk, so he's also Thursday.
Okay.
Kirk on Thursday. My fans are missing. No, you're good, Alec. We got you tonight, man.
Oh, I know why. It is probably reading it as a super flex, but our flex spot is being assigned to somebody else because the second QB is Milrow or Brissett. So, yeah, I'm dumb.
Yes,
dumb.
we got it. We got it. No, we're good, Bake. Sorry, that's our bad. It is reading as a super flex.
Yeah.
Regrade.
All right. 1 year reload here.
All right, now your quarterback is a 1 instead of a 1.
Yeah.
But
that does
so
kinda
now
change,
it does mean that
change
we
the
have to
calculus.
probably do a 1 year reload. Still a wide receiver factory probably though.
Yeah.
So we'll do reload contend for each round. Thank you. I'm glad you're here to catch
Thank
that.
you
My
much.
goodness.
Thank you much.
You're the man. All right,
Doesn't happen super often.
you hear me? Childish Milk Liam is Thursday.
Okay.
Sorry, we're gonna give you guys trade questions, so you should be hooked up. And then we're gonna do Alex and what was the other one? Nagasuma, right? Yeah. Yep.
Is Alec here? Alec, are you
Yep.
here?
Alex been here. Yeah, he's been here a little
Okay.
while. So he's got karaoke Thursday. So we got to do this tonight. And he spent $69, which is nice.
All right, moves.
Okay. Well, I mean, with that in mind, I like holding Breeze. I still want to sell Harvey. I just
Down
don't
tier,
love it.
I want to move. Yeah,
I
I want
just
to move
don't love
Harvey.
Harvey. What's up, Invictus? Thanks, buddy.
So yeah, we'll move Harvey. We will move Worthy as well, and then we're gonna down tier from Henderson.
I do be agreeing with all that. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Shut up, Avery.
So with Worthy,
He said my QBs are so bad the site didn't think it was a super flex.
with Worthy, I would shoot for Kyler. I
Yeah.
would shoot for Shuck as another quarterback option. Then I'll give you a wide receiver or running back there too, as an upside play. Like I'd rather have Wandell or like rookie picks. With RJ Harvey, Scattaboo, I'd rather play the market with Saquon. I would rather play the market with a wide receiver in that range as well, like an AJ Brown. And then when we're down tiering from Henderson, Garrett Wilson plus Jordan Addison. We can go If we're going to go running back, we could go Judkins or Brees. This Judkins team has Derrick Henry. He's kind of fun to play the market with right now. You could also go for 26 capital. I'll give you Henry, though. Again, we're not afraid for you as a reload to go target veterans. With Brees, you want to get even more on top. Oh, you have Brees. I'm an idiot. My bad. With a wide receiver, though, if you were to down tier to a wide receiver like, say, Marv, for example.
Yeah, upside plays.
You could try for 27 draft capital there also.
You're honestly, again, like, you're not in that bad a shape. You have lots of good wide receivers and running backs, and you have lots of young guys. It's just, in a Superflex league, like, you can't survive. You can't survive like this.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're not that low on QB.
No. We don't punt QB that much. That's like punting it out of the back of the end zone.
Yeah.
Like, oh, yeah.
So in that down tier with Henderson, again, you can go for QBs. So this is why, even in a super flex 103 Mendoza, that's getting on the really high end of where we might potentially kind of.
I would say in a super flex league, that's just on the high end. He will be going 103 to 106 probably, but again, we're probably going to prefer the wide receivers over him, if that makes sense.
11 or 8, yeah.
But here's what I will say to that as well. Let's just not decide yet who we're going to draft. We're going to have to see what happens.
You never want to decide, but that's also why you don't want to decide for sure that you're going to take Mendoza at the 103. Because I'm just telling you, odds are the better value is probably going to be someone else there at the 103, which is probably going to be a wide receiver. The more you play the market, the quicker this reload is going to be. You can just make as many trades as you can. Try to get future rookie picks at a discount from quote-unquote contenders in your league. Yep. Players or teams that think they're contending but are aligned in themselves, and they can end up being earlier picks than they expect, but they could be earlier. Do you have questions on this, man?
All right, yeah, Bake. Well, it's question time. What questions do you have on the moves we gave you? Again, thank you for clarifying. You're close. It's going to take 1 year. You just need to get some value wins.
You're right there. You're seventh in value share.
I'll say this as well. 7th in value share, like Nate said. If you make enough moves this offseason, I could see it.
Yep.
I could definitely see it. You got to get some value wins, but if you get the value wins, I could definitely see this happening.
We've seen plenty of reloads end up being contenders.
He said, I get that slow draft, so I could try to trade back if needed. I just made the consolidation play to potentially get Mendoza there. Yeah, and I do like the consolidation play. You still won that trade, but yeah, it's a slow draft. We can help you out with that. Like, we'll just take it slow, and we'll see. He said the 103 and Worthy to insulate Rice potentially getting suspended piqued my interest. That's very true, and I think like my solution to like insulating Rice with Worthy is I don't want either of them. Like, that's at this point, it sucks, but that's where I'm at. Who's Mahomes going to throw it to? Well, next year, I'm not sure that Mahomes is going to be at the top of his game. He tore his ACL late in the season. He could come back very quickly. He's a quarterback. A lot of times you see that happen. Rice just isn't worth the headache to me. I honestly, I don't know. The Chiefs wide receivers are a hard case. And my thing is, like, even if Rice is out, I don't think Worthy is like his dynamite wide receiver 1 or 2. Because we saw even the first couple games, the first 4 games, Worthy, I know he's playing with the torn labrum and all, and you could definitely blame some of his production on that. But I don't know. I just don't love Worthy. But I get what you're doing, and it's not a bad idea. He said, my only question is I should be concerned with having 3 Jags wide receivers. Traded BTJ for Downs, traded for BTJ, and traded Downs, Horton, and a 4th, so you got him for free. That's crazy. Hoping it's traded. Yeah, well, I mean, again, we've got how many months? We've got 8.5 months until the NFL season starts. Well, the NFL season ends and then starts. So, ideally, no. But again, like you said, you traded for BTJ. You bought him low, and you're hoping he gets traded. Let's see if he gets traded. Look, if we get to July and they're all 3 practicing in the wide receiver room with Jacoby Myers, then we'll make some moves. For now, it doesn't matter. You're really not putting a lineup out there until September. We're going to hold those guys. We'll see if he gets traded, and if he doesn't, then we're going to start moving him. So,
yeah.
Thanks, Goliath. I didn't know you were commissioning tonight. We appreciate you, dude. Thank you for commissioning, and thanks for getting a blueprint as well. Yeah, good luck, man. You're a G for commissioning. That's awesome. It's a pretty nice little program too. Okay, Alec, you're gonna be up, dude. We appreciate you. This team's been a long journey. I don't have Vlad. It's London now after that trade. Stroud has no interest. My best bet at QB would be a reroll and hopefully trading him for a high first and getting Mendoza. Went from Jay Higgins and the 112 to Ladd, and Ladd the 108 to London. Slot love in my running back spot. Okay, cool.
Okay, so no interest
The blue
in Stroud,
medical tent.
So it sounds like we're stuck with Stroud.
All right, the flock rankings have you at 6th, but our production share and value share, brought to you by Nathan, is
7.1% production share, which is 11th. 9.9% value share, which is 2nd.
wow. There's a gap there, isn't there?
Yeah. QBs. QBDs.
Ugh. Superflex league.
Yeah. Stroud and Ward 3.
Stroud.
Henderson, Scat 5. Tet, Rasheed, Marv, Ladd, Downs 8. Colson Loveland and Rondé Gadsden going to be an 8 or 9.
Yeah. 9 with those two.
You got the 101 and the 108 this year. You got your first in 2027. Give you an 8 there. Bench is going to be a 1 and overall grade 6.6.
Yeah, contending team pretty
Yeah,
easily.
we're going to go standard value wide receiver factory on this team. Good
Yep.
team.
Weird team because, like you mentioned, your production share is 11th. Your value share is 2nd. You said in the comments, you're like, okay, this team's been a journey, and you're talking about moving all these guys. First of all, the trades you made have been great. You're slotting Jeremiah Love in at your running back spot. You've got good wide receiver depth. Your quarterbacks suck. You mentioned you didn't have much of a market for Stroud. I still would shop him, though. You said you could. You said hoping trade him for a high first and getting Mendoza. I mean, fine with that. I just am not sure I see that much of a difference between Mendoza and Stroud from a dynasty perspective, which sucks. But that's just the honest truth. Like, I don't know that Mendoza is going to have a ton of rushing upside when he comes to the NFL, and I don't know that he's. I just don't see Mendoza as a. Like, I don't know what you guys are expecting from Mendoza, but personally, after watching him after every game this year, I think he's probably a 15-point per game guy in the NFL.
Yeah, probably.
And I don't really want to spend an early to mid first on that. Just being honest with you.
No.
So, but I still think Stroud, like, obviously, Alec, I think you know that we're going to. He says he doesn't have the 108. Oh, that's weird. Oh, yeah. Oh, Nate.
What?
So is that trade like processing? His roster's not updated. Oh, new bakery. Nice. Is that trade like processing? When will it go through? Can you let us know? Because we're not going to send you your blueprint until it goes through, so we can. But we need to regrade. Ladd is gone. Ladd 108 to London.
Okay, so if we can't see it, then
yeah, that's right. So so change Ladd to London.
I can't.
No, I know, but I'm just saying for grades.
Okay, but
it's processing? He said, yeah. The 108 went away with Ladd in the London deal. My running backs would be and we're calculating the 101 as your draft capital. We just have to. Said tomorrow it'll go through. Okay, so there you go. So again, it's the 108 and Ladd for London. So that would probably change your wide receiver grade a little bit. We'd probably give you a 9 at wide receiver, to be honest with you. And your draft capital grade is going to go down to like a 7 or 6. You still have the 101, so still really good though. The moves are going to remain largely the same outside of the fact you've already traded that 108.
Okay.
I almost feel bad giving him a shop Stroud, but the 201, you could move the 201, the 301, 302.
I'm having you move the 2. The 201.
Yeah, I think that's like one of the best moves for you right
if
now.
you can't move Stroud, honestly, if I were you, I would shop Ward and try to get a little bit safer. Ward has been moving up a lot. I would rather have Dak. I would rather get the installation. I mean, I would. Where's Ward being priced in your league? Because right now, market has him right by Dak. Market has him right by Baker.
If you go to contend, you're going to want those guys.
Yeah.
So that's an option as well.
Yeah. I'm just going to give you that as an idea. With your second round pick, again, I would try to get guys like Wandell who aren't going to be valued close to first round picks. Adams probably is not at this point. Henry is going to be borderline, but I would shoot for Henry. Your other move is going to be
Henry's free right now.
Your other move is going to be Gadsden. Again, I'm only going to take an overpay for Gadsden right now with the McDaniel move, but like the running backs, Javonte, Kenneth Walker, Zay Flowers, if you want them, flip him for a running back. But that's kind of back to where he was priced before he started falling a little bit.
Yeah, he said he'll try that. He'll try that with Ward. I think that's a good starting spot again. Where like,
yeah,
it's a good time to buy vets low. And so Nathan mentioned Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry is free right now, man.
Yeah,
he's free. Go get him. Go get Devontae. Go get any of these boys that are going to score you a lot of points that are old farts.
Yeah, don't be afraid to get those vets.
No, I agree. And also, Did you put anything with like Marvin or She in there?
No, I don't really want to touch them right now. I think they're fine because he just got London, so London's
That's just wide receiver 3 and 4. Yeah. You could. I will say this: you could shop Rasheed Rice and see what you can get for him. Generally, like I don't think he's worth the headache.
I would take Downs and Ellick if you're looking to up tier with a rebuild or a reload.
You could take Downs and Ellick and attach him to Rasheed and just move up a little bit there.
Mm-hmm.
I love that move for this team.
Yep.
In fact, I would do that. That's what I would do. I would take a couple depth pieces with Rasheed and just up tier a little bit.
Yep.
What's Derrick Henry's price? I'm not sure what his price is, but I don't think he's. I think he's at the most a late first right now, which I probably would trade the 112 for him pretty easily. So
yeah. Yep.
He said this is a weird team. I mean, it is, but it isn't. Like you got the value to contend. It's just a matter of flipping around your production and value share here.
I don't think this team is weird. I think this team is just you have a lot of players that we like you to hold right now.
This is just a team where you have the value and you don't have the roster construction yet, and we're just gonna focus on the roster construction and you'll be good.
Yeah.
But what questions do you have, man? I want to make sure we get any questions answered for you. I'm gonna give you a trade question here as well, so you can submit to us with any questions you have. But we appreciate you. Lions fans, I saw your updated mock you guys posted with Fernando being put in the 104, 105 range in Superflex. Feels like he should be 102, 103. So, yeah, we just kind of mentioned this, but, like, the simplest way for us to put it is, like, we view Fernando Mendoza in the NFL as, like, by the way, as IU fans, is Fernando Mendoza being one of my favorite football players of all time.
Yeah, this is independent of that.
We are very, very heavily biased towards this quarterback. From a fantasy football perspective, he's probably a 15 to 16 point per game guy. And I just don't think that's worth the 102, 103. So hopefully that makes sense. It's just a prediction, but again, like we know him pretty well. Like he's also gonna be a little bit more developmental, especially if he goes to a place where he's just not gonna have a good offensive line right away. Very RPO heavy, which I don't think is his fault at all, and I'm not gonna fault him for it. But I think it does mean that he's gonna have to develop a little bit, right? I mean, I think but Jackson Dart was somebody who they ran a lot of RPO at Ole Miss when he was there. Cam Ward ran all RPO in Miami. Yeah. So that just is how quarterbacks are these days.
Yep.
All right. And then Nagasuma say, hey, I know you're here, man. And you changed your username for me. Appreciate it. Alex says, appreciate it, guys. This team's my baby. Congrats on the Natty, but go Irish. Hey, all I'm going to say is this. Notre Dame's not ever won a national championship in my lifetime, and Indiana football has won a national championship. Every time I say it, I can't believe it. I literally cannot believe it every time I say it. I feel like I'm living in a dream. I cannot wrap my brain around it.
Yep.
It is surreal. Every time I literally this is the most surreal sports thing that's ever happened to me. It's not even relatively close.
No.
It's happened and I watched it happen.
The Pacers and Colts and
that was all
championships are believable.
The Pacers last year was believable to me. This
Yeah.
is not believable. I swear this is like an alternate universe.
Yeah.
It's so weird, man. All right, Nagasuma, appreciate you, man. Let's do this. This is ESPN can't show my rookie picks, but he has the 101.
Yep.
The 306, 40148. Nice one. We'll give you 7 there.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's grade the rest of this out. I want my baby back
Gibbs.
Gibbs. I want my baby back,
Okay.
baby back.
So production share, value share. Since this is an ESPN league.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to calculate that manually.
We're gonna have to calculate that manually, but we will get that to you within the next 24 hours. As far as the grades for your team go, I mean, you're top of your league, and it's not even close. Caleb Williams, Jared Goff.
I bet it's first in both of them.
1 QB, 12 teams, start 7 non-PPR, non-tight end premium. Can you confirm that's true, or is this a tiered PPR?
Yeah, let us know.
I would guess this is probably a tiered PPR. But yeah, Caleb Williams, Goff, Stroud, and a 1 QB is going to be a 7. Jahmyr Gibbs, Bucky Irving, going to be a 7, and then Amon-Ra, London, Igbuka, Bird, and Hunter is going to be a 9, and Colson Loveland, Tyler Warner, Rondé Gadsden, that is a 10.
Yep. Very good.
So
bench score here.
Bench score in a start 7 going to be, I'll give you like a 4. Very good. 5. I'll give you a 5.
Wow, 5. I love Nathan because he's like, this is really good. This is like awesome. I'm gonna give you a 4. You do that all the time.
It's hard to have this is
like you got wow,
well,
yeah,
I don't want you to have like elite depth.
Dang, yes, this is awesome, really good. Let's give him a 3. You've done that like 4 times, and I just made me laugh every
So you said
I
after
dare not
transitions.
argue. So your overall grade here is probably going to be. I mean, it looks like it's going to be like a 7.9 or an 8 here. I mean, this is pretty good. I'm gonna give you.
Yeah, we'll give you
I
enhanced
think,
value.
Yeah, I think this is an enhanced value.
Enhanced value,
too.
well-rounded.
This is very good.
So move time. Basically, our starters are Caleb, Gibbs, Bucky, Amon-Ra, London, Loveland, and then like Igbuka.
Good gravy.
So here's what we're gonna do: Tyler Warren and Emeka Igbuka. We're gonna get you to get an elite wide receiver or running back. So insert Lamb, insert Gibbs, insert HN. Any one of those guys. Bucky Irving and Luther Burden. We're gonna up tier, and we're gonna get to the probably the JT Tet Henderson range. And then our third move is.
Have you done Ibuka yet?
I already have the Ibuka
Okay.
up tier. Yeah. We'll just take.
Quarterback.
It's 1 QB.
Oh, it is 1 QB.
Let's just take Gadsden and answer any depth questions that you may ever have at running back, and just go for like a Javante or a.
And we're taking into account that he's getting
Walker.
Love, right?
He's getting Jeremiah Love. Yeah.
And he did say, "I have Gibbs." Did we give him Gibbs as a trade target?
Sorry. Yeah. Just I put HN in there as well. So
HN,
CD Lamb.
Just an elite asset.
Got freaking neighbors. Like.
Yeah.
Again, it doesn't matter to me if it's a wide receiver or running back, honestly, up there. Just whoever is achievable in that range between Gibbs, Neighbors, Lamb, Puka, Chase, like, you know, you kind of get the idea there. And then with Gadsden, again, this is kind of a lower end move, but like you have Hunter as your upside play. I'm fine taking Hunter. Actually, honestly, screw it. This is a 12x7. Take Gadsden and Hunter and up tier and get another really good running back.
Yeah, running back. 100%.
Get James Cook. You can go for, honestly, Nico in this format would be really nice.
Get Christian McCaffrey with Tyler Warren. I'd be totally into that.
I already have Tyler Warren with the Ibuka up tier to get the elite guy.
But
yeah, with Hunter and Gadsden.
Hunter and Gadsden.
Yeah,
okay.
Hunter and Gadsden. I would go Nico.
You could still get
James
Christian McCaffrey
Cook,
there.
and you still could go for CMC.
He did say it's points per first down. It's a 1.25 for tight end premium as well.
Okay. Cool. So
He
yeah.
did say, unfortunately, Neighbors owner is a Giants fan. I could never get him. LOL. Even more guys. In that
okay,
range,
then try Puka.
Yeah.
Or try.
Keep working out with the wide receivers and running backs in that tier. So like
try Jefferson,
Amon-Ra, Gibbs, Bijan, JSN, Chase, Puka. Like literally, we're just. It doesn't really matter which one. We're just going for one of them. Like we want a cornerstone there, an elite cornerstone.
Yeah, I mean you already have a ton of cornerstones on this team
because your team's really good. It doesn't super matter which position you go to.
Yeah,
it's just flex spot.
Yeah, you basically just are not making any moves that aren't going to improve your upside opportunity. Don't force anything because you're already pretty dominant here, value-wise. I would see if you, see if you can move any of your QBs in any of these moves to get some of these up tiers done. But like, really, the only guys that I'd be afraid of targeting are any guys that are dangerous heading into the NFL draft. But other than that, have at it with the productive vets. Get productive vets before they gain value heading into the season. Get CMC, get Saquon.
You're just getting guys to start. Like, again, here's what I say. With an enhanced value that's a 12-team start 7, like a lot of times, like get top 3 scoring guys at every position. That's why I think Christian McCaffrey is a great target for this team. But like Puka is a great target for this team, right? So I missed the playoffs with the team. How did you miss the playoffs? That is nuts. You missed Bucky for a lot of the year, so you're pretty thin at running back. Igbuka fell off a cliff. You didn't have. No, this makes sense actually. It makes sense. You got to move some value around though. Now I do notice you have Amon-Ra as well, like in London. We're literally just giving you all the like first, like mid to tail end of the first round guys are the guys we're gonna go for in that deal, by the way. So.
Yep.
But yeah, you actually, it's fun because you have a lot of them. So like the guys you don't have: Bijan, Achan, CD Lamb, Malik Neighbors, Justin Jefferson, JSN, Puka Nacua. Those are going to be the guys in that deal, I think. So.
Yep. And with.
But I believe it, man. You've got a lot of value. Your production needs shifted around a little bit. I think that's like the main thing here. And again, like you just have to say, I'm going to start top 3-4 guys at every position. I would try to get Puka in this league like pretty easily.
Yeah. And again, when you're up tiering, those rebuilds and reloads are going to be your ideal trade partners here. So, I would start at it hurts when and go all the way down. So like the Justin Jefferson team is a really good trade partner for you. The Itty Bitty team is a good trade partner for you because he has CeeDee Lamb. The team with JT, like any one of these guys, they should be interested in moving off of these players because they need to. So,
yep.
All right, man.
All right, what questions do you have?
Oh, yeah, that bottom team, is it Higgins, that CMC and Nico team? Good team.
Yeah, and he did say, I think I might look into CMC, honestly, although I'm scared of the even number year cursed. I'm not buying it. If he wins me in Dynasty League, it's worth buying him at his current price, in my opinion. So,
yep.
Team's really good, isn't it, Liam? I agree. Carson said, any way I could get mine done live on Thursday? Yeah, we can do yours live Thursday for sure. You're a new member. He just subs. So.
Oh, Brad Maker.
Yep. So yeah, we'll do yours live. We're gonna mark it. So, all right, Nagasuma. Any other questions, man? I'm gonna go ahead and give you a free trade question. You should have another one as well. That way you can just follow up with us directly. But we appreciate you, dude. And yeah, let us know if you have any questions.
All right.
All right, that's gonna wrap it for us tonight. But yeah, Brad Maker, we got you, man. Higgins won the league, by the way. What? That team won? That is crazy.
Wow.
That's the Christian McCaffrey effect, dude.
There you go.
But again, like any follow-ups, just get on Discord. Feel free to follow up with us there. And yeah, they're gonna have these three to start us off on Thursday. All right, well that ended up working out. I am really surprised that our internet did not peter out there.
Yeah,
that is crazy. I feel like we got crazy lucky. We are a little bit washed out at the moment, but that's okay. We were just a small little area on the screen.
With the saturation before it got
and our background is gone. It was way prettier before.
It was prettier. Yeah.
All right, good deal. We're gonna be back live on Thursday from the same spot. And yeah, we had the video will come out today. If you have not watched the video and you want to be informed about this year's class and what to do with your picks, you should do that. We'll have another video this week as well, plus a live stream, plus Indiana Hoosiers are the national champions of college football. How about it? We love you guys. We appreciate it. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you here soon with more content. Peace out, guys.